and start stacking, capping and dip slapping, sipping yakking. There's no reruns, there's new shows, so what's happening? MMA Jeff got the bookies tapping. Mike Kim is the captain, the way we go. Subhuman like gaucho, so now you know. Joe T got the recipe and we all cooking. Granny's wearing your sister's panties and we all looking. It's the Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers, Sports Betting Brothers. Super duper Sports Betting Brothers.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Go time!
What up, what up, what up? Welcome into this Saturday extravaganza, the first of its kind here on Sports Money. We've got UFC London with the early card. We're going to talk about that in just a minute. We've got the round of 32 underway already with Purdue in play. Full day of NBA, NHL action, and a little special treat this evening. Kevin Charrière will take to the octagon. He's going to be battling out there at Foxwoods Casino in Connecticut and looking to represent Sports Money as we expect he will go out there and be victorious. Lots to talk about, gentlemen. Jeff, are you ready for a big Saturday?
I am jacked up as usual. We got 13 fights on the card. We got a shitload of hockey. We got, as you had mentioned, college basketball. There's some boxing going on later. We got LFA this evening. It's gonna be a great day of gambling. Looking forward to it.
We've got Subhuman Gaucho on the other wing up here. We got a 5-man offensive hockey unit here. We got the offense, we got the defense back there as well. Over on my left wing, we got Subhuman Gaucho. You ready to score some action today, Sub? What are you doing?
Yeah, man, I'm looking forward to it. Got some soccer action coming up too and whatnot. Waiting for lines. I think it's mostly going to be a player prop day for me. But as far as this card's concerned, dude, it's pretty good quality top to bottom. I mean, this is better than a lot of pay-per-views, really.
Fortunately, it's going to be on ESPN Plus, so we all get the opportunity to enjoy this one. Fanatical Jim rocking and rolling. Are you ready for a big Saturday, Jim?
I am ready for a big Saturday. It's some of the line movement we're seeing right now is pretty crazy. There's been some significant movement on Ulberg, for instance. I mean, I'm seeing that line almost jump 60 cents as we're talking. So just pay attention to the lines if you haven't put in money. It looks like CLD is dropping here and a few other spots. So, but yeah, I'm ready to. I'm looking forward to this card. I had a lot of pre-fight action. Some CLV I got crushed on. Some CLV I did well. So I don't know if CLV even matters at this point. But it'll be interesting to see what happens. So yeah, looking forward to breaking this card down.
Well, hopefully you guys left a little magic in the tank. I know you dominated the Cage Warriors yesterday, so looking forward to the domination continuing into my bankroll here. Keith, how about you, my friend? Each and every stride, you're ready to rock with us here. How you feeling for Saturday?
Oh yeah, thanks, Mike, and everybody here, and looking forward to a great show. I missed out on the big casher last Saturday, so looking to get back into the fold here. As Jeff mentioned, we got a ton of hockey action. We got March Madness. Even got the horse racing has Louisiana Derby and the Jeff Ruby Stakes. I'll be talking about. That'll be actually popping off live here on stream. But yeah, looking forward to it. I was diving into this fight card even later on this morning, and let's all cash today. Have a great day.
Let's have a great day. Appreciate everybody here in the chat. I see you guys. Flea Mathis, David Wallace, Smoke and Mirrors is here, ready to go. Nicholas Handy. Appreciate you guys. Joe T's giving us some action here to start the card off. Commenter, well, play numero uno from the chat. I'll say that. Joe's going to be with us shortly. Canucks and Rangers. He's going with the over 5.5. That's a 1 p.m. start. So that will start here in about 22 minutes. Shout out to Tarek B in the house. Appreciate you guys. I know it's early start, so you know the deal. It's time to go to work. Saturdays are where we get paid. Before we get to work, kindly take some time to smash that thumbs up button. This is reminder one of about 100. So it's very important. We're viewer supported. And we appreciate you guys that have taken the time to become members, enhanced members. Make sure you do follow us on Twitter at Sports Money Wins. But the most important thing you can do is hit that thumbs up button for us. Take a second to do so right now. 85, I think, says, I'm looking forward to most of these fights, as are we. You know, we say this every Saturday. I feel like it's just a run. We had a great Saturday, and we're looking to do it again. So that was then. That was all in the past, boys. It's time to start fresh. We got a fresh UFC playbook to dig into. And we'll go through the prelim card. We'll get through as much as we can early. We'll talk more about it as the fights continue. And, of course, we'll talk about other action that we're getting involved with. I'll let you know this right now. George Mason's on the card for me at -5.5 in the NIT. That won't start till 2, so we'll have plenty of time to talk about more college basketball, NHL, and the rest. But let's get to work. Let's jump into this playbook. And let's start breaking down some of these fights. Let's get some of these bets on the card. Let's get them in action and see how we're going to smash these bookies. The best damn logo in the playbook business always kicks off the card for us here. We're going to slide on over. And again, hopefully you guys can see this. We've got an interesting one here with I'll say this. We got a lightweight battle on hand here. A pretty sizable favorite looking to take this thing down. We have added the plays as talked about here. The boys have been scrubbing through the card all week. We've all put some contributions in there, including our first strike plays. We've got some of the novelty plays there. We got the split lip play of the day. That's the play in the ladies' action that's going to go to a split decision. We've got, I don't know if there's the one in there, but I know there's a bunch of other things in them. We've got our new friends at the AI program in here as well. So let's kick it off, boys. No particular order. We might as well start here. We might as well start with, let's go with Keith. Each and every stride, we can see some of the action in the book. But Keith, you get the honor this week, my friend. Kick us off. Talk to us about this first fight. Do you have any plays? How are you looking to get to the window?
Well, I'm honored to go kick it off first here, gentlemen. And yeah, I thought it was an interesting lightweight bout here. You know, you got, did a little reading on this one even this morning, is that, you know, Guram was a hyped up fighter. This favorite was a hyped up fighter, even, 2020, kind of fell on some hard times. So it's kind of like put up or shut up, I think, for his career here. Pretty big favorite. I kind of see this one going to decision, though. And I know that one's kind of bet with the public here, -110. I just thought it was I thought it was a spot here that he's got to get it done. I mean, for his career. Now, this opponent, Fernandez, is 1-1 in the UFC. Lost a split decision recently to Dukakis here. But, yeah, I just think that it's a more experience hyped up with the train here for Guram. It's now or never. So I think it's going to go to decision, though. And it is -110. But it'd be nice to start off with a big casher here. And then I'm going to actually play a parlay for you guys, too, including Guram here. So I'm actually going to pull that up right here. I got a 3 money line parlay. We're going to be talking about these fighters. Of course, big fight card, even going to run till the 7 o'clock hour tonight. But I like Guram to get this done. I also like Christian Leroy Duncan to win. And then I got a Jordan there to win as well. So I got a +100. So I thought it was a square price on 3 money line parlays. I put that in the chat. But I like Guram to win here by decision, -110.
All right. Kicking us off, giving us a parlay. He's going to put it in the chat for us as well. And, that's one of the things about the playbook. Nice to be able to leverage this tool in advance of the actual fight card. It's tough on fight night to start putting parlays together. So this was a good opportunity early to get in there. Let's go on into this playbook, aforementioned playbook. We've got Subhuman Gaucho with a nice contribution in here. Sub, talk to us about the angle of attack for you in this battle.
Yeah, I do think Guram should be able to see this out to a decision. Kawei's biggest weapons are really his kicks. I think Guram will deal with them just fine. And I do think Guram has some takedown upside here. We've seen Kawei controlled on several occasions. Guram's been training with Mark D. Casey. He was able to take down in top time Kawei pretty easily. So I think this should go late, probably to decision. I wanted to keep that round 3 in there, only because we have seen Kawei fade late. I am a little bit worried about Guram's durability. I've got a sharp friend of mine that I talked to earlier, took a little stab at Kawei round 1, 15-1. I can kind of see the justification. Guram has looked fragile at times, but I think Guram should roll.
All right, Jeff, why don't you kick us off next here? Talk to us about your angle of attack for this fight.
I went through the playbook this week and just kind of threw the fighter styles out there or what they like to do. I think Guram is the ultimately the better fighter. I'm actually going to go dogging on this first one, though. I think Fernandez could touch him up. He's got some powerful strikes, and I don't know. As you see there, I don't have a play officially in this one. I was back and forth all week, but you got a lot of line movement coming in on Fernandez, and I'm going to roll with the dog on this first one.
A house divided, gentlemen, and the voice of reason, the man that tortures the bookies in the world of combat sports on a regular basis, Fanatical Jim. Can you settle this tiebreaker for us? We're not quite at a tiebreaker, but talk to us. What are you thinking here about this fight?
Yeah, I mean, I was kind of going, I wanted Garam the whole time. I think Garam's just way better. And way is probably understating. I mean, I don't like Kawhi at all. Now, the problem with Garam is that he fights down to his competition. We've seen that a 1,000 times. So if he plays food as food here, yeah, to Jeff's point, he could win. And the decision, so ultimately I went on a Garam decision plus 100. I'm with AI, I'm with Keith, I'm with Sub. It's just, I guess the couple of things that kind of get me concerned here is that if Garam kicks it in the second gear, he can actually probably win pretty quickly. Or if he decides to, again, like I mentioned before, not really take this seriously and give Kawhi opportunities to land on the feet, we have seen some fragility, to Jeff's point, from Garam, right? So like that could happen. So, but I think when you look at probability and what's the common outcome if you simulate this 1,000 times, I think Garam wins a decision in most scenarios. So that's what I went with. And you're getting plus 100. I think it's minus 110 now, so it's not that far off. So yeah, give me the decision on Garam.
All right. It looks like we're going to leave Jeff on his island to start this card off here because I'm with you boys, man. I think this is a Garam decision. I like the way that Sub played this with the opportunity to get round 3 in the mix there as well. But I think he should be able to go out there and handle business. Yeah, the wrestling advantage. Probably look to see him shoot some takedowns. You guys talked about this thing. He gets himself 2+, should be enough to wow those judges and come to a victory decision, getting his hands raised here. Let's go, boys. We got a big one here with this next fight. We're looking at a little Fletcher action. This one kind of feels a little bit like last week where we were all jumping in on, I think it was Blackshear. Looks like Fletcher kind of is the overwhelming consensus here. Let's start with Subhuman Gaucho on this one. Sub, talk to us about your angle of attack here.
Yeah, well, it's kind of funny. We were talking about the line movement, and I can understand why so much money was coming in on Loughran all week. He seemed to be a really popular underdog for a lot of people. And, I have Fletcher about 60% here, where his line's about minus 160. I don't know that I would really take it there, to be honest with you. But, it's a somewhat close margins fight, I think. Neither of these guys are great on the feet. But Fletcher coming down from 45 and Loughran being a bit of a bot on the feet, I do think that that Fletcher has a bit of an advantage on the feet, which I think is an unpopular take among some people. But I am not confident in Loughran striking at all. I thought he looked god-awful against Hadley. I actually bet Loughran against Hadley just because for once it was Hadley that was going up in weight. And I thought Loughran was going to be the bigger man. I thought he'd have a little bit of an advantage on the feet. And I thought he'd have the takedown advantage. I think that's where the bigger advantage here for Fletcher is. I think Fletcher's the better wrestler and the far better grappler. The more he can top time here, I think the more likely he is to find a finish. And while it's a somewhat close fight, I do think that Fletcher should be, the favorite about where it's closing now. And I was really surprised and really glad to grab that Fletcher at a pick'em earlier in the week.
Jeff, how about you?
Yeah, Loughran he's just he's a low volume striker and doesn't have a whole lot of power. To Sub's point, Fletcher, he does have the better ground game, better grappling. He does train with Molly, who ultimately is, she's got great cardio, and Patty. And Patty's a great grappler, and he's training with some of the best, not my favorites, but some of the best in the business. And I think Fletcher's going to get this done. I did see this at 145, minus 145 earlier in the week. I then saw it drop down to 125, which I put there. I snagged it at 125. I see, to Sub's point there, it's back to minus 150, 55 in some books. And I think Fletcher's the play here.
Fanatical Jim, the floor is yours, my friend.
Yeah, this is one where I thought I got a good price at -110. On Fletcher on the money line. So everything that Sub said at first strike I agree with. The one thing I'll say is, Loughran, it's funny. All I'm hearing now from people is, well, Loughran, come on, that fight, the amateur fight in Belfast, Loughran's improved since then. So I mean, you can't consider that, a proper correlating fight. It's like, well, wait, Fletcher can't improve. It can only be Loughran. Like Fletcher can't get better. Like, how does that make any sense? I mean, and if you go back and watch that fight, Fletcher was getting double leg takedowns whenever he wanted. I mean, it was whenever. Like, and Loughran was throwing strikes on the feet, but it was just sloppy slaps. Loughran's striking to me has gotten a little bit better, but nothing to, it hasn't been improved that greatly. So I think on the feet, I don't see any issue with like a KO or anything like that. I think fight goes decision is an interesting parlay prop here. More often than not, I think this does go to decision. But ultimately, I went with Fletcher. And, the one issue with Fletcher that you might see in this fight is Loughran does have the ability to reverse when he's on the ground. And Fletcher does give up a lot of reversals. So that's one where you're going to oh, God, I'm on Fletcher. And I have the ticket. But I wouldn't worry too much because Fletcher can battle on the bottom. He can get up, too. The takedown props are interesting on this. I think I want to say over 2.5 is slightly juiced to the over. He might be able to get 3 takedowns. I think actually we'll get 3 takedowns here. I haven't bet that yet, but I think the takedown props are interesting too on the Fletcher side. So yeah, give me Fletcher.
Fletcher. Keith, does Fletch live?
I agree with Sub. I'm a big viewer here of First Strike, so I think that it comes down to that. I mean, I didn't like the dog losing as a big favorite that time, -250 to the veteran Jake Hadley. I didn't like that performance at all. I like the experience of Fletcher. He's 9-1 as a pro and 1-0 in the UFC. So I just like the momentum. Now the markets like the momentum too, because as Sub was just talking about, it's currently -162 for Fletcher on DraftKings. I snagged it at -145. I believe Jeff got the same price. So, I just think that it just totally made sense here. And I got a bunch of bigger prices later on in the card.
All right. I kind of like that. I think you're right. Fight goes the distance. You can see the cash value on that thing at -200. Certainly looks like that is going to be the play. We'll see. Does Fletcher take it to the ground? Does Loughran try to keep him stand and bang? You've got to imagine Fletcher trying to avenge that amateur loss, but certainly going to be a fun one there for fight number 2 on the card. Let's get into this third opportunity here. Shauna Bannon. Sub, a lot of talk about Shauna Bannon from you early in the week here. Before we go to you, though, let's have Fanatical Jim kick this one off for us and talk to us a little bit about thoughts and strategies as we look at this third fight of the night.
Yeah, this is an interesting one. And you can make the argument that just bet the 2 women dogs, and if you win one, you're walking away unscathed. With this fight too, with Pooja Tomar, she's a pretty big deal in India. I think she has 500,000 Instagram followers. So, at face value, you think the UFC would probably want to push her a bit. But at the end of the day, this is in England, and Shauna Bannon is from a country right next door. Shauna Bannon's going to have the reach here. And man, Sub is extremely sharp here with what his play is, because I did have someone else reach out to me that I consider sharp, and he gave me Sub. And I'm like, man, that's 2 people I respect throwing out submission. And I'm like, I had to take it, 18-1. I mean, how can I have to? They're right. Tomar's bad on the ground. And Bannon can get a takedown here pretty easily, I feel like, too. And it's probably going to be in her best interest to not just strike on the feet, because Tomar will probably outvolume her in most cases, although I think the reach might help that a little bit. But if she gets to the ground, I mean, she's going to do whatever she wants, in my opinion. So I don't have a side, but I do like the submission prop. So I did take Bannon by sub at 1,800.
Bombs away, boys. Keith, what do you think about this fight?
Well, I'm glad that Jim just said that, because I just tailed him on that. I just saw the 18-1. I mean, that's a great price right there. Yeah, this was the one fight I didn't really have a strong opinion on. I mean, I would lean towards the dog, though. I mean, it just comes down to, I thought that Bannon has really a weak, significant strike defense, 42%. So sometimes, I mean, a lot of these fights in the women's division, they go to decision, but those strikes could really be crucial to the judges. So I don't know. I mean, for me, I'm actually just tailed that sub prop that he just gave out, but I kind of like Tomar in this spot. But I'm now no official play for me on this one, but maybe I definitely got the sub there, maybe a live bet too.
All right, Subhuman Gaucho, give it to us, my man. Talk to us about the sub prop.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm pulling for Mama B here. It comes down in part to Pruja. You know, she's just like a albino belt of the 10th degree, or no degrees, I guess. She's got no stripes on that white belt. She's very, very ugly on the ground. Her takedowns are ugly. Gives up her back all the time. So I was planning on taking the sub. I just didn't know where we would get it, at the best number. And the first numbers I was seeing were like 12-1, so I went pretty light there. Didn't expect that DK would give us something so tasty because they usually don't have the market best on these long shots. But yeah, 18-1, I think is pretty wild. Hopefully Bannon will grapple here. You know, if you watch her regionals, she's grappling all the time. And for whatever reason, she hasn't really a whole lot in her UFC career. So hopefully she goes back to it because it would be a pretty easy path. Like Jim was saying, I don't really have any desire to put my money on a side here. I think Ban is the more talented fighter, but she fights close all the time. She doesn't let her hands go. And, I don't think Tomar's good, but she's at least a little bit more aggressive. So I guess I can kind of see why the public money was coming in on Tomar throughout the week. That said, I was just looking at the line, and now Bannon's all of a sudden. I mean, she was coming in and in. I thought, okay, like if this gets down to a pick 'em, I'm going to have to take Bannon. And then all of a sudden she shot up to like minus 225 on some books. So I guess somebody dropped a bomb on Bannon. I don't know who has the cojones to put 10K on that line and move it because, I don't no, thank you as far as the sides go. But let's bring in that sub, man. It'd be a great one.
Jeff, what do you think?
I think this is a low-level women's fight. I disagree with Sub. Bannon does move forward. She is a bit of a striker. She's got great cardio. Tamar, Jim mentioned that, she's from India. She's going to have a lot of fans. She's going to have a lot of fans out there. She is the only women's fighter out of India. And I think the UFC is trying to push her forward. I think this is a great fight for her to build her name up a little bit. I think it's a low-level fight. I'm on Bannon by decision, as you can see there in the playbook at minus 150. I am going to sprinkle the submission. One of the last notes that I have written down is Tamar can be submitted. And to Sub's point, she's not very good on the ground. I don't think they're very powerful strikers, but they are volume throwers. So I think both fighters are going to move forward and try to be the aggressor. So it's going to be an interesting fight. I do think it's. Again, I'm going to sprinkle the submission, but I think this is Bannon by decision all day.
Looks like I'll be on an island, boys. I'm going to take this one here as the split lip play of the day. You guys mentioned the low volume, low level, regardless of moving forward or not. I just can't see how this one doesn't end at the judge's card, and I don't think there's enough of an advantage on one side or the other to say go. I think, the narrative, if you want to put your tinfoil hat on, says UFC would love to crack into India. That's a huge betting or a huge market in general. That and China are the two spots that they're focused on globalizing the UFC marketplace. And this is that opportunity to do so. So I don't think they're going to put her on a pedestal. I think she's going to have to go earn it. But I like the split decision. I tossed that in the playbook at plus 225. I'm going to take a little sprinkle on a little Tomar by split or majority decision at plus 700. So I'll sit on the island. You guys know my island is borderline a 5-star resort. So we're good. We're comfortable with that. Let's roll on to this next fight. And we'll see here. Let's have Jeff kick us off here with a little Duncan and Pulyaev. Jeff, talk to us about this. Look, is it a debutante situation? Talk to us. Just talk to us about getting paid, man. What do you got?
Yeah, Pulyev's coming in off a Dana White Contender Series decision. So that was when Dana was handing out his contracts to everybody. He's a solid striker. He likes to use the jab. The jab doesn't really do much, but he does keep the jab out there and tries to work the body as well, which I kind of like. But I got to say, Duncan is a finisher. He finished 9 of his last 10 fights. He's aggressive. He's powerful. He's got speed. He can wrestle if he needs to. He tries to keep it on the feet. Duncan inside the distance for me is probably going to be the play. I did sprinkle, as you can see on the spreadsheet there, Duncan round 2 KO at plus 300. I threw a half a unit on that as well. I think Duncan's the play here. I think the debutante is going to get shut down in his first UFC fight.
Fanatical Jim, what say you?
Yeah, I haven't had a play on this fight yet. Here's my problem with Christian Leroy Duncan. So he didn't look great against Gregory Rodriguez, which, okay, that's RoboCop, but I hope that in England he would have shown up a little bit more motivated. And on the scale, he's the last one to weigh in. It takes him an hour after everybody else has weighed in to show up. They have the tent pre-installed, ready to go. He shows up, comes in overweight. I mean, he obviously didn't miss weight, but it was a pound over. And it's like, the problem with his last fight is that he doesn't look interested. And now what? Like, he's a minus 500 here, and he's last to weigh in. I get Pulyaev is some no name out of Russia, and he's going to the Shemenko school, which, we can talk about it all day. But Pulyev's been in there with some pretty tough guys. I mean, one of the guys he was in there with that knocked him out, I think he's probably on roids, but he was supposed to be on the Contender Series last year. And he has I want to say he's faced like 6 guys in 1 year in 23. They throw him in the cage like every 2 months in Russia. So, like, as far as cage time's concerned, I think he started training in 2021, late 2021. So this guy's like 3.5 years of MMA experience, but he's getting better and better and better every single time. If CLD decides to show up unmotivated and play with his food and look disinterested like he always does in the first round, Pulyaev could be live here. And I'm thinking about putting a play on him. Now, I missed the 400 plus that was out there, but I'm not taking Duncan at minus 500. There's no way in hell. I can understand the 2-3 scenario, because if he thinks he's losing round 1, he might turn it up a bit, but I don't know. This fight scares me. So I'm laying off for now, but I might have a play in the talk later on.
Sub, you've got an interesting look on here, something a little bit different than maybe the public way of things. Talk to us about this submission angle.
Yeah. I mean, the funny thing is I kind of agree with Jeff and Jim here, even though they're kind of in contradiction. But yeah, the trouble with Pulyaev, he looked great in the Contender Series. That was, I think, his career best. You look at a lot of his regionals, and he looks pretty piss poor, in my opinion. So it's an open question. Like, maybe he's getting better. And I don't want to underestimate him too much. I do have a sharp friend that laid it with Pulyaev when the line was quite a bit bigger. On the other hand, like, Duncan seems to have this pattern where, like, he goes up in class. RoboCop is an example. And then his kind of athleticism that he can use in a lot of these other fights just kind of doesn't carry him. And this should be a step down. Every time he goes down, the pattern goes, he gets the guy out of there. I hate CLD's fight style, though. I hate his attitude. His over-under on stupid spinning shit is like 12.5 every fight. Like, he just does the stupidest things, like his decision-making. I swear, if I was his coach, I'd be like, okay, you get one of those a fight, and if you use it up in the first 30 seconds, like, you're done, or else I'm going to wring your neck and kick you out of the gym, because we're not doing that 12 times a fight. Like, it's just stuff like that. But CLD, his grappling, if you just wicket cap it real quick, it's all KOs, but I think it's actually pretty good. I think he should get Pulyaev out of there, but the sub, I think, is just off at 11-1. I think that's really the path of least resistance for CLD. I'm hoping he forces his way into the clinch, gets this one to the ground, and takes his back and chokes him out, because I do think Pulyaev's a bit of a fish on the mat. So that's how I'm playing it. Maybe I'll look for like a fight doesn't go live if this one's starting out real slow and CLD's kind of playing with his food, as he often does. But yeah, I like the long shot on the sub there.
All right. Keith, what do you think about this angle? Sub, KO? How you playing this one?
It was a tough one for me, Mike, because I didn't want to obviously drink the juice to minus 480 here. But this was actually the second part of my money line parlay. So I do have Leroy Duncan here. I just think that he's 10-2 as a pro. I think that the RoboCop fight, it was a good fight. I mean, RoboCop, to his advantage here, he actually employed a down type defense. Because I still think that Duncan has strong, pretty good dangerous hands. I think that it's going to come down to that, the striking. And so I didn't want to drink the juice on this one. Second part of my money line parlay with Jordan at the end there. I put that in the chat, but I think it totally made sense. I know that the dog's coming from the Contender Series in August. He's got a good pro record, 9-2, but it might be just up against it from a striking standpoint. So this is just a second part of my money line parlay. That's how I'm going to keep it on this one.
Second part of the money line parlay. I don't throw around the term loosely. Very often, it's difficult to dig in and find a spot. But when I hear you guys talk about this thing, all I can think of is the one. We got two guys that like to put up decent volume. They can go knock each other out. Everyone says CLD should win this thing via knockout. Pulyaev, yeah, he's a volume-esque guy, and it certainly could be a greasy little kind of first, second round type of finish here. But if they can survive the power early and dance around for just a little bit longer, we see this thing go in decision. And if we go decision with the one, I got to look at a little plus 800 Pulyaev by decision. So we'll keep our eyes on this thing here. Leroy Duncan at plus 275. Maybe it's a little nuts here, but that's how we score big. We take this. Everyone doesn't have a shot with this guy. The over 1.5 rounds is minus 145, and Pulyaev at plus 800 to win by decision. I think that's going to get a little bit of my money. We'll see how this one works out as we get closer to it. Getting closer to the fights themselves, we got a guy backstage. Let's welcome in. You guys know him. You love what he's got going on out there. The author here of our post tab, putting up polls, putting up all kinds of feedback and good information for us here. Let's welcome in Jover. And where the hell?
What up?
How you doing, Jover?
I'm doing good. How are you guys?
Yeah, we're just mixing it up a little bit, talking a little bit about the card. You got any thoughts on the first 4 or 5 fights? Anything that you're looking to attack?
No, we got a lot of other action. Big college, big hockey, big soccer cards. So
okay,
doing that.
We are just a few minutes away from these guys touching gloves and kicking off UFC London. So what a great reminder. If you guys haven't done so already, welcome in. Thank you guys for joining us. Make sure you hit that thumbs up button. That's the best way you can help support us here. We want to see what you guys have to offer in the chat. But before we get there, close that comment button, smack that thumbs up button. Then pop those comments open and put your best bets out there so we can cheer along with you guys as well. It's a community effort to beat these books, and we're looking forward to doing it today. Much appreciation to our silver and gold members in there as well. Appreciate you guys upgrading and supporting us at the highest levels you can. Boys, we got probably time for one more here before we pop off. And this should be a really fun one to dive into. So let's, without further ado, let me get the screen back up and running here. 6 guys, going to be small on the side, but we'll make it work. We always do. We always find a way. And away we go here. Let's see what we've got. We've got, I want to start with Jim on this one. Jim, a little bit of an interesting take here. The reason I want to start with you is because, you're a little bit on an island of yourself here, it looks like here. But I want to hear everybody's thoughts on this one. Lead us off. Talk to us about Tybura and Parkin.
Yeah, so there's 2 spots on this card that royally pissed me off in terms of what I got and what I didn't get. And what I got, 107. I should have waited because this fucking line has imploded. And Nathaniel Wood's the other one, which I'm really pissed off myself. I didn't take the plus 165 when it was available. But with this fight, again, so when I broke this fight down, I took this earlier in the week at 107. I thought this was the ceiling. I didn't think it would get to plus 150. I think when you look at, first of all, the guys with 0 at the end of their records this year have not been great, number one. Number two, this is a big step up for Parkin. Now, Tybura, is older. He's been in a lot of fights, but he has way more UFC experience than Parkin has experience. And Tybura has versed a guy like Parkin in a lot of different scenarios. I don't think Parkin's seen this level of grappling. If Tybura gets the takedowns going, it's going to be interesting to see what Parkin's response is going to be. I understand he's getting better at his grappling and his wrestling, but Tybura is an animal, So I rated this to go to decision when I was breaking it down. I still rate it that way, although now that I'm kind of looking at the scale, Tybura by sub is getting me a little bit interested. But I don't want to put too much money into this fight. I'm just going to stick with my initial pre-read, and it's Tybura to basically overwhelm Parkin here, not have it stand up too much where Parkin could be dangerous with his power shots, and then just take control on the mat. So I took Tybura here, money line at the 107 price.
Sub, I'm curious your breakdown because you've got some interesting comments in the playbook as well. Kind of be cautious about taking Parkin at chalk. I see you got him at a dog price here, but the line has moved. Does that sway you one way or the other in this thing as we approach fight night?
No. It's funny. Last Saturday, that was the only bet that I had on this card at that time, and Parkin was still plus 120. And I told everybody to take Parkin last week, and I hadn't done like a full tape study, but I just done initial tape watching the last couple fights back, and it does seem to me like Tybura's slowing and whatnot. He's 40 years old naturally, but then after doing a deeper tape study, I went to do the write up, and I think Parkin was already down to like minus 105. And I was thinking to myself, like, if this line keeps moving, I would definitely not take it because I kind of give Parkin maybe just like an ever so slight edge, but a lot of it's contingent on him keeping this fight upright. I think if he keeps this fight upright, he is the more technical boxer. Tybura can look a little fragile at times. But, boy, man, if you go back in the tape, Parkin's a BJJ black belt. He trains with Tom Aspinall, but if you've seen his bottom game in some of these matchups when he does get taken down, it's pretty ugly. And Tybura is kind of a monster on top for this weight class. Like, I rate his BJJ game on top pretty good. And so, yeah, I think it's a pretty 50-50 fight. Like, at the current line, I would sooner take Tybura. Plus 120 Parkin versus plus 140 Tybura, that's like almost a 15% implied probability swing. If Tybura's implied probability is 45%, then I'm okay with it. When he's a minus 160 or whatever he was now, like, I would have no interest in Parkin at this line. I would much sooner take Tybura. It's an interesting line move, man. I did not think it would go this far.
It's one of those fights that's moving back and forth between minus 175 and minus 180 every couple minutes here on DraftKings.
Oh, it's that far now. Yes, I would definitely not take Parkin there. Parkin should not be 65% or whatever that is.
Jeff, what about you? Parkin, Tybura?
Mike, scroll to the left. What was the opening line?
It was Parkin around 120, I think maybe 125. I can check real quick to be sure.
I see Tybura was minus 120-ish. At least when you put the numbers in there.
Plus 101. Yeah, Parkin, you had mentioned it, minus 180 over at DraftKings. I think Parkin's probably going to win this one. I certainly wouldn't pay minus 180 at it. This fight's probably going to go over. I'm thinking maybe Parkin by decision, but if Tybura gets Parkin down, I think he's going to ride it out. But Tybura averages, I think, one takedown per fight. So is he going to take him down all 3 rounds? Not likely. But I don't know. I didn't, obviously, as you see on this the spreadsheet there, I didn't have a play on this. I don't have a strong read. I think Parkin's probably going to get this one, but I'm not quite sure how. So with the money line exploding like it did, I'll probably end up going Parkin by decision. But yeah, I think Parkin's the way to go. Tybura's 39, 40 years old. I think he's pretty much done here in the UFC. So I'm probably going to roll Parkin, but I don't have an official play yet.
Yeah, just for those of you that are interested, from what I can gather, Bet Online was the first to open this line at the beginning of March, and Parkin was a plus 160.
Crazy.
Yeah, that's quite a move.
Yeah, we saw. I mean, yeah, even from when Jeff put the prices in there earlier this week, you can still considerable movement there from that. Public dog, and Parkin. Keith, how are you going to play this one?
It's unbelievable, the line movement on this one, Mike. I mean, so I actually bet MGM. I believe you can still get the same price. I bet it yesterday's. I got Parkin at minus 105. So I don't know. The books are all flustered about this one. I mean, now that we see minus 180s, so you got a little CLV action there. But I just think it came down to, the younger, the dog. Well, the dog here is 40 years old. So I think that Parkin is on the rise, got slight height and reach advantage. So I like just him Parkin coming into the fight. I think that Tybura is just not going to have his way landing his offense because I think Parkin's got pretty solid defense. So I just think down to that. I'm a little worried about Tybura getting that takedown that Jeff was just saying, though, can kind of ride it out. But I thought that at minus 105, I'm going to take Parkin here for sure, money line.
I got to lean with Jim, I think, here with the Tybura spot. Big number. I think the public hammered away on the dog, made it a huge favorite. I do like the fight goes the distance, too. I think that's a little minus 130, minus 135 action on a pricey over 2.5. When the public moves the line that much, it scares me, and I definitely don't want to be involved in that side. But, I think there's a sneaky little fight decision. See if the judges can't come in there and somehow rob us of a should be a victory on Parkin's side of things, and all of a sudden Tybura is sitting there with his hands raised, and everyone's going, what the hell just happened? That wouldn't be the first time we've seen that, would it?
You guys wanted to jump in and follow me on the island, you can get Fernandez at minus 230 live.
Oh, that was an ugly round for Gorham. He did not like shit.
His leg is a mess.
Shit.
I was trying to concentrate on my breakdown, and then I see my fight's not going. I was like, damn, but we got a lot of fights left here today.
Yeah, I missed the first couple minutes as well, but
excellent take.
Yeah, it looks like
he didn't miss
really
much
damage on that leg. I thought he'd be able to deal with the kicks, but apparently not.
Plus 200 for Gorham here. He did look sloppy. He did look real sloppy.
There's the comment I was looking for. That round one is exactly why. Grom's not a great fighter. Not that Fernandez is, but that's why.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah.
Not to lay that kind of money. Not for that. If it was a pick'em, yeah, you know what? I probably would have gone the other way. But the fucking price, no way. Not for that quality of fighter.
Yeah, I told myself I was going to stay away from this fight too, and then I talked myself into Garam, and obviously not loving my bet right now.
I mean, there's still 2 rounds. We'll see what happens, but
for what it's worth, the full breakdown on the AI card here, they had Garam to win at minus 425. The method was going to be by decision with an alternate shot at the KO, but they're underdog spots. They like the little Fernandez decision at plus 800 or the KO at plus 950. So they kind of splashed the card. Feels like I'm looking at a Subhuman Gaucho card. A little bit of everything on that one. But, wow. Jeff.
Shout out, Joe. Thank you for the gifted membership.
There you go, Joe.
I haven't done it in a while, boys. Can't do it on your phone anymore, so.
Oh, okay.
Shout out to you, Joe.
Is he fucking done?
Yeah, minus 270 was value. His leg is fucked.
Yeah, he fell right down.
Yeah, I was hoping to find a fight doesn't go the distance, but they pulled all the live lines. We're not going to get it.
He's standing him up. Look how red that leg is.
Yeah, his left leg is toast.
Mm-hmm.
He's wearing the damage on the face, too. Just all around beat up.
You'd be hard-pressed to win a decision at this rate.
Sub, your cocktail, the drink looks amazingly beautiful. You got to put this on the big screen.
I was going to ask what the cocktail of choice is here to start the day. Look at that thing, man.
Look at
Bloody
that.
Mary.
Gotta put him on the
He's got the Bloody Mary's ready.
Holy crap.
Holy shit. In a fucking...
Man, that is amazing.
All right, Sub. You got me.
You got to eat that carrot by the end of the stream.
Don't make myself
Are you a fucking rabbit?
That's a giant fucking carrot.
Damn, I know what Sub's having for lunch today.
Was that one fresh from
Give
the
that to the
field?
goat after you're done with it.
Yeah, I need to do something with all these greens.
Damn, man. You weren't
Yeah,
playing
there's
around.
too many.
I'm going to go to the old number one. You guys know what the number one is here. Old Red Bull and vodka. We got this line coming down. Plus 1,000 down to plus 800 down to plus 600 for Garami. I don't know why I want to call him Garami.
Michael Beast is fucking Bugs Bunny over here.
That's good.
I guess we should have laid the dog after all.
Yeah,
Some of us did, or I did.
Or did you?
I did
The
not.
island. It's the island.
A little college basketball talk real quick is I'm happy with this Purdue look because I actually at the last second in the sports money bracket I picked obviously I had Clemson to win that one, but they didn't win. But I had Purdue advancing from this round, so I'll get the points if this holds up.
Let's go, Rob. Let's get this dog.
Damn, no longer a dog. Minus 600 live.
Minus 2,100 over at.
Yeah, just flipped. Yep.
I mean, you can make the argument that after he fell down, Grom has done more, but I mean, I that's a very shallow argument. But I mean, that's why I can see the line dropping as it is. But
He looks more active though since he got dropped.
yeah, he's almost better in southpaw, which is kind of weird. But
He doesn't like the power of Fernandez, and Fernandez doesn't have much power.
and that takedown just sealed it for Fernandez. So now Grom just does need a knockout here in 3. Otherwise, I think this is over.
Yep.
Throw some fucking 12-6s on his ass.
All right, sub. Friends don't let friends drink alone. Cheers.
Cheers, boys.
Is this fucking punching bag done yet or what? Let's go. Wrap it up, fellas.
I mean, Cowie does look a little tired, but I didn't think he was going to completely rinse Garam at this point.
Yeah, he's tired because he's been beating the shit out of this guy.
Right, yeah.
If the
Homer
Simpson
Simpson strategy here.
He's minus 2,800. You think
Like
he's
him.
gassed and go the other side?
Oh boy, it's early to be
Grom looks
starting.
gassed too.
It's early to be, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't know if Garam has enough to finish anybody at this point.
That left hook was as slow as hell.
Mm-hmm.
Go to kick a guy in the ribs and you get your leg stopped and then you get kicked in the ribs. Not a good game plan.
He wants to switch legs so bad too. You could tell. He just can't.
Yeah.
If he does that, it's a knockout.
Well, the good thing we got going for us is it's a Herzog fight, which means you may very well die in the ring. But you ain't tapping out. You ain't getting called out. There's no TKOs here.
What was the price on the dog by decision in this one? Let's see.
Good question. Had to be big.
Yeah, had him.
I can check what it closed at.
Yeah. Garam was minus 375 when I put him in my parlay bum.
Michael Beast, yeah, that's the strategy. Let him beat the shit out of you for a couple rounds, and then when he gasses out, you try for a late finish. Should have fresh arms. He hasn't done anything but stop shots coming in at him.
That's the old Ali tactic there, right? Shout out to my favorite grillsman, George Foreman.
Oh man.
Yeah.
67, I think.
Yes, young. Yeah.
Them fighters, man, they take a
I didn't see how he passed away. I just saw that he did.
They said it was sudden.
76, I think he was, right?
Yeah.
60. So maybe I'm dyslexic. I thought it was 67, but it sounds like he should have been 76. Given
Yeah, I thought
how
I was
long he's
supposed
been
to.
around.
Say what now, Jeff? Sorry.
What? George Foreman passed away?
Oh, Oh, sorry. Yeah, I was just looking for that line. Yeah, it was only plus 600 for Cowie by decision. I thought that would be bigger.
Yeah, I thought it'd be bigger too.
Yeah, I thought it would have been plus 800.
Over, cheers, man. I had to get the cocktail to cheers you for the gifted membership there, my friend. Thank you.
Cheers, you guys.
You're welcome. Big O got it.
Big O.
What's up, Big O?
Well,
That
I can see
peacefully
that.
passed away.
Peacefully.
Peaceful and sudden.
Yes.
Is it asleep? I don't know. I don't know anything about it.
I mean, I have a George Foreman. I still have a George Foreman grill here. You know, inventor of the George Foreman grill. That's great.
Fucker made more money off that grill than he did in the boxing ring.
I still got one here. It's funny.
A genius fucking idea, I tell you that much.
Oh hell yeah!
Put the 3 patties on. They fit perfect. That's it.
Oh, I could eat a patty. It was a little early start for me.
Foreman had 12 kids, all named George, even the girls.
Wasn't one of them like Georgina or something like that?
He probably had CTE, so you can't forget his own name, right?
Got to keep it simple.
Yeah, I saw a ton of tweets about Foreman last night. I mean, even, obviously Tyson and everybody's all tweeted out. It was very good, just recognition of the champion there. Good stuff.
Of course, how can we not, as we think of George Foreman, think of Will Smith playing Ali when they went to the Rumble in the Jungle, and he mind fucked him so bad that they were saying he wanted to go back home.
That was a great movie.
Should never come to Africa.
Fernandez is eating some shots here, so he's showing his chin is good.
Ali.
I think Garam is winning the round. Not that it matters.
It's going to need a knockout. Yeah.
Yeah.
Pohika says rope-a-dope. That was a good movie.
Yeah, this is an embarrassing performance from Garam.
Yeah, I don't know what his game plan was. I mean, just stand and take leg kicks. I don't. He didn't check one.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, I knew that was Kwai's best weapon. I just thought Garam would be able to deal with him, but I guess not. I wonder if Garam retires. I mean, he should.
Yeah.
Fucking Michael B throwing out the knowledge like Ramon there.
Yeah, I kind of misspoke. I mean, he probably didn't invent it. He probably had a team of marketing people around him and everything, but his name's on it, so that's what I meant.
Oh man,
There goes the right leg.
There goes the right one. Yep. And he's bleeding like a fucking.
It could be 30-26, honestly.
Jim, I feel
right.
like it's a continuation of yesterday. Another big plus money play. Plus 295 for Fernandez in this one.
Yeah, it was a good side. I mean, it was the right 7.
I mean, Garam did so little in round 2. You could probably make an argument for like a 30-25 even.
Yeah. It's one of those like what ifs with Garam. I swear, like he's had flashes of greatness, but man, does he put on shit performances like this all the time?
Yeah.
It was stupid to bet on him.
At that price. That was my whole thing. At that price, he's just not worth it.
Good point. Yeah. From a betting standpoint, I mean, wasn't he, from my analysis, wasn't he really hyped like in 2020 and everything? And then just.
He's always been like, even in the regionals, he was knocking people out and fucking looked really good. And then he comes to the UFC and it's just a different story.
slapping.
Champy, I see you there in the chat. I saw you were commenting earlier that you like the boxing more than the UFC. Do you have any boxing plays tonight? I haven't looked at it yet. I think it's actually going on. It might be going on now, but I saw it was going on pretty much most of the day. You got any plays, Champy, for boxing? A lot of those numbers I looked last night. A lot of them were juiced, so I didn't take it too seriously because I'm certainly not playing a minus 800. I do got to weigh in on the boxing UFC controversy that was going on in the chat there earlier. I'm growing up. Obviously, we didn't have UFC, so boxing was the only combat sport you could watch or get. And, so I did grow up watching boxing, and once MMA came out, just more action. Even the grappling on the ground, the lay and pray sucks, but there's some good ground exchanges. There's some, and I there's more action in the UFC, so I prefer UFC. And again, growing up watching boxing was my primary combat, I guess, escape was boxing. And once MMA got in there, there's just a lot more action.
Well, let's not forget your affinity for WWF.
I think every small male child watched WWF.
Watches with an S at the end still. No, I don't know the storylines now, but I mean, there's been a couple of big storylines recently that made some headlines, but yeah, overall, I don't keep up with it.
Oh, I was a kid with Rock and Austin. I used to watch it all the time. Rock, Austin, Undertaker, HBK.
I'm gonna run myself a video, guys.
I was gonna get one for you, but go ahead.
I'm not fucking leaving.
Look at the chat. Everyone watches. I watch.
Great work.
I watched it.
Yeah,
I watched
until you turn like 10. Michael B. I might have been 12 when I stopped. Yeah,
I found out late. Yeah,
prior to my teenage years.
I'd say it's a lot of fun though. Going still, I haven't gone in years, but I went actually when Daniel Bryan was in WWE and it was at Madison Square Garden. That was a lot of fun. I got free tickets, but yeah, I mean, it just really depends on the product.
I'll tell you, it's funny now to watch the highlights back then of Vince McMahon when he used to go in the ring and he used to have the girls get all sexy with him, and finding out the way that he treated the employees of the WWE after the fact. It's kind of ironic to watch those replays now.
Yeah, the Attitude Era there. It's crazy.
That documentary was really good. Really well
I
done.
scroll through my social media and for some reason I get some wrestling shit popping up, and there's a cute blonde girl that wrestles, and I think she's a little older too.
Jimmy, right? That documentary was really good. Better than
You might know the girl's name. Who's the cute blonde wrestler?
Trish Stratus, maybe, or yeah.
I don't know.
Stratus was around.
You know what? I wouldn't even know.
I mean, she was Hall of Fame blonde wrestler. Yeah. But yeah, I heard
Trish Stratus. Trish Stratus was my first fucking poster above my bed. I was like 12.
Her and Stacey Keebler. Yeah, Keebler was big.
Oh, that's the name. That's that. Big
There you go. I got it. Nice. Keebler.
Mike, take a look at that girl.
You fucking guys are
Oh
something.
man, she's hot. Still hot.
She's older too, I think.
It's a good thing we're all friends here.
I say she's older. I think she's my age.
They never. I don't think they ever opened up the betting like the Royal Rumble and stuff. I just think it was just too many variables, right? Because of everything's pre-scripted.
Oh, it's scripted.
Exactly.
Like over the writers, would be fucking millionaires.
The UFC should be employing some type of a Royal Rumble format. I think they did that was it Japan? I think I sent you guys the video of them doing it on something where it was definitely a regional card, but they were like 30 dudes in the ring.
Royal Rumble. That's that used to be my favorite event.
Yeah.
You could literally bet on WrestleMania.
Yeah, there was like some crazy odds book that had like the winner of this was like 5-10 years ago. The winner, Vince McMahon of the Royal Rumble, was like plus something thousands to one and stuff like that. People were betting it. Here he is.
Wanted everyone to see Sub eating his carrot.
Little Bugs action. Bugs Bunny.
That's an interesting play.
I am on Fletcher on the money line, as you can probably see on the spreadsheet, but I'm going to go grab a cocktail here, so I'll be back.
Man, you guys got me all distracted with all that wonderful WWE talk. Sub, you strike me as a Superfly Jimmy Snuka guy.
Yeah, sure.
Oh, that's a great call.
You get down with that. That's quite a call. What a callback.
You can imagine live streaming a WWE event.
That'd be fun.
Every breakdown, I would use the fact that there's a script. The script says this. The script
And what does the AI say?
That would be wild. Yeah, that would be like full degen. It's good stuff.
Yeah, I'm not doubting that these guys can hurt each other, man, but you know.
Fucking Hulk Hogan leg drop plus 300.
Yeah, Hogan leg drop to end minus like 140 or something. I mean, Snuka, the first one to have the aerial fog, the splash there, the frog splash at the end. He really could get some height.
All right, boys. I know we kind of talked about this. Well, we did talk about this one, not kind of, but here we go. Fletcher, big move here. This guy's become a monster favorite. If you got him early, you're in good shape. That's what First Strike's all about. Sub, nice catch. Now we got some action. What are we going to do? AI likes the sub. AI likes the sub in round 2.
Let's see what that price is. That's interesting.
Sub in round 2 is 1,300. I'll throw a sprinkle on that. I'm going to take the Fletcher decision, but Fletcher sub is plus 450, huh? Man,
I don't think that. I do think that Loughran's sub defense is pretty good, but Fletcher's slick on the ground, man, for sure. Fletcher had him in a deep triangle last time too. Loughran was able to get out. I mean, that was ages ago, but I could see it happening again.
Shout out to Robert Dixon, says Fletcher winning over 1.5. That's a nice little way to attack it. Let's
see here.
Jover, if I had to make a play on your WWE guy, I would think you might be a little Ultimate Warrior guy. I can't decide if it's you or Jim that's the Ultimate Warrior guy. I gotta give it some time.
Warrior, hell yeah. It's a good callback too.
Mike's pretty good at this. That's good.
My mom watched it a lot, so we got stuck watching WWE and WWF all the time.
Yeah, I mean, they made Warrior champion for a year, and then he just, they decided to go in another direction. He was over, but they wanted somebody to get over even more.
I'll tell you guys a little secret. Jeff was an Ultimate Warrior guy. He used to have those little action figures.
Nice.
Don't tell him I told you guys that.
Yeah, WrestleMania 6 versus Hulk Hogan. It was really good. So how about this, Mike? Did you have any plays on this Purdue game at all? I mean, I have Purdue advancing in our bracket, so that's good for me.
Yeah, I took the under in that Purdue game. A lot of overs in that first round, but I think we see it tighten up a little bit come this round here. Also, I think it's a good favorites card today as well. So, although I guess it was a pretty good favorites card the other day too. So tough to say. I've got some plays that I fired off, though. I mentioned this earlier, 2 p.m. start, so 22 minutes. George Mason, big spot for me with George Mason today. The NIT has been blasting overs, man. They have just been over. Like, there's no defense by these boys here. My concern with I was thinking about this with the new format, and I don't think I've heard a lot of people talk about this, but they put some rules in place with the number of times a team can play. I got to look into it more and see. I think it fucked up all the seeding this year. So the brackets and the rankings, they're not true reflection like they used to be 4 or 5 years ago. There's variables now in how often these teams can play each other. And so when they were playing conference tournaments, you can't have ACC teams playing each other again in the first 2 rounds. So they had to jostle those seedings around a little bit so that, that it could accommodate the fact that they can't play each other in the first or second round, or at least the first round. And because of that, my point is, I think the lines that we see on some of these spots where you're seeing some dogs that are the low or the higher seeds are just a function of they had to change the schematic and the way they did the card. But as far as the NIT is concerned, I'm firing away on George Mason.
What's your play in that game? Because I do have a play in that one too, Mike.
George Mason -5.5.
Oh, nice. I like it. Yeah, I'm on the under in this one. I thought that I did some research on this. This was the game. I looked at some of the NIT card. This game is a good betting game. Bradley actually ranks 3rd in the country in 3-point percentage, but George Mason does really well against the 3. And I think that George Mason has a lot of turnover issues. I've been having this angle with teams with turnover issues. It kind of screams under to me, because they're not going to score that possession. So, yeah, George Mason's actually 332nd in the nation in turnovers. So that's not good at all. So I like the under. I got it at -133.5 at -115. I'll put it in the chat.
Got a little intersecting 0 opportunity. Bradley finds themselves in an 0-13 spot in the dog roll. If they allowed less than 9 3-pointers and less than 12 assists the previous game, they come in there and they get busted up by 17 points a game. George Mason, 15-0. They have less than 6 days rest, and the opponent likes to go out there and blast a bunch of threes. And they win those games by a healthy margin of 12 points as well.
Wow.
I could see the under, though. I could see the under taking some. It's tight with 133.5, but
it is. Yeah, I mean, there's some books dangling like 132s, but I just thought I take the 1.5 there, but it is going to be tight. I expect probably around 130.
Scumbag Hardy. I actually like Bret the Hitman Hart.
Oh, I thought you were going to say the Ultimate Warrior.
No. I can't wait to hear my wrestler. I think Mike's good at this. He's nailing the wrestlers.
Who'd you pick?
I gotta think about it here. I don't know too much about the wrestlers here, but I could see Keith being a Superfly Jimmy Snuka guy.
You already said that for sub, but yeah,
I know, but I gotta see. It's tough. I gotta think about it. Let me think about it. I don't want to think
Sub strikes me as a Hexa Jimmy Dugan guy.
Okay.
That's a throwback.
He's laughing because he knows I'm right.
Dugan, I love that.
Who are the 2 brothers that used to lick each other's faces?
Oh yeah, I was just thinking of Bushwhackers. Yeah.
Jeez.
They're in the Hall of Fame. You gotta love it.
I'll tell you what, for being 100 years old, Hulk Hogan looks pretty good.
Definitely lost weight and kind of trimmed. He's doing this like beer tour like for a year and a half. He was just like literally 10 minutes away from me, but the crowd was insane. I didn't go.
I think that. I don't know any.
I didn't know he was a woman beater.
A lot of that stuff was allowed back then.
Right. So these guys in the ring, they had talent, but obviously some of these guys had a lot of issues outside the ring.
I got Jover's guy here. Jover's a Jake the Snake dude. I think Jover got a little Jake the Snake action in him. Did you watch that Behind the Ring or whatever it was called? Multi-part series. It was pretty interesting.
That was the movie. Yeah, that one, Beyond the Mat. Was that it?
No, there was actually a series where they were kind of telling the backstories of these guys. Jake the Snake had a tough life.
Oh man, Diamond Dallas Page he turned around people's lives. He turned around Jake's life. So he's really doing God's work, DDP.
Superfly killed a girl? What?
Full Patashi.
Some news that came out before he passed. Unfortunately, he was involved in some case. Yeah.
Wow. Dark Side of the Ring. That's what it was called. Thanks,
That's
Big
it.
Scott.
Dark Side. That's it.
If you hadn't seen that, it's actually pretty good.
Bobatashi says Tori Wilson. Oh, I don't know her.
I should have stuck with my gut there with Loughran.
I think it's a Fletcher first round, but it was close. Like Fletcher did the better damage, but Loughran had a lot of cage control, and he did take him down multiple times. But I think Fletcher should have stole it at the end. I thought Fletcher did more damage, but it was close. I mean, it could go either way.
Dustin, you guys are fucking dialed in, man. Dustin says there was some incident in Allentown, Pennsylvania.
Who'd have thought we'd fucking be talking about wrestling for 20 minutes?
How knowledgeable you guys are, too. I mean, everybody. I'm embarrassed for everybody here. And you guys in the chat.
I definitely know way too much than I should know about the WWF here.
I did jump in on Fletcher at minus 130 live. Take a little more action there. Kind of looks like it came back. It went to minus 145, and now we're back to 130. So I don't know. Do we have a split round? Now it's minus 115. Of course. It's like they saw me take that line, and they're like, "All right, it's early in the prelims. We know to fade this fucking guy."
No, I think people seeing 3 takedowns and jumping on the dog.
You think that's it?
Yeah, but I caught that in the subs. What Sub was saying. I mean, the significant strike advantage was easily Fletcher. So this just comes down to the judges, what they weigh, right? Control time versus striking, which we've seen in the past. It's been striking recently.
I'll tell you what we're going to see in the future is the Sports Money logo on the fucking trunks, the yellow trunks of Kevin Charrière. Was that you that sent that picture, Jim?
Oh, Shamrock, yeah.
Yeah.
That was awesome. Too bad you can't bring that up, Mike.
It did look like that dude was checking out the logo too, didn't it?
Yeah.
Let me see if I can find it.
Or he was checking them out, one of the two.
Or yeah, he was checking them out.
You want me to send it to you on the WhatsApp?
I got it. He's either checking them out or he's checking out that Sports Money logo on the left cheek. Just below the left cheek, you will notice the Sports Money logo.
Want to put betting odds on it?
You might be checking him out. I don't know.
Yeah, he looks a little.
Looks like he's
checking him out is probably like minus 1.
He's a little too excited. Big Scotty's not a minus 700 favorite. He's down to like minus 200. These guys are saying.
He was 300. I saw earlier today he's plus or minus 290. So money's coming on the other side. Fletcher's trying to spider monkey this motherfucker. TJ Scumbag Hardy says minus 330.
All right.
Jump on that, Hardy. 10 units.
Put him in slam range.
And what time is this fight?
It's like 9:30 or something like that.
Oh, okay.
Test your bedtime.
Big line swell there to minus 345 for Fletcher right now. Woo!
Yeah, much better round for Fletcher. I thought he stole the first one, but the first one might be split. But this one's been very, very good.
Fuck yeah, my favorite scumbag. 3 units, baby.
We might have to break some rules and put that one on the screen.
Just gonna get a refill. Be right back.
You're gonna be so shit faced at that point, you'll do it anyways.
It's probably true.
And if you're a law firm, you're going to do something here. This is.
Yeah, I mean, you're just wearing the backpack.
He's been getting beat up bad in this backpack.
2.5 minutes of this is not fun.
Hey, you got to try something. Do anything.
Get that arm around the throat and pull, baby. Let's go.
And Fletcher's trying to bring him back so he drops down. I think he's wanting him to drop down. DJ, the prelims for the LFA typically are on YouTube. But the
the main card usually shifts to Fight Pass. So I
Oh,
believe he is a prelim fighter. So I would imagine you'll be able to catch that on YouTube or right here at Sports Money.
We'll see. We'll see how that works out.
This has to be just destroying Loughran's gas tank. This is not fun.
Takes the elbow too from the backpack position. That's not something you see very often.
Oh yeah,
Big bangs on the side of the dome piece too.
trying to
Get him now.
neck crank.
Crank that neck, baby.
Big Scott, it all depends on how many prelims there are. Because I mean, I've watched 6 or 7 fights in a row. You know, all the prelims, like from the Brazil fights when they've got like 17 on the card.
That was a lot from Fletcher there.
Didn't Ramon send us a link? I thought Ramon sent us a link for that.
That was the weigh-ins.
Oh. Wow. So the backpack program is finished here. Interesting look. I mean, Loughran got to be gassed. You're wearing that dude for 4 minutes. Doesn't look gassed though. He's still.
He's coming swinging.
You can almost argue the other side of things that Fletcher gassed himself out, keeping those hooks in there. And
yeah, those body triangles can wear you out, like even when you're the one with the body triangle.
Like your legs, I would imagine your legs gas out trying to hang on to that dude.
Because he did readjust,
Yeah.
I think Loughran's tired too, though. I think they're both kind of tired here.
Yeah. Loughran is lucky.
It could be 1-1. Hopefully it's 2-0 Fletcher.
Yeah, because I mean, if Loughran didn't get down when he did, that was you could make the argument that was a 10-8. I mean, he didn't do anything for 4 minutes.
Right.
I didn't even think of that. You're right, though. That could very well be a 10-8.
I think he saved it at the end there because that was a minute worth of control.
He was aggressive that last minute for sure. And the optics,
you're right, yeah.
Especially after the judges thinking this guy might be gassing out, and then he comes out there and he's a fucking bulldog for that last minute of the round. There certainly.
Yeah, if he was just circling the cage and did nothing, I think that's where you could have saw that.
All right, we got Bradley and George Mason coming up at 2 p.m. in the next 10 minutes here. George Mason is -5.5. I think I'm going to roll with George Mason.
Sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, it sounds like I heard that bet before. I was joking.
I think you were getting a cocktail.
Yeah, we
Oh,
really
no.
broke it down.
Oh, all right.
But definitely, no, tell about your play, Jeff. Yeah.
I had the volume turned up really loud, and I heard Mike when I was making my drink.
Not at all.
No, I'm just kidding.
Thought I was fucking breaking ground there.
Thought you were innovative.
Yeah, I took the under in that one, Jeff. I just thought that it's going to be the turnover issues again that I was talking about. Some of these teams have, so that kind of screams under to me.
$133.5.
Yeah, that's what I took. Yep.
Fletcher's got to be thinking, what do I have to do to gas this fucking dude out? I mean, look at him. He's still aggressive and has the center of the ring.
So he gets his back again.
Uh-oh.
Yeah.
You put me in the chokehold, I would tap so fast. I'm not even going to try to get out of it. I don't need my head to hurt tomorrow.
I guess that Loughran takedown ladder was a play, huh? Jeez.
Yeah.
10, 15
Right here,
away.
Brady. What up, Dana Del?
Dana?
I don't know what this ref's looking at, but Loughran has grabbed the fence like at least 3 times. I don't even think he's warned him.
He's too high. Oh, he's got the body lock, though.
Wow. He's in a crazy position right now. Wow.
There he is. Man, it takes
Fletcher
a
stood right up though.
while. Grab the fence again.
Yeah, Fletcher's like, let's get off this fence. Dude's clearly got no problem cheating.
And this third round's pretty ugly, dude. Like both these guys are pretty tired. It's not the prettiest mixed martial arts fight.
Oh, it's bantamweight, yeah.
I'm kind of surprised the line is still minus 270 for Fletcher.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, this round's been really close, and like we were saying, like round one could have been either guys. Round two was the only clear one. Like, yeah, I'm surprised it's not closer. I mean, free bet, I would be taking the dog here.
And now it's just drop base the down pick him.
Yeah. Fucking crazy.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, see, that's probably right. Fletcher's slight fave.
Big Scott says Fletcher's minus 108 on his book.
Yeah, now it's a pick 'em for me.
DJ Hardy's asking for Joe's basketball plays. I'm going to give it to you. Wisconsin in the first half.
11 straight wins in the first half. And they're
Wins.
10 and 11. They're 10 out of the last 11 games. They've covered the spread in the first half. Why go away from it? I got both of them. First half, full game.
Hell yeah.
See, Mikey knows.
Fuck yeah, I'm dialed in, dude. I hear you talk about them every single time they play.
BYU.
They are winning at a crazy clip. I'll give it to you. You said it so many times that I started paying attention to it, and I'm like, holy shit.
BYU is also, I think they've won the first half 8 out of their last 10 games also. But I ain't scared.
The thing that can do is when we were talking about that top 8 teams there with the Ken Palm, top 21 offense, top 31 defense, and those 8 teams have found a way to win over the last like 25 years. That's look at the book. Wisconsin's right in the mold there. They fit right into that till, and it's like that does weigh on me when I look at getting involved. I bet Wisconsin today. I didn't bet him in the first half. I might.
Nice.
Minus 1.5 seems like a fucking gift.
Yeah, I took -1 last night, so I knew the line. I felt like it was going to move, so I got -1. I think there's people are saying a little bit of the altitude issue, right? Because this game's in Denver, but I think that Wisconsin's going to get it done.
Big elbow out of the clinch there.
Yeah, huge elbow.
Big body shots too.
I mean, that's the thing. Wofford didn't do shit in the takedowns.
Man,
Fletcher's been throwing some good
this was a great end of the round from Fletcher. Sorry to interrupt you guys. I'm sweating this out, man. I got a fair bit on Fletcher, and
fairness up, we all have a fair bit on Fletcher.
Yeah, I mean, I was sweating there the way that third round was going, but great ending from Fletcher, man. I think he should have taken it. Like the third round, even I think he should have taken.
If it was 1-1, I think that was Fletcher's round just at the end there.
Right. And I think there's an outside chance that it could have been 2-0. Maybe not on all the judges' scorebooks, but I think it's possible. And he should have stole round 3. Like, I think we should be safe. It is in England, too, so he's the hometown boy.
Good point.
So hopefully we don't get surprised here. Ooh, man, I'm fucking sweating already.
Let's go, sub.
I mean, it could be this spicy drink that I got in front of me.
That could be that giant spicy Bloody Mary.
Look at that. That drink is amazing.
It's the fucking carrot. It's the fucking carrot. Let's be honest.
Oh.
Comment of the night is fucking Bugs Bunny.
It's amazing.
Bugs Bunny over there.
That's a big crunch right there. Here you go.
Oh, man.
Ooh, that's going to get some Pepsid in you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Don't you throw up on that sports money hoodie?
Wait, what?
put a little art on it on the side of that logo. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny.
Let's go, Fletcher.
Come on, Fletch.
It's funny, Mike, that you had the same NIT play as me. That's good. Well, I'm on the under. You're on George Mason, but it's a good game. Let's go.
Everyone's quiet.
I had to remove sub.
Oh, I was like, oh, that's why I got quiet.
Bullshit. Bullshit.
Oh man.
Yeah, dude, I feel like that's.
Dude.
I don't want to say robbery because 1 and 3 were pretty close, but like, I don't know how you score that
What?
for Loughran, really. I mean, Loughran did no damage in 3, really. He had some control time, but what did he do with it?
Yeah, he didn't do it. That's bullshit.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked too that in England they would screw the Englishman like that.
God damn.
That sucks, man.
That's crazy.
Appreciate you joining. Stop, Gio.
Damn.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah, that was bad.
These judges, man. Crazy.
Now, there's a lot to say about moving forward the whole time, though, and Walker definitely did.
The end of that second
that
round.
was my worry too, was that Loughran would be controlling the center of the octagon and that he would get his cage control time, and that's kind of what he won on, I guess.
Jim
I still don't really see how.
Jim was saying he's grabbing the fence like a fucking animal.
Yeah, that too, dude. Like, he did it enough times. He should have had a point taken. I don't even know if he got warned.
I don't think he did.
Man, oh man, that's rough.
Damn, that sucked.
Now I see why people don't go to the prelims. I remember when Jim was in Vegas and he wasn't at the prelims, and I was thinking, I might go to. No, fuck that, dude. Fucking garbage.
Why spend $20 for a fucking drink? I'll watch that shit.
Yeah.
Just go watch
Get
that
drink
shit.
in your hotel room, or happy hour, and then go later.
That's
All right, boys. We're up to the one, or well, not the one. We're up to the split lip play of the day. I'm going to take a little Puja
It's an
from the
interesting name.
Punjabi province. I don't know if she's from the Punjabi province. It's the only thing I know about India, though, is that there is a Punjabi province.
What was that hockey movie you liked?
That wasn't my movie. That was your movie. Rob Lowe was in it, dude.
I do like Rob Lowe.
If anybody knows the name of that movie in the chat, I will be impressed.
Hockey movie with Rob Lowe. No good.
Oh man, let me think about this.
And it's not Youngblood.
Yeah. Youngblood was a great movie.
With Patrick Swayze in it?
Yep. Keanu Reeves.
Yeah.
I want to make a guess, but then I don't want to get laughed at because I don't think it's right. So
Go ahead.
Throw it out there.
You're gonna laugh anyway.
it's like Slapshot or something, or no?
No.
Okay. All right, I'm thinking
the greatest hockey movie of all time.
that is a classic movie.
No, you'll never guess this one. I never even heard of it. As I said, I do like Rob Lowe, and I never even heard of the movie. Mike's like, "Oh, you got to watch this movie. It's great."
I didn't say that. Stop.
It's great.
It's great. I think it's fucking ridiculous.
You didn't tell me about the movie and
I
tell me
told you about the
fucking-
movie, and I said it's fucking ridiculous. It's not Point Break. No.
And then you
It's
put it
not
on.
Great.
He watched it initially. Then he told me how great it was. Told me about it.
Stop
And
it. I didn't say it was great.
then when I went to his house, he fucking literally watched it twice. He watched it with me. He made me watch it.
Michael B. Youngblood is the movie with Rob Lowe that had Keanu Reeves and Patrick Swayze in it.
Was Swayze in Point Break?
Yeah, he was.
Oh yeah, he was the main character. Yeah, no shit. I guess I didn't even think about that. Miracle on Ice. Neither of those actors were in that one. Are we just naming hockey movies now? The Miracle on that was a good movie too.
Mighty Duck.
Mighty Ducks. What wasn't he a good guy? What was the baseball movie with Busey where the kid had the fucking tendon surgery and he was like fucking like wasn't that
Oh yeah, the baseball.
Yeah, baseball movie.
It wasn't Angels in the Outfield. What was the other one?
That's what I was just thinking of. Thought it was Angels in the Outfield.
Was it the Rookie? No, Rookie of the Year.
You got it.
Yeah.
That was a decent hit in the box offices, I think. Not bad.
So I don't think Busey was a bad guy in that one. He was mentoring the kid.
Didn't Busey have a motorcycle accident and then he became a fucking whack job?
Nicholas Handy says goon. that was a good movie. All right, so I'm on Bannon by decision, and looks like the line came down a little bit, and I did sprinkle the submission at plus 1,600. Like pieces, F you, Jeff. UC normally plays the villain. Was it Tommy Boy or Black Sheep? I always get those two confused. Where he's the fucking nut job in the woods.
All right, I'm going to tell you the name of the movie, but in no way am I endorsing anybody spending any time watching it.
Mike's favorite hockey movie.
Stop. I'd take Mighty Ducks 3 over this one.
Wow.
It's called Breakaway. Go Google it.
I actually would have gotten the name of that one wrong. I would have called it The Speedy Sings. Anyways, the whole reason that got brought up is they're playing the Punjabi Puck Bunny there. They're playing in Punjabi. The whole reason this got brought up. Jim, I recommend that movie, Breakaway. Mike recommends it.
Apparently, yeah.
Mike gives it 5 out of 5.
Great movie.
I give it 1 carrot out of subs 5. 1 carrot. Michael B says Black Sheep. Whoa, you're a big boy.
Great movie.
I'm well within the rights to squash your cortex. Isn't that what he says? Sir, I don't want you to squash my cortex. Shout out to Keith gifting a sports money membership on the back end of Breakaway. Shout out to you, Keith.
I mean, your knowledge of the hockey movies. Let's go.
Michael B.
Cheers.
Who's in Airborne? I don't know if being a hockey movie, I would imagine I would have seen it.
Damn, Mike, that was quick. I literally gifted it, and instantly you're like shouting me out. So great.
Out, man. Let's go.
Let's get it started. So yeah, I sprinkled on the sub in this one that was given out, and then I also just lightly played the dog Tomar in plus 180, but nothing significant. This was the one fight I just didn't have a strong read on.
The one?
No,
I think the one's coming up. I think in the next fight for you, Mike. Right? Yeah,
this fight's like minus 600 to the one.
Naturally, it doesn't qualify.
I think you said it's going to get on the playbook. That's awesome.
This is the split lip play of the day.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This has to be the split lip because there's only 2 women's fights, and the other one I think is going to be a submission. So,
such an interesting name. Why do you call it that?
Oh, you can imagine. You know why. Stop it. I'll tell you, it's a lot more fun when you're betting women's fights. Thinking about the split decision, though, plus 225. Although, didn't we see last week? Didn't they all end by Weren't they
The
all
first
finished?
two ended by finish. I don't know about the last. I don't remember the last two.
I can't remember the last one either.
Kick to the face.
Jesus, this striking is fucking awful.
Yeah,
that's
this.
pretty ugly.
Oh,
I
time
can't
kick.
even watch. I can't even watch.
It's where you close
Oh.
your eyes for 15 minutes.
Yeah, maybe
Use the
Take that
restroom.
minus 600. Wake up 15 minutes later, Rich.
I'll watch some old Jimmy Snuka fucking fights.
Watch a documentary. Oh, this fight's so slow, my TV froze.
Oof.
Michael B. I'm not a big Seth Green fan. I didn't like him in Entourage.
Oh, the Entourage. Oh, the
I-
man.
The only movie I liked Seth Green in was Austin Powers.
Oh, it's the We Don't Drink Jaeger crew. That's it. We Don't Drink Jaeger
yeah.
crew. I love that. That was a funny line that he said though. Yeah, because they don't drink Jaeger. He was funny in that one. He was arrogant, but yes, I'm not a huge fan overall.
He strikes me as that in real life. And I have no foundation for that other than just that seems like he was just playing himself.
Good point, Mike.
Dude, Bannon's kicks crack me up.
She kind of has that little windmill action going there where it's kind of like what,
It's like the fucking Karate Kid.
Yeah, dude. She's done that several times where she like hops on one leg and like pumps it out like a double jab or something.
And bring out the crane next.
I was thinking that the crane. Oh, kick to the jibs. Low level MMA.
You know, I just pulled up the March Madness sports money bracket. Man, we got some big performances by some people here. Great handicapping, but a lot of time left. But yeah, Ramon's right there too.
Money Monet.
I haven't looked at it. Where am I sitting?
Let's see, Jeff. I'm at 240. Wow, Mike, you've really made up a lot of ground. You passed me now. Damn. So Mike at 250. So Mike's
Say that
7.
like it's a fucking badge of honor. I mean, come on.
I know. I'm 13.
Going on the tracks. Train's coming through.
Let's see where you are, Jeff. Jeff, you're tied for 18th right now.
Ugh, tied for last.
Yeah, but I got white because I had Clemson going all the way. So
That's right. I'm sorry. Yeah.
In all
what I'm going to
fairness,
need is
it took me 6 minutes to put that bracket together. So
it might have taken me less time than that.
I think my computer froze when I was doing it.
Well, there's 29. The last ranking's 29, so you're kind of halfway almost there, Jeff. Not bad.
Yeah, well, it
Yeah,
make me feel a
Michael
little
B.
better.
I had a future ticket with Clemson. I got Texas A&M and another future ticket too, so I'm going to be biased.
You like them today, Mike? Texas A&M?
Yeah, I do. Not just because of the future ticket. Just
You like the -3.5? Yeah. It's gonna be close.
I think Shauna Bannon has thrown like 50 side kicks in one round. Maybe more.
24 of them landed.
Right, yeah.
Well, boys, I'd say the positive about that, there's can only be at max 2 more rounds of this.
I like that.
He's an optimist.
Glass is half full around here, boys. Although this one looks half empty. I'll be right back.
Yeah, good
I
time to
was
get
going to say that, Silent Rob. The good thing out of that round is we did see a tit kick. I think we saw a clam kick in there too.
Yeah, I mean, Bannon's complaining about like getting low kicked, but she's kind of like going on one foot with like her crotch right out in front of her. I think Pooja's like, what do I do? I'm too short. Like,
Yeah.
I'm just trying to kick her in the body, and she's got it's like right there. Yeah, what a hilarious fight.
Yeah, I would gotta give that round to Bannon though. I mean, it's disgusting.
Oh, easily Bannon. Yeah. I mean, Pulyaev had a couple moments, I guess, but
yeah, she had more headshots, but I think just overall the volume of Bannon.
Yeah.
Probably gonna give her the round.
Oh man, I looked outside. It's fucking snowing.
Yeah.
Jesus, thought we were through that. We had 70 degrees the other day.
Yeah, sadly, this one was unlikely to hit the ground so far.
Yeah, we got lucky because Tuesday or Wednesday it was supposed to snow, like 6 inches, but it all went fucking down to Iowa. So we didn't get any of that.
Minnetonka?
No, not Lakes of Minnetonka. I'm cheap. We don't live in that stupid ass area. Too expensive down there, or west of there. I'm cheap.
I just like the Dave Chappelle skit. Weird.
Yeah,
but it's good though. Lake of Minnetonka.
Man, that show was so good when I was in college. The Chappelle show, it's good stuff.
Yeah.
So it looks like Purdue's gonna get this one done, you guys. So, some people were on McNeese, but I actually had Purdue advancing to the next round. So this is good for my sports money bracket.
Yeah, it looks like Michael B says Purdue -6. Check.
Yeah. Nice. Busting them up. They're up by 18 points. I'm going to need this under. What did I get the under at? 141.5? Got 130.
Oh, nice, Mike.
We'll see.
In Living Color was good back. Wasn't that with who was the black dude that was
Jim Carrey and what's his name there? Damon Wayans.
Homie don't play that.
Homie don't play that. We're gonna need to get a homie don't play that bit. I'm gonna write one down.
Got to put that on the list.
Yep.
That was a scumbag.
Or Fire Marshal Bill. Let me show you something. Oh.
Ooh.
This is where the split can come into play, boys. The lip is split.
This is where the sub comes into play. They're finally on the ground.
This was kind of the thought, is if she can get on top of this thing and just control, even if it's ugly and it's lay and prey, still could do enough to take the control time. Jim, what was your thought there? You mentioned that in the second fight. Are we seeing the judges' way moving forward, or are we seeing them with control time?
Well, I mean, that second fight was definitely control time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Sounds like we got a submission.
Sorry, boys. I didn't mean to react, but holy shit.
Plus 1,600, baby. Yeah.
Dude.
Are you serious?
Jesus.
I can't believe it, guys. I cannot fucking believe it. I might have just lost $1,000 on Nathan Fletcher, but I just won like $40,000.
Just so you know, dickhead, I am just now seeing the submission.
Holy shit, dude.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Thanks, up.
I no longer care about getting screwed in the Fletcher fight.
Boy,
holy shit.
Okay.
That was big.
Wow.
Well, thank you, Sub.
Glad I sprinkled that.
Insane. Holy crap.
It just took Bannon getting fucking rocked by a head kick. That's all we needed. That was the moment for us.
Oh, good point, Silent Rob. Wow.
I started celebrating before she even officially got it. Like, I thought she let it go, and I was like, oh, we're screwed. And then all of a sudden she's readjusting and bellying down, and I'm like, this is going to be it. This is going to be it. Fuck yes, dude. Oh, my God. Unreal. That's all it took was Pooja kicking her in the head. And it was like, okay, now we're in good shape. Now we're in good shape all of a sudden, boys.
Here, I'll bring that up on the screen there. Sub, there's a comment for you on the screen.
Sorry.
take a minute and look. And there's also a comment in your messages. Take a look at that as well, please.
Oh, holy shit!
You can't undo it, and he wouldn't if he could.
All right, boys.
That was 1,800 bones right there. That's fucking nice.
Nice cash.
Damn.
As soon as she went belly down, I was like, "Oh, this is gonna be it." Like I didn't even need to see him stop it. I was like, "This is gonna be over."
Up, Rem.
I'm trying to figure out how much I even put on the 4,500. I know I had a fucking fair amount on just the sub, and I had fight to in by sub. I had a bunch of probably ill-advised bets. Holy shit! That's the biggest long shot that I've hit in a long time, dude.
And the funny part is that was 2 punches away from getting called.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She didn't lay on her like
For
that.
sure it was,
The fight would have been over.
Honestly, I think if Pooja just kept going, she would have got it. For whatever reason,
Yeah.
she stopped.
I agree.
Crazy look.
All right, sorry to react, man. I was too fucking excited.
No, you're not.
I mean, I'm a little sorry.
No, you're not.
Yeah, how about that, Silent Rap? Welcome to 2025.
Yeah, what's the percentage this year? That's a good point. Wow.
Women's fights and stoppages, huh? That was a beautiful head kick too that she threw on.
Well, I only had 25 on the 4,500, but that'll still go for 1,100. Fucking Christ, man. How awesome.
That was wild. Then caught her in it.
That's fucking huge. That saves the 2 fucking cards before that one.
Yeah.
All right, might as well shut the stream down and go home.
Holy shit, man.
I thought you were going to play another video like that. Yeah.
Oh shit! I am.
I was getting a little salty in my own head about Fletcher. I need that one to get back on track.
So I went Duncan round 1 and round 2 KO.
Let's see here. I might tell you on that, Jeff, because Duncan was part of my money line parlay that's broken now because of that.
Yeah.
The opener. I might tell you on that.
Silent Rob says chicks getting finished is all the rage these days. I mean, it's crazy.
Oh,
But I think I said last week, what world are we living in? I'm in Wario world.
I feel like I'm living deja vu here. It's like the George Mason pick there. We just talked about that 3 minutes ago, Mike.
Can't believe it.
Specifically at 219.
Wow. Impressive. Impressive.
Damn, that was a crazy look. I sprinkled on it, so thank you, Sub.
That was great. What an ugly fight, man. I mean, I don't know. Mike was saying, like, how at least we only got 2 rounds of this, which is true, but it was also, like, such good comedy with the fucking weird
kicks that
jumping on one leg, throwing 3 side kicks in a row that it was, like, it was kind of hilarious enough that I could watch 5 rounds of that. Like, if you had a casual friend and you were like, you want to see something funny? That'd be the fight that you would show him, right?
That reminds me of what was the Adam Sandler movie? Remember the Zohan? He puts the leg in the air and kicks it with the foot.
I kind of remember the movie, but I don't get the connection. Explain it to me.
Because when he was kicking the dude and he puts his foot up in the air and he's like kicks him a couple times, he's like, take it, take it, take it, and then he puts his foot back in his face. He's like, now smell it.
I do remember that. Yeah. Oh man.
Take it, take it.
Long shots are such good fun, dude. I mean,
it was a big hit. Big 18-1 score there.
That's
Nice work.
huge.
That was wild.
yeah, man, that was fun.
You know, some of those fights, like Sub, you've capped these in the past. They just feel like what, like Sub round 2, something like that. Just feels right. And we're seeing it more and more, like you mentioned, with this 2025 women's fights.
Yeah, I mean, I try not to get too cute with rounds, but
right.
With that one, I was like, I don't think Shauna Bannon's going to be wise enough to just go out there and proactively grapple. Like, I figured if it comes, then I figured it would probably be like some weird scramble type thing that they end up in. I didn't think she'd just get like head kicked, nearly KO'd, and then armbar. that was just dumb luck. Jesus, man.
I mean, we needed that right after the judge fuckery a little bit there.
I'm getting some of the funniest text messages.
I'm about to add one of them right now for you. So screenshot you.
Just like we drew it up, boys. She eats a head kick and then almost dies and then fails on the first armbar. And see, this is kind of what I mean by like Pooja being just garbage on the ground, though. Like after she failed on the first one, Pooja should have been easily out of there. It should have been a simple matter of, okay, don't let her put your elbow between her hips again. Amazing, man.
It's fucking crazy because like when you said that, like I said on the stream, like I got a text too saying the same exact fucking thing. I'm like, all right, well there's smoke, there's fire, and you were right. Like she is just dog shit. I mean, that's just inexcusable what just happened. I mean, yeah, it's unbelievable.
Yeah, the fact that actually happened in those kind of moments with the kick and everything, that was wild.
Man, oh man.
Now they got a documentary on. That's it.
What do we got next? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure how much I won off that, dude. I keep looking at my different books. I took some rounds and shit on books that I totally forgot about. Let's move on though. We'll be celebrating that one all night, I'm sure. We must have
Silent Rob, this is the one for me. I'm looking at this thing to go deep. I'm looking to go the distance. I'm looking to take Pulyaev by decision at plus 800. Now, you could certainly take some CLD decision at plus 275, but it's early. It's prelims. Try to get some big scores here. Fight to go the distance was plus 220. It's down to plus 180. Game day prop line movement. Decision now down to plus 180. Pulyaev plus 800. How about this, though? If you look at the playbook, pull the playbook up here. Pulyaev was plus 420 when Jeff put the lines in there on March 16th. So plus 420 down to plus 320. So some considerable movement, all things considered. The over 1.5 was minus 160. We're seeing minus 166 now. So invaluable to have some of that line movement components out there. And we've got some action here. Jeff likes Duncan round 2 KO. Sub as CLD submission and CLD rounds 2 or 3 submission. And the AI program likes themselves a little CLD KO as we go. Trevor85, I think, says who won? That was Shauna Bannon by submission on top of it. Big score, 18-1, bombs away with subhuman gaucho. Big win. Split lip did not catch.
I think I'm going to go a little crazy here. I'm going to do, there's an alt method of victory on DraftKings. I'm going to take CLD by submission or Pulyaev by decision. That's plus 380.
Ooh, I like that. Well, double chance
wow.
action, huh?
Yeah, that's interesting, man.
That's good.
I might tail you on that, man, because I don't think anybody's getting knocked out early.
Yeah, that's
And
what
even
I'm
if you
feeling
do think CLD like finds a late KO, you can probably get in live on a fight doesn't go or something like that.
Yeah, because you got to. I mean, unless it's within the first few minutes, you got to figure that KO line's gonna drop live.
Right. And then the only way we get screwed is if Mike hits the one and it's Pulyaev by decision.
Yeah.
So we will be going head to head against Mike live, I suppose. Yeah, I like that though. Makes some sense.
It's the first one tonight, so we already know you're. We already know.
No, when you started talking about that, Mike, like I know you've had a good track record with that, man. And when you start talking about it, I'm like, it kind of makes sense. Like CLD is the kind of guy that can drop the ball. I don't think he does here, but he's that kind of guy. I also have $20 on Shauna Bannon by submission parlayed with CLD by submission to win $4,000.
Wow.
So that would be nice. Somehow, if Lightning could strike two fights in a row.
How about this one, Mikey? So Ramon gave out a couple women's play right at the end of the stream this morning. He said to take UConn minus 45.5. UConn's up 92-24 in the women's tournament. End of the third quarter. He laid 45.5. Jesus.
And versus St. John's? I think it's St. John's, right? Yeah.
No, this is women's tournament.
Yeah, but I think UConn's playing St. John's, right? Yeah, in women's.
No, UConn's playing Arkansas State.
Oh, Arkansas
in the
State.
women's tournament.
Unbelievable. Wow. That amount of points.
68 points they're leading by.
Duncan looks focused.
Jeff, I tailed your play on that. I know that I had Leroy Duncan in my parlay, but I think that if the knockout's going to happen, it will happen in the first or second. So I tailed you on that one.
I have the second, obviously, and then I just sprinkled the first, just figuring maybe he gets it done quick.
What kind of price did you get on the first?
That's Kelly B in the house. Says the decision dropped to plus 575. That was me.
Let me see.
Yeah, I got plus 200 on the first, and then I got on the second, I got plus 350.
The first I got plus 225, and the second I got plus 380.
Oh, you got better than me. Nice.
Yeah, it was DraftKings.
What up, Kelly B? Rugia says the live line is minus 78.5 in that game. You gotta play almost 100 points. Ridiculous. Now, if I was Pulyaev, I'd poke this big motherfucker right off the gate. Captain Insano shows no mercy. We'll see. Big movement there. Was plus 300, now plus 400. Big Cat, the under in the Purdue game. I'll feel pretty fucking good about that.
Oh, nice call, Mike.
It's a little sweaty.
Yeah, those last 2 minutes always, at least they had a lead, so you're not going to be fouling everybody every second. So that was big for you.
Some early, I don't want to jinx it here, but early takedown defense from Pulyaev there. He was almost looking like he was going to get ragdolled, and he changed his weight just enough to.
Yeah,
settle
I'm
things
honestly
down.
kind of surprised when he got that body lock, Mike. I thought CLD had it. Like, that was pretty impressive takedown defense, honestly.
Yeah. Probably just delaying the inevitable, but
I don't know. Well, that's what at first when he had it, I was like, oh man, this is great. CLD's actually going to wrestle. But now that I saw that, I wonder if GTD isn't going to be very live here. I mean, we'll see. There's a ton of time left.
I'm a minute and a half into the fight. Sub's fucking probably at the end of the first round.
Oh, I won't say exactly where I am, but when I was talking, they were still in the clinch. They are still in the clinch, actually. I mean, I'm giving a little bit away here, but
Yeah, they're still in the clinch. It's the end of round 2.
they're in the locker room. Yeah, we always say they're in the locker room. That's it.
I mean, I was kind of surprised. I think you guys saw it now, but Pulyaev was even like trying to go for his own trip takedowns, which I did not expect at all. I mean, I thought we would see a lot of range fighting before
honest,
tried to enter into the clinch. I'm surprised that this has been a clinch battle, like from the go.
I'd be a little more than uncomfortable with a dude having his hand so closely cupped to my sack in a combat sport.
Well, that's why you're never going to be a great wrestler, Mike.
It's clearly the case. I'll tell you what, my buddy's kid is fucking great wrestler. And every time we get, he's older now, but every time we get cocktails, man, something to be said for good wrestlers, man. I got no chance against that kid. He fucking throws me around like a rag doll.
Who's that?
Yeah, man. If you grow up wrestling, not to be too vulgar about it, but you get used to like grabbing other men around the crotch and butthole area. It's what you got to do.
And he's got a low center of gravity.
Sounds like it's right up your alley, sub.
What can I say, man? What can I say?
Now you've said enough. A lot of hugging.
Takes us into the one territory.
Yeah, it's not looking so bad for you, Mike.
Silent Rob says, talk dirty to me, sub. Perky. Never knew that side of you before, sub. Shout out.
Well, I mean, like, honestly, like, if you go deep in jiu-jitsu, then, like, it gets even more perverted because, you're constantly, like, throwing people in triangles and getting put in triangles. So you got, like, you got people's business and your business right around their head area. Their head, neck, and face. This is combat sports, people. What do you want from me?
I'm going to ride out 2 dogs in some preseason baseball here. The first one's going to be Arizona, the Diamondbacks today. It's going to start in about a half an hour. Plus, it's a nice juicy dog. Around plus 145. Just slowly easing in. We're about to see Major League Baseball pop off this week. Excited. I already cashed. I put a new play out there. I'm looking at the doubles now. So we got the ribeye. Trying to find the double. I got to find a name for the double, but I cashed the Ohtani one at plus 3. It was like plus 320.
Wow, what nice.
Yeah, everyone was betting his home run because it was like plus 220. And his RBI was like minus 110. We didn't get either of those, but he got his fucking double, and he got it in the 9th inning, I think it was. Good catch.
Yeah, I almost forgot, like, the season actually technically started with that 2-game series there. But, yeah, I mean, this is the official starts coming up very soon.
My favorite was fucking Ramon. Doing the, is he doing the Sharpie?
I watched that show. You were on point, Mike, with your points and everything. Armstrong and all these guys. You had some great insight.
Those are 2. I expect big hitting clubs out of those 2 teams. Obviously, the Dodgers goes without saying, but the Cubs, man, they last year they were a team that got quite a few runs. All right, sub. They're just walking out to the cage for me.
Get him going.
McClanahan left.
I was surprised the way that first round went, where it was just like, 4 minutes that round was in the clinch.
Ooh, okay. Ramon with the news update there in MLB. Got Arkansas and St. John's gonna be popping off. The two coaches facing off, the historic coaches facing off, Calipari and Patino.
I don't know why he's going for the takedown.
Because he knows Sub's got the takedown. He knows Sub's looking for the sub. That was funny last week when we were tweeting the dude. Telling him. I didn't see Duncan.
I mean, the irony of this fight is like I was saying for CLD, the path of least resistance should just be getting him in the clinch and should be able to easily take him down. Turns out it's pretty hard to take Pulyaev down in the clinch. I mean, he has resisted this at every turn.
Both these dudes are fierce takedown defenses. Duncan's bouncing around like fucking Superman out there.
Yeah. I mean, Pulyaev, he keeps shaking out his arms like he's tired, but otherwise he seems fine. I was criticizing CLD's like constant spinning stuff. He's done like none of it, to his credit, because it always annoys me.
I thought he was getting close there with that jumping knee.
Yeah,
I see none. I think he did like one.
KV says, yeah, I saw that. The second game was a score fest. That second Cubs-Dodgers game. Everybody scored in that second game. That was fun. Too early. I had to watch highlights.
Yeah, everybody's like, set the alarm for 6:30.
No.
I was like, I'll take the sleep. You know,
Nah. I'll make my plays and I'll wake up and see if I won or I lost.
right? Yeah, I just saw highlights too. I was with you.
They got to figure that shit out. America's pastime, and you're starting in Japan a week before the rest of the season starts. Something not right about that.
Yeah.
No, it's interesting, Mike. This line now dropped to 2.5 in the Michigan-Texas A&M game. Interesting on DraftKings. It was just 3.5 a moment ago.
Like I said, the problem I have with the lines and this rule that they had this season, the seeding is compromised because of that rule effect where they can't. I'll have to look it up and see exactly what that rule is. But the reality being, and then you're getting these teams with spreads where that doesn't look quite right. But there's so much public money that comes in, it's hard to tell if it's public hammering it. If it's it's just it's a tough way to read.
Yeah, it's crazy. I mean, 60% of the spread money, according to DraftKings, is on Michigan, which is kind of a little shocking right there. And then it's actually 67% is on the over total.
Evidenced by Michigan winning the Big Ten, and yet Purdue and Wisconsin are higher seeds. That itself shows you there's some issue with the way that they went through the brackets this year.
Yeah, no, I think Purdue and Whiskey are both rightfully favored over Michigan, or higher seeds, whatever you want to say.
I picked Whiskey to win it all in another bracket, so I hope they win today.
Well, Jover likes hearing that.
No, I actually have them losing to Alabama in my bracket.
Okay.
They're going to win this game, and then they're going to lose. I mean, I hope they don't lose, but that's
that first half is the money line or their spread, that angle that you have?
No, because you can get. I took them -0.5 at -110.
Okay, cool.
I think it was like -120 was for the money line. It's not going to be a tie game.
Right.
Berkey says Michigan wins today, but they don't cover. Whiskey rolls today.
I don't know. I think Michigan's downfall is their free throw shooting.
All right, boys, we're into round 3. Can we get one more round in us for the one? And then we'll just need a little Pulyaev about it, which I don't think is going to happen here. But we can get to this thing by decision. We'll catch a nice little plus money banger. Plus 180. Take a plus 180 right now. And if it happens to be Pulyaev at plus 800, shit. Problem is, I think those first 2 rounds have to go to CLD.
Yeah, I would say so.
Yeah.
Oh, he's getting crushed. He's minus 6,500 right now. Oh my god.
Well, Bradley's pulled up on George Mason, 32-26 right now.
Yeah, I'm not liking all the scoring in that game. I need some tick, tick, tick action, Mike.
I was laughing. I was posting a tweet there about the big bombs, and I saw Jeff's message to Razor. This is the what did you say? This is the softest tweet all day, or something like that.
This is the softest tweet I hope to see all day. all you in the chat, if you could jump on there and like and repost that, would be great. Chap Razor's ass. They'll see all the traffic coming in.
That's funny, Sub. I forgot you sent in that fucking tweet.
Let's see.
All right, I'll drop it in the chat if you guys can take the opportunity to like and retweet that from MMA Jeff. We'd appreciate it.
Take a moment to Chap Razor.
I just saw it right now. It's funny. It got retweeted and everything. It's good stuff.
I appreciate all you guys. I see a whole bunch of thumbs up or hearts on it. Razor's gonna look at his phone and be like, "Those fuckers are live streaming."
Yeah, a couple of cocktails deep. Exactly.
I mean, both these guys are big, but Duncan just fucking solid son of a bitch. Every time you look, he's just in control in some way, shape, or form.
You actually dropped the link in the chat. That's funny.
Oh yeah, copy and paste that.
So Razor just responded to it.
Oh, let me see this.
He said the only thing soft is you not coming.
Oh,
We got his attention though.
26 seconds ago. Wow, you're on top of it.
Nice job, you guys. Good work, everybody. Guy's phone's probably blowing up, going, "What the fuck?"
Yeah.
He's probably have to have like 3 chargers today for his phone. Yep.
You know, it's impressive that we've seen a plus 3,000. I mean, I guess he has had control time, and well, I don't even know about that. A lot of clinch time for sure, but plus 3,000? It doesn't seem. I don't know. Doesn't seem right.
There's a question for you, baseball fellas.
Interesting.
Probably. I would say probably.
He fucking missed weight again, Ramon. Are you kidding me?
Oh,
Are they going to fight though? Yeah, I guess you're saying if they'll pay the purse penalty, so I guess they are going to fight. But what the fuck? Kevin specifically said we're entering into a partnership. You make weight. He fucking got sick I guess he had weight issues last time too. They were saying he was drinking Starbucks and shit.
yeah. I was just thinking the iced coffee. Yep, he was drinking the iced coffee on the scale. No, not on the scale. I'm just joking, but yeah.
That'd be funny if you showed up at a McDonald's fucking meal.
Fuck this weight cut. I'm eating this Big Mac.
Yeah, his Angel Reese special. You can have this guy as the special on his weight on the scale.
There's some bacon on that Big Mac.
That shit's like $13, I think, for the whole meal. I don't even really eat McDonald's anymore, but that's crazy pricing.
Well, if you like CLD, you can put $100,000 on him to win $100 right now.
Wow.
And if you have $100,000 in your bankroll, DM me. I'll set you up with a separate VIP service.
Sounds like the Zoom sessions with you, Mike. Remember, like, I'll teach you how to actually win at UFC, and then promo code Keith. $100, but then you said discounted for me because that's it.
Duncan live, 10 units.
Oh no!
I was about to say, oh no.
Get out of there! Tip, 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 baby!
Fucking, it's Herzog, boys. Settle down.
Run away. Run away.
All right! We cashed the decision prop.
Yeah, Mike.
Come on!
No, Mike.
Oh, the
Needed
one.
Pulyaev to win it, but CLD was plus 275 by decision. If you got that one, we'll take the plus one. I think it was 180 or 185. We'll take it.
The one.
That would have been like the second time in a month if he got fucking knocked out with a second left.
With a second to go, dude, it looked like it, didn't it, Jim?
Yeah, it did.
He was getting busted up, man.
Yeah.
Before he
He
broke
was
off.
wobbling.
And Herzog actually had his beak in there looking like he was going to call that fucking thing.
Herzog's not calling shit. You know that.
Nice call, Mike.
Yeah, good call. You want a video?
Yeah, I'll take a video. Why not? Plus 180.
I'll have a drink for you. Cheers.
I don't ever slow up, no I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
Just wanted to see what that one was. There you go.
The money is mine. I have the money. The money is mine. I got it for the first time. I got the money.
That always makes me laugh. All right.
Judge Fuckery?
Nah, it's a UNAM.
This would be the ultimate Hall of Fame Judge Fuckery if it came through.
Right.
With this one.
You're running videos and stuff for it to be like reverse. No, it can't be.
I was running the video for the decision.
Yeah, plus 180. Plus 180. We'll take it.
Let's go.
Oh, even that, they'll say it was a knockout. The whole thing is
Sorry.
correct.
I was
I
out
know. Our judges looked at it and he knocked him out with 2 seconds to go. Sorry. You know, that happened to me one time. I probably told the story before. There was a takedown where the dude went down at 231 and I had the over 2.5 rounds. And the ref, he was done. It was clearly done, but the ref didn't call it until 229. And so half the books graded it a loss, half the books graded it a win. And the ones that graded it a loss, I'm like, I called them up. I'm like, what the fuck? And they said that they had enough complaints come in that they had their own judges in the back room watching the fights or whatever, and they graded it 231 was when he went down and got choked out. And I said, that's bullshit. I said, the rules, they state that you go by Vegas results, and Vegas results are showing 229. So locals, that's the benefit of the locals. They'll come back and they'll hook you up, give you back to your money, give you some bonus bets. But that was bullshit. 231 to 229. Ramon Scott says no CLD interview is disrespect. I'll take my decision. Boys, this is a big one here.
Something to note: AI is 0-4 today.
Are they?
Ooh, okay.
And they had Grom, who lost outright, but they had Grom by decision. They had Fletcher by submission, Bannon by decision, and CLD KO. They are on Parkins by decision on this one.
Oh, I don't want to hear it.
Red
I
X is
don't know
on
Jim in this one though. Tybura, man, the public fucking hammered on Parkins. He's minus 185. That seems ludicrous.
I can't believe I got minus 105. That's unbelievable on that.
Yeah, all that money came in today, it seemed like. Because I think even last night it was minus 120-ish, 130 maybe.
I mean, the public's chasing that steam. Clearly, Parkin the better boxer, but he's not a fucking KO, dude. To be moving it that much just seems egregious.
I saw some stat online, Mike. You would like this when there's this big of an age gap. I don't have it in front of me, but I think it's actually the younger fighters wins over 60% of the chances on this one.
7 years. When it's over 7 years, they're winning over 64% of the time.
That's it. That's the stat. Nice.
I'm
But-
rolling. As I just said, AI is 0-4. I'm rolling with AI on this one. I like Parkin to win this one by decision.
Oh, we got to get the
180.
dice involved too.
Yeah, plus 180 over at DraftKings. I don't know. Tybura is going to need to get him down and ride out each round. I do see this one going over. In fact, what's the over?
Decision is -135. I'm going to take that. I'll be right back.
I see the over 2.5 is -154. That's not a bad play to get some of that juice down. Yeah, decisions -135 over at DraftKings. Not bad either.
Crazy.
Yeah, so I'm taking the decision in general and then Parkin by decision at plus 180. Jim, what do you got?
Tybura money line straight up.
Just the money line?
Yep.
All right. Keith, what are you rolling with?
Yeah, I just was saying I'm on Parkin and I got the -105. I was just stunned that I got that price. So I just think that, younger Irishman going to get it done here. Got a little bit more length and the years. I know not the experience, but just, Mike was just saying that angle with the younger fighter versus the older fighter. So I like Parkin in this one to get it done.
Yeah, I think Tybura's he's just getting old. He's been around forever, and nothing against the guy. And I don't know. He's getting old. 39.
He's 13-8. All right. And he's got 5 knockouts, but I just don't, it's going to be tough against this. Like I was saying before, I think Parkin's going to have some solid defense and kind of maybe throw Tybura out of his offensive game.
ZC says
Marty Riggs, I'm tailing Jimbo Slice here with a little Tybura. And I'm taking the fight to go the distance. -135.
What islands here?
Yep, I jumped on the -135 fight to go there, distance decision. And I took Parkin by decision at plus 180.
Jimbo Slice.
It's me and Jeff versus Mike and Jim. That's it.
All right.
Listen, Jim's got a fucking house on my fucking island.
It's got a flamethrower on it.
Whatever
You're
you
gonna pay
want.
extra taxes.
Tariffs. They're tariffs.
There's such a lovely word.
Oh boy. Ah boy.
Oh boy. What happened?
Let's go, David Wallace. Decision -135. Parkin looks like a fucking marshmallow.
Unbelievable. He's huge.
Can't catch a little bit of sun. Bright white.
But now you got the crowd filling in a little bit more because the crowd wasn't there before at all.
What are we? 4 fights in? 5th fight?
Tybura. He always looks like a pudgy motherfucker every time I look at him. Every time I bet on him, too.
Redbeard says, hold your beer. Trump's here.
Let's give you guys a sneak peek. It's early.
There's LFA going on later on.
Yeah. Does feel appropriate, though, doesn't it? Does feel appropriate to drop this one out.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
I knew it was coming.
Good clip.
That was courtesy of, I believe, Trisha M. was the influence behind that one.
Too much winning. Yeah, my original bracket name was that Keith Too Much Winning, but then I had to kind of distinguish each every stride because I wanted to make sure I got paid.
I saw that.
It's funny. Too much winning.
I think it was Redbeard that made a comment in Twitter about too much winning. I like it.
Slow start to this St. John's game. I mean, I don't have an official play on this one. I actually lean towards the over, but the under, it's very early, but under looks okay. Very early, first 2 minutes, only 2-2.
I have St. John's going to the national championship.
Oh, you do? Wow. Okay.
Rick Pitino, man. Hell of a recruiter.
There's some players in that team like that went under the radar a lot of the year. There's a guy that averages like a triple double. They do have some good players. Plus, I think they're mostly juniors and seniors anyway, so a lot of experience.
I'm just pro Rick Pitino.
Yeah, he knows how to coach in these the tournaments.
He can recruit me anytime.
Yeah,
he can recruit me any day of the week.
Oh yeah, well that too.
Best recruiter in the business.
Unbelievable. Yeah, like you were
not
saying,
even a legend.
spend time.
It's
Yeah,
not even
spend
a
time
legend.
in Europe. Yeah,
It's actual. Fucking. Could you imagine? Like if you're considering, what was he coaching at Kentucky at the time? So you're choosing between Kentucky, maybe you're looking at Kansas, maybe you're looking at Duke, and then you roll up the campus in Kentucky, and literally, that's the party you're having. Yep, I'm going to Kentucky.
Your choice is BYU or
No,
Coach?
it wasn't. He was getting the one and dones, but he was getting the one and dones because of all the party favors.
some high-level MMA action out there.
Plus 124 for Tybura.
please.
My problem with Tybura, though, is he always looks like he's gassed. Like when you watch him, kind of just looks like he's like belabored with his breathing, and I don't know, maybe that's not a fair assessment, but it just always looks like those arms are heavy to swing or something, It's like swinging a fucking sledgehammer.
Well, plus his mouth is wide open most of the time too.
Right. I guess that's what it is. The optics of what he's doing out there just kind of gets in my head a little bit.
I'd imagine it takes a lot of energy and effort to move a big body like that around.
You'd think they're training for it, though,
Yeah. Tybura's takedown under one would have been fucking.
They offer that in the books. The under on
It's
there?
like they usually have over under a half.
Cool.
Yeah, I actually said at the start of the show there before the fights kicked off that he averages one takedown per fight.
Hmm.
And
Ramon Scott says
Parkin's
Pat
big boy.
Maroon expects to retire at the end of the season. Fun known fact about Pat Maroon. I can't remember the team he won the Stanley Cup with. Was it Tampa? I can't remember. Anyways, he won the Stanley Cup. A week later, he ended up winning, I think it was a national roller hockey championship. He ended up winning with his boys. A week after he won the Stanley Cup. It's fucking crazy. Pat Maroon.
That's wild.
We'll miss him when he's gone. Scumbag. Pat Maroon was a scumbag.
I don't know about that.
I don't know him personally.
Got to respect the fact that he's playing with his boys in roller hockey after he wins a national NHL Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
Take that. Catch it.
There's his
Over
one.
That's the over one.
There, yeah.
All right.
I said averages one a fight. One per. I didn't say
That's
it.
the one.
It's a
Got it
fucking-
right for the buzzer too. Crazy.
Speaking of the Blackhawks game, boys,
He's a scumbag too. Tybura.
What do you got, you over?
I got the first period over in that Blackhawks game coming up here. Head to head, let me see, 9 straight first period overs between the St. Louis Blues and Blackhawks. 9 straight.
9 straight.
Let's get it right now.
Yeah, I'll tell you. I'll tell you and talk shit if it loses. How's that?
Yeah. So it's a win no matter what. Exactly.
Yeah.
It starts in 6 minutes. All right, let me look at this.
I have a MLS play too. I think it goes off at like 6:30, 7:30, something. LAFC. Sporting Kansas City hasn't won since at home since September 18th of last year. That's including the U.S. Open Cup, the preseason. They haven't won a game at home. So take LAFC money line plus 155.
Jover, you said the Blackhawks first period over?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah.
I got minus 110.
Oh, you got a good. I got minus 125.
I see 120.
Okay.
They're not in Chicago. They're in St. Louis. Hey, here's a fucking chief scumbag.
These are some big boys in this heavyweight bout. Damn.
Welcome back, sub.
Yeah, I had like a catastrophic event on my computer. Like, took forever to get it going again. I don't know what the hell.
Computer, just too much winning for the computer, so.
Fucking melted down. I was trying to process all those zeros.
Well, it was one of those things where it went black and then it like brought up the blue screen, or you know what? You guys know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
On Windows,
Old school. I haven't heard that in a while.
Yeah, it was kind of concerning.
It's fucking karma for ruining those fights.
I was watching most of this round, or well, most of the fight, I guess, but the first round anyway, on my phone. Oh, it's kind of ugly for both guys, I thought.
Well, the problem here being that Parkin takes down Tybura and he just can't get up. That's just a big dude. It's a lot of meat, and it's early too. 3.5 minutes.
Sub, I pulled up Redbeard. He hit the nail on the head. I pulled up his comment for you.
Too much for.
That's funny, Redbeard.
That is funny.
Funny and it's true.
Uh-oh.
Oh, jeez.
Wow.
Do something, asshole.
Good shit from Parkin so far here in the second.
Swimming.
Like,
He was swimming.
what I'm seeing.
Let's go with this Parkin spot.
Tybura tries to get up, and Parkin pushes him back down. And repositioning himself for the ground and pound.
Yeah, I feel like Tybura got a little fancy trying to go for that sweep. Probably should have just been trying to get up. But, I mean, I'm on Parkin, so I'm fine with it. But, but if I was a Tybura backer, I'd be pretty pissed.
I don't know. See what happens.
What are you guys at?
I'm at 2.
Yeah, I'm at 2.
I'm at 205.
Yeah, 205. Yeah. It's March 22nd.
Big opportunity to get back up. It almost looked like Parkin just got a little tired of beating on this guy. You can only beat the drum so much.
Tybura looks gassed. Parkin looks gassed.
Tybura looks tired, man.
He always looks tired. We were talking about that when you were gone.
Yeah, that's true, yeah.
Fucking tired.
You're right about that, Mike. The breathing and just how he carries himself with the striking. Looks tired.
He looks exceptionally tired right now, though.
Ooh, he went for the home run.
Arkansas is putting it on him.
Yeah.
Yeah, there were moments where I thought about maybe kind of arbing off a little bit, or at least taking a little hedge. But no, Parkin looks fine, and I think Tybura looks very tired.
Oh, somebody's cracking a cold one. Nice.
Just the ginger beer to go with the vodka.
Oh, okay. It must be really good.
I'm through with the Bloody Marys. I've had enough of that.
You through with
Bloody Marys is where it's at, especially in the morning. The Bloody Marys, that just gets your day rolling right there.
Oh yeah, you gotta love them. But I mean, I had a giant one, and
that was it for the day. I get it.
Yeah, It was super spicy. I'm like, I don't think I need to have like a full afternoon of those.
My stomach wouldn't be able to handle another one. Exactly.
Yeah, that's the problem. The next day, you're like, yeah, I'm sorry that I had 4 of those. One's plenty. The nice thing about the ginger beer is it kind of calms the stomach. It's like the opposite.
That's good.
What was the drink? When I went to Bermuda, they had a ginger beer. I can't remember what the drink was called. I gunned down a bunch of those. I can't remember what it was called. It was okay. It was their staple. I gotta look it up. Also, Bermuda was the only one of 2 places I've been drugged in my life.
Well,
Dark and Stormy. That's what it was called. The Dark and Stormy. It's all right.
definitely.
yeah.
heard
A little overrated.
God, I haven't had one of them in ages. I don't know. To be honest, I'm still like a little nervous because I don't know. I was saying Tybura is tired, but they're both kind of tired. I feel like.
You guys ever get drugged and laugh about it? I'm just thinking about the situation.
At St. John's is only down by 1. Yep.
We were at
How
this
much
club.
time is left in that one?
Yeah, a lot of time left.
Okay.
Well, it sounds like at least Mike, you made it out of that story. That's good.
Yeah, I keep that story to myself.
Maybe a couple more drinks. Exactly.
I was fucked up. I remember thinking, I am way too fucked up for how much cocktail I have had.
Wow.
I had some good buddies that got me out of there. I might have been down a kidney, maybe an eyeball. Who knows? You don't want my liver.
They certainly weren't going to keep you for sex trafficking.
I don't know. I don't know what was going on. It might have been an option.
I should know last.
I can't even tell that story because all the hyperbole I'll put around it probably get us kicked off of YouTube. It was a fucked up night.
I'm glad you made it.
Oh, me too.
That's important. Exactly.
Who would have thought? The island's like 1.5 miles wide by 3 miles deep.
You imagine going to Bermuda, paying for a hooker, and Mike shows up.
How'd you guys score those first 2 rounds? Because I did miss a little bit of round 1.
Parkin's up 2-0.
You think he's up 2-0?
I'll tell you what, this line has come way down. Tybura is now plus 200 after banging him at plus 1,000.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. That's why I wanted to ask because I didn't see the entirety of round 1.
Tybura got a takedown with like 4 seconds left in that first round, but I think the overall strikes came more from Parkin.
Patrick.
So you think 2-0?
Patrick,
going
imagine
into 3?
drinking a Dark and Stormy and then waking up having Mike in the house.
I don't think it was sex trafficking. I think they wanted my organs. It was fucking strange. It was weird. I'll tell you, if you've never been the beneficiary of getting drugged, you know when it happened. There's no question.
It happened to me one time. Yep. Gonna keep it to myself, but yeah, same kind of thing. Made it through.
Don't stand up. You don't know where the fuck you are, and you can barely think straight. But all you can think is, I think I was drugged. Get myself down.
When I go to like concerts and I've got like an open, if it's like open drink or something, I'll set it down and I'll be like, hey, keep an eye on my drink. If you're gonna drug me, just tell me. Just tell me. I'll take it. I just want to know what I'm in for. At least I could expect it.
Yeah. Yeah, the unexpected is when it that crushes you.
Now Patrick Mike would be showing up in his birthday suit. Nobody wants that.
It's really weird, guys. And maybe check your books. Is that DraftKings? They gave me down 1,000 crown points just randomly today. I got an email saying here's 1,000 crown points on us. But that's, I mean, it's only equivalent to like, you know, barely like $2, but that's kind of crazy they did that. It's like a free bet, basically.
Nice.
I don't know why they did that.
You're a hell of a guy, Keith.
They said, "Oh, here's the crown points on us." Maybe just being like a loyal customer. They probably sent it to everybody.
I haven't looked, but I will certainly take a look.
Thanks, Patrick.
Another high-level MMA fight we got going on.
Yeah. Let's go. Tick, tick, tick. Let's get this thing to decision. Let's get this money.
Let's go. Let's get this Parkin.
Tick, tick, tick.
Oh, boy. Tick, 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 tick. Gonna have to dip into the old MMA Jeff post there and see what kind of responses we have.
Left to Razor Soft picks.
Charmin Soft. That's what he said one time.
Charmin Soft. I should create a burner account and call it Charmin Soft picks. And then every time he puts a pick out, every time he puts a pick out, just fade it and tag him. Be a good time.
Well, cash it, boys. Another decision victory. Minus 135. Not the prettiest gal in the lineup, but at minus 135, still reasonable enough not to get too cute. Just get that money.
I don't think you should be doing too much gambling tonight, Alan.
Gambling? Who said anything about gambling? It's not gambling when you know you're going to win.
On another note, Tybura averages one takedown a fight. He got one with 4 seconds.
Got one. The one.
Yeah, I was looking into that. The takedown line on him opened at 1.5 at a pick'em. And he's only had 14 UFC fights. I think he's only had 3 fights where he went over 1.5.
He literally
the one takedown a fight line is a little bit misleading because he's got a bunch in some fights and 1 or none in most.
Patrick says, seriously, the only drink in my entire life I didn't finish that I bought at a bar was a Dark and Stormy. Yeah, and that's when he's a full-fledged alcoholic. Me too, dude. Me too. Those are tough. I went on a sales trip, so they gave us we had the penthouse. We had a bunch of high-end, all kinds of shit given to us. And they gave me a gift basket of a bunch of fucking Dark and Stormies. And I was like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with these?
You gotta be kidding me.
Are you?
Let's go! Let's go!
No fucking way.
I'll run my own video. Thank you very much.
It's crazy.
Yeah, that's why I kept trying to ask you guys.
Let's go! Let's go!
And by you, man.
I took a pledge.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep.
You want to talk about judge fuckery? You named
I
it.
couldn't ask you guys like how sure you were he was up, and I couldn't get a straight answer. So I just took the
hitting like a drum.
Mike,
They didn't give him that round.
Get it.
His head was getting fucking beaten like a fucking drum.
We're looking at the same fight.
Is literally almost called that.
I'm shocked. I'm literally shocked at that one.
That's fucking crazy.
I had my shot poured and everything here. Holy crap!
That's straight up fuckery right there.
That was worse than the previous one by far.
I was trying to ask you guys. I felt like I wasn't getting a straight answer, so I was like, "Well, I think I have to take the plus 800."
Holy crap! I thought I had that one for sure. Mike, that's a great for you.
Talk about a fucking shit decision.
Unbelievable. I'm sure because the public, remember, crushed him late and everything. I'm sure a lot of people are pissed right now. I mean, I'm still gonna take this shot. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'll have to watch that one back. I don't even know.
What were the finishing odds when that finished?
Pretty close when it finished.
When I looked in the third round,
Tybura was plus 800.
Yeah,
when I looked in the third round, Parkin was minus 810.
Yeah,
and then to lose by UNAM, that wasn't even a fucking split.
I need a drink. Thank you, Cameron. I need a drink.
Shout out to Cameron Sinet. Says boots with the foot. Let's go, baby. Shout out.
Michael B. Tybura did win by UNAM decision, and that was the biggest fuckery I've ever seen. Certainly the biggest fuckery of 2025.
That was ridiculous.
We're popping, baby. Shout out to Fanatical Jim with the Tybura look here. He'll be back here shortly, but what a great fucking.
Oh, cheers, guys.
I feel bad for Jim that he got a little bit unlucky with where he bet it too, because I don't know. We've been talking about how crazy the line movement's been. That line was bloated. I mean, could have got him plus 140, 150 or something pre-flop.
What do you think? What's the case? That decision just was totally mind blowing right there for me.
We're not going to have a lot of time here, but this is something that we were talking about last night too. I think the takedown props for Loney are off in this one. Loney over 1.5 was plus 150, and 2. I'd have to check what I got. I think it was, at 3. I think was plus 400, which seems pretty wild to me because even though Loney doesn't shoot a whole lot of takedowns, Felipe just has no takedown defense at all. He's been taken down in every UFC fight he's ever fought. Victor Altamirano is not a great takedown artist, and he looks like Khabib in there. He got fucking 9. So, if Loney wants him, he can get him. And at plus 150 and plus 400 for the 2 plus and 3 plus. I love that on DK. Jim turned me on to this. I wasn't real bullish on it. It wasn't what I was really thinking about, but plus 2,300 for Loney to get a sub here. I think Felipe's sub defense is pretty good, but that's still a pretty crazy number if he is going to get a bunch of takedowns and scrambles. And I think the club and sub is live too. So plus 2,300 I kind of like. All that said, I'm not crazy about Loney I was going to say I'm not crazy about Loney on the money line, but then I just looked and it's come way in. Minus 238.
Well, I'll tell you what I'm crazy about, sub. I'm crazy about Lanier to get the KO in this one. I like a little knockout here. Fight not to go the distance at plus 165 in my bag. KO plus 300 for Lanier. And I'll sprinkle a little with the AI magic there. We'll take a little plus 900 as well for KO in round 2s.
Yeah, I get that. Felipe's been hurt in every fucking fight. I don't know. Anybody else got action on this one? I like it, Mike.
Yeah, I mean, this was actually sub. I looked at it a little bit, and I took the Felipe over. So Felipe to get 1 takedown at plus 120. I took that one. And then I got his over significant strikes at minus 115. He just faced a lot of fighters that are experienced in striking. I'm hoping that, it looks like a height and reach and experience advantage. So hoping he can get it done there. But yeah, I didn't really pick a side on this one just because of, it's a little juiced. But I got the Felipe over 51.5 significant strikes and the 1 takedown at plus 120. I'll put it in the chat.
We don't have much time here. Jeff, you want to Jeff's gone. Okay, cool. Well, we'll just talk amongst the 3 of us. Yeah, man, if nobody else has any bets, if you got any bets, feel free to hop in. I thought this was a kind of confusing fight, honestly, because I get why the line came in. I think Loney's pretty good. I think he's a good prospect, but Felipe is hard to figure out, man. He looks really good at times. I mean, he went life and death with Pardon me, Manel Kopp. He went life and death with Manel Kopp, who I regard as, one of the best in the world at this weight class. And then he should have lost to Victor Altamirano, and he somehow got a split decision win, which he didn't deserve. So I don't know what to think of Felipe. I guess you're a standard shoot-a-box guy in a lot of ways.
Yeah, I couldn't get a read on this fight, like you said.
Yeah.
As a reminder, you guys, I appreciate everybody hanging out with us. They're touching gloves, but we need you guys to touch that thumbs up button. Show the support. We appreciate you all rocking with us here tonight. Shout out our enhanced members. We love you guys. Appreciate everybody rocking with us here.
Win. It was certainly fun. I had to step away for a minute. Express my anger.
I'm still stunned. Result.
I had to go pull a super fly on the wife.
Oh.
The old Superfly Subby Snuka.
Bring this back full circle.
That was unbelievable.
I'll take it.
Felipe, I think you'll probably see this in a second, but I'm not giving anything really away. But Felipe's been warned twice for grabbing the fence.
Cheat motherfucker. The round just started. It just started. The guy's already being warned.
And it was kind of stupid. Like, he probably didn't need to do either. So it's pretty stupid. If he does that again, I would be shocked if he doesn't get a point taken. I say I'd be shocked, but honestly, these refs will warn you like 20 times in a lot of fights. So, we'll see.
I got to say, from a referee perspective, Cage Warriors has it down. They warn you twice, like to move position, aggressive, advance the position, and then they stand you up. And the fucking grabbing the fence, you get warned once, you do it again, boom, point.
That should be a minimum. But yeah, I agree, Jeff. Yeah, 100%. You get warned twice. At a minimum, you should lose the position, and I think, quite frankly, you should lose a point.
Yeah.
Like, fighters are going to keep breaking the rules if you're not going to take a point.
You got to set that standard out.
I did live bet some Kavanagh minus 130.
It's down to minus 130?
Well, he's back up now.
Jesus, I should have been paying attention. That's a great line, Mike. Yeah. It's down to minus 200 now. Yeah, that's a great bet.
Nice.
All right, boys. We gotta get up out of here. Gotta go see some family, I guess. So I'll have some pulls out for the round of 32, day 4. So check those out later tonight. And that's about it.
Thanks, Joe.
All right, Joe. It's great to see you, brother.
Good luck the rest of the card.
Thank you,
Go get that dash and have some fun, boys. Go get another fucking plus 1800.
Go spend some time at the lakes of Minnetonka, Jover. We got an outro video for you here. We got an outro video for you. Hang on. Let me find it. Hang on. Here it is.
Actually, it's pronounced Milwaukee, which is Algonquin for the good land.
Jover, my second baseball play of the day today is Milwaukee, by the way.
Yeah, the Docs? Take them. Yeah, I like it, Mike.
Sub, it's back to a pick 'em at minus 115.
Peace out, boys.
Oh.
See you, Jeff.
Yeah, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it just for a unit.
Even money now.
I think Kavanagh's probably losing this round, but
I'm on DeSantos here. Pre-flop it.
I think that's obviously that's looking like a good bet right now.
Plus 290 or something like that, 295.
I took this.
Kavanaugh should be landing more leg kicks. I don't know why he's not searching for them more.
Time to take him, boys. What am I on the island here?
Oh no, I mean, I took a significant.
I didn't have a side. You might be, Jeff. I'm not sure.
Sounds like I am.
I can't believe Fanatical Jim. Is he coming back? Because this is so funny. This tweet, he says, "Never in doubt for the Tybura So
Yeah, he said he was coming back in a bit.
It's funny. I'm gonna ask him about that. Never in doubt. That's a great tweet.
Yeah, Kavanagh plus 100. Who's bleeding?
Looks like we got Santos. So forehead is red.
It's
and
too bad because
year of Kavanagh too.
The Santos is not a good.
The
Santos
there,
is
but
not
I
a
think
good
they're
wrestler.
runs a takedown. I think it's going to be a
He needs to
reversal.
keep this one on the feet in order to stay relevant.
I don't know. Maybe this will be a Felipe fight.
And we got some blood in this one, boys.
Yeah, you can get Loney plus 150 now.
Take it.
Okay.
Nah.
See.
I'll lose my 250 at the pick 'em if I have to. I mean, at this point, I'm not interested in it anyway.
All right. Man, I'm still stunned by that result before. That was crazy.
Two blown
What's
calls.
the fight doesn't go live?
That Fletcher and then the Tybura.
Yeah, I think the Fletcher one was I mean, it was still judge fuckery, but this last one took the cake.
Oh, like I said, again, a split I would have been fine with. I'm not fine with it, but it would have been a little better than a UNAM. Are you fucking
UNAM? Are you kidding me? Exactly.
His head, the ref almost called that fight because his head was getting fucking bounced off the mat. You couldn't give that dude Parkin that round.
So what do you guys do as handicappers, like for these, the second half of this card? I mean, you have to factor that in, right? Because of the judge fuckery a little bit.
I would think so, yeah.
The only thing I factor in is Red X.
We should start putting that on. Wow, he doesn't come out with his blades until like.
It's funny that Mike, what was it, a week or two ago? It's like Red X is actually having a good night. He had 4 winners, but yeah,
he had Puja. He had Mick Parkin. He's got Morgan Charrière, and he's got Kevin Holland. So things have settled back to normal.
He had a good week.
Right.
Everyone gets a good one once in a while.
Everybody's a flash in the pan sometimes, right? Exactly. And AI, so AI is what, 0-5 now, or 1-4?
I'm not sure.
Well, they had the Parkin decision. No, so they're 0-5.
0-5. They have some ancillary plays too. I got to look and see what those look like here.
0-5.
They're on Kavanagh KO 2 and fight not to go the distance.
Look at Kavanagh banging. Beat him up. KO this motherfucker in round 2.
Yeah, he got the way better of that exchange. It's kind of annoying that Kavanagh has ended up on top twice now, but they're both going to count as reversals, and I have his takedowns.
Kavanagh's minus 130 now.
Well, there's been some good violence.
Yeah,
Here.
I'm almost tempted to just arb off because I'm not. Yeah,
hey, those are big strikes.
I think I am going to arb off. I just don't know if I love Loney's process here.
Big strikes. Don't fuck up and get yourself.
The Santos wrestling is fucking brutal.
Yeah, you can't. Exactly. As a wrestler, him grabbing, I was taught to never reach like that because you're going to open yourself up big time to your back, and that's just what happened.
Yeah, Loney's gone a big favorite. I guess I'll just wait. I guess if I want to, or if he just stays on top for a while, maybe I get a huge number. Yeah, he's minus 400 now.
Come on, ground and pound this fucker in round 2 for me here.
Which honestly seems crazy because even if Kavanagh wins this round, it's still 1-1.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know why he's minus 400.
What's the live split?
I don't know though. Don't you think that both rounds are pretty clear so far anyway?
Yeah.
So you'd be asking for the third round to be split. Oh, that might count as a takedown.
Yeah.
I'm
yes.
right now. The other one went down.
I got it.
I think
hang on, I
back
haven't
up,
seen it yet.
Kavanagh took him down again. I think that might count as one.
Oh, it's Kavanagh. Damn, I had Dos
Oh, there it
Santos.
is.
I'm at 135 right now, so I think I should be around you guys.
Yeah, I'm at 135 right now.
Yeah, I'm
Yeah.
at 135. Yep.
Yeah, my other feed isn't working.
Oh, that's too
Yeah, I
bad.
mean
That's
it
my
should
deal.
be 1-1 right now. Don't you guys think?
You mean the connection in the Philippines isn't working?
You're thinking of Portugal, but yeah.
Okay.
Oh yeah, let me see. I'm gonna check this site here. Let's see here.
Dos Santos is throwing some big elbows from the bottom, though, here. A lot of blood all over this place here.
The Santos went to a plus 114 dog.
Here it is.
Look at him grabbing him by the throat.
I don't understand why the line's coming in. I mean, Dos Santos has been doing some stuff from the bottom, but
Oh, subs.
so is Kavanagh from top.
33 significant strikes live right now. So I need over 51.5. Not bad.
All right, you're going to need a third round.
Kavanagh is wearing the damage and eating the elbows.
But he's throwing bombs on.
Maybe that's why, just because he's so bloody that the line is coming
Holy
in.
crap, this is a
'Cause the
violent.
refs will fall for that.
Back up to a minus 270, though. What a fight. What a fight we got, boys.
We got some violence.
Holy
Yeah,
shit.
I'm just going to arb off on Felipe, to be honest.
Holy crap.
These boys
guys
are
are
let it
Maybe
ride.
the wrong move, but
Let it ride and let's get some judge fuckery. I think it's 1-1 anyways.
yeah, I think it's 1-1. But like at this point, I'll win a little bit of money either way. I can get in on a side round 3 if I really want to.
Wow, this is a fight.
Yeah, that was fun. That was a really fun round 2.
A lot of blood in this one. Holy crap.
No shit.
Wouldn't be saying it's fun if you were either of these guys.
Get a
I might.
refill real quick.
Keith, do you happen to have the stats open? Did
He
they had to count one of those as a takedown, right?
He just went to grab a drink.
I'll bring him up.
Blackhawks Blues 0-0, 4 minutes left in the first period. They're not in Chicago. I said that for a reason.
Shut up. Taco moved to a plus 120 dog. Uh-oh.
Oh, they are counting 2 takedowns for Kavanagh.
Okay.
That's unofficial, but that would cash the plus 150. That would be great. Get one more, we get the plus 400.
I'd imagine these boys are wild card. This is going to be a wild third round, I suspect here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it's been
Neither
fun
of
so
them
far.
wants it to. Neither of them
That's
wants
it
it to go to
fun.
the
It's great
scorecard.
The Santos needs to keep this on the feet. He's a shit wrestler. Is Kavanagh bleeding out of his ear?
It looks like it, doesn't it? It's dripping right down his chest.
Kavanagh?
Yeah.
I want to get that
I
checked out.
think it's on the side of his head. Above his ear, I think.
What are you drinking? Moonshine now? Jesus. Dustin says stop of that. Doesn't it look like it's his ear though?
It looks like it's his ear, but yeah, I think it's like his hairline.
That's probably going to require a stitch.
Oh, I imagine so, the way it's gushing.
Get the cut man in there. The Santos is plus 400.
Roni going like huge favorite, but this round, I don't think he's really extended.
Bayou 21, thanks for noticing. We don't use Pickett. We use BetStamp, but yeah, thanks for noticing.
I actually heard some good things about Pickett the other day. Maybe worth looking into. I don't know if you can use both.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to talk shit, at least get it right, you know? I own it. I show up every day. But if you're going to talk shit, get it right, shithead.
Who's talking shit?
Who, me? Or who are you talking to?
Not you. Bayou 21. He's not even a member.
Moni takedown. Let's go, boys. That'll cash the plus 400.
I mean, if I showed up to somebody else's stream and I was going to talk some shit, I'd at least make sure I was factually accurate before looking like a fucking idiot. But, it's a different story. Some guys show up every day. We're not using Pickett, Jeff. We're using BetStamp. But Bayou21 obviously didn't want to do his research. He just wanted to come in and look like an asshole. And congratulations. He nailed it.
Nail on the head. I'll tell you what, do us a favor and hit the like button at least.
You know he's not hitting the like button. Shithead like that.
Oh, what did I miss?
Some
Well,
dickhead.
he kind of gave you an apology, it looks like.
Oh, is that what
Half-hearted apology, but
listen,
he told you it was his bad.
Listen, shithead. If you're going to come in and talk shit, just be factually accurate. Just be factually accurate. That's all we ask. If you're going to do the research and obviously you're tailing, take some time to become a member and recognize that we use BetStamp.
Man, that's going to be 4. I didn't take the 4. That would I can't remember what the number was. It was pretty big though. It was better than 10-1, I think. Obviously, I regret it.
Cheap shithead trolls like that aren't going to take memberships. They're just going to come in and mouth off when you lose a couple bets. It's all right. That happens. That's why we're in the fucking public content business here. You know what? I'm not going to win them all.
Right, exactly. I don't think he got the takedown there. Sub, you were asking about DeSantos? I don't think he got it.
Yeah, he's up to 4 now, right? Or no, I was asking about Kavanagh.
That's Kavanagh. Yeah, he's got 4, and Santos has got 0.
Yeah. I only took Kavanagh to 3. I wish I would have taken him to 4, dude. That would have been a big one.
A great site they have with ESPN, man. It just updates live and everything. It's really good.
Yeah, I mean, they're unofficial, so they do sometimes get corrected.
Oh, okay. Oh, shit. I need 2 more significant strikes for Dos Santos. Let's go.
Yeah, you're about to get it.
Yeah, I think he probably will. He's going to be throwing anyway.
Yeah.
Let's go. I mean, he sees all red right now.
He's kind of running away, though. It'd be kind of fucked up, actually, if you didn't get this.
Yeah, I agree.
Come on. Exactly. I know. I'm like screaming at the TV here. Let's go. Is that 1? This sucks.
He definitely got 1. He's missing a lot.
Come on, man. There's 20 seconds left. Don't fuck around.
If he would stop throwing spinning shit.
Yeah.
He's trying to finish him.
Okay, he had to have cleared there, I think.
So close. Here we go. I think he cleared it. You're right.
Yeah, I think so.
I'll take that one.
You do got to worry about the correction, though. Those are unofficial stats.
Right. Good call.
All right. What do you boys think? I got to use the restroom. I'll be right back.
Let's go.
Moni's got to be careful with them backflips when he's all fucked up like that. He might hurt himself.
Yeah.
That wasn't the cutest
backflip. I think he actually did. He might have hurt himself.
Yeah. He didn't really stick the landing.
He didn't stick the landing, and then he paused before he got up.
Yeah.
Jim, congrats on that judge fuckery on Tybura there.
Judge fuckery my ass.
Never in doubt, Jim.
You name, come on.
I laughed at that tweet when you said that. Oh, God. That was heartbreaking for me. But yeah, never in doubt, Jim. Congrats.
Never in doubt. Fucking guy's head's getting fucking pounded off the mat.
I didn't see it.
I guess I probably need to arb off Kavanagh. I think he should have won 2 and 3 clear.
Did you do the takedown ladder on this one?
Yeah. We were just talking about that, Jim. I only did the 2 and 3. Did you go to 4?
Yeah, I did a little bit on 4, 6-1.
Yeah, good man, Jim. I wish I would have. I talked myself out of it.
And Felipe did not get a takedown.
Jim, make sure you go follow at Bayou20. Oh, wait, no, we can't find this fucking scumbag. Sorry, Jim. I didn't mean to interrupt.
Stop Geo. I broke down that fight for first strike. I'm on Padilla. Taco on the money line. I got it at, I believe it was plus 110.
Now you get to watch from the sidelines, cocksucker. And I took your ability to. I took what I did here for Bayou 21 is I took his ability to comment and talk shit away. Now you get to sit on the sidelines. You get to watch. Maybe I'll continue to make fun of you tonight. I don't know. We'll see. It's an early evening. But I'm excited that I just took your voice away, scumbag. How about that?
Stop, Gio. The money is coming in on Herbert, though. Just as a heads up.
Yeah, I was just gonna say let's talk about that one because we are split on this one.
Of course we are.
I think there's a case for Padilla. I don't know if you want to go first. I can go first. Whatever you want to do.
Good. I said my piece.
All right. Well, yeah. I'll say that like I'm not gonna say that Padilla is not live here. I think he very much is. I don't. Mike, do you want to bring up the spreadsheet because
sure I do.
I think Jim has an interesting play on this one that I can wrap my head around too. I don't know if that line's gotten better now that the line's moved too. For me, I think Herbert is the pre-flop side, and to be honest, I have some. I have a little bit of parlay exposure on Padilla. Before I taped, me and Jeff were talking Sunday, and he was saying he liked Padilla. And before even watching any tape, I was like, makes sense. Herbert getting old, little bit of a hardware disadvantage, and we were all on Padilla last time, if I remember, and we cashed a big plus money number. But then I'm watching Padilla's fights back, and this guy he's very powerful, but he's losing fights until he's winning them, and he's usually winning them when he gets a finish, and it's kind of out of nowhere a lot of the time. That Rongzhu fight I mentioned, we were all on him at a big plus number. I can't remember what exactly it was, like plus 250. I thought that fight was like from memory pretty close, and then Padilla landed that big elbow, broke Zhu's orbital. Then I watched it back and I thought Zhu was kind of starting to fuck him up before he landed that big strike. And then, with Jai, I it feels like I have that vividness bias of like Jai taking horrible knockouts from Ilia Topuria and Francisco Trinaldo and these people. But then when you watch back, even those fights, like he starts fucking up Trinaldo, knocks him down, and then he rushes in and Trinaldo just lands a big overhand. I thought he looked good against Ilia Topuria, and it was kind of like a similar story. For me, I think Jai is the more talented striker. I think he's the better minute winner. I think if he loses this fight, he's probably going to be winning until he loses. And it's for that sort of reason that I like Jai as the more talented striker, the more experienced mixed martial artist. I do think he'll be winning the minutes, and I think you can probably get Padilla at a plus number, after round one or a few minutes into this fight, because I do think that Jai is I think he's very fucking talented, and I think he's more cautious after some of those knockouts before. And just the last thing, I think he's kind of regarded as a fragile guy, for a lot of people in this community, and I don't think he's as fragile as a lot of people think. I think he actually has a pretty decent chin. Age and everything a worry, but I'll leave it at that, man. I'm rolling with Jai. I don't know if I would have as a bigger favorite, but I'm perfectly willing to add the plus one or minus 110 that I got him at.
Well, I'll tell you, I'm not fading Jeff. I'm going Padilla. Plus 124. I'm going to take Padilla by decision as well, plus 350. Just a point of clarification. It's not muting the troll. It's banning him. It's taking his voice away forever. That's what happens here. And that's how we enjoy it. He can sit back on the sidelines and listen, but he can't talk anymore. We took his voice away. It's like cutting his tongue out. We cut his tongue out. Go ahead.
So I have Padilla finish only. Decision, no bet. So if this goes to decision, my bet voids. I did make this bet when Jeff gave out his first strike play. It was minus 145 at the time. It's minus 170 now, even though money's coming on Herbert. So that could kind of tell you something there. minus 170 is probably still all right. I think, again, I think a lot of people, I think the decision probably is most likely, but I just felt like Sub broke it down perfectly. Like Padilla's gotten Sub to knockouts out of nowhere, right? So like it can happen. I mean, Herbert's not invincible. So again, I didn't love I feel like this could be a split if it goes a decision. So I didn't want to touch anything there. I just wanted to be on the side. I felt the Padilla finish only at minus 145 was a pretty strong bet at that point.
Okay.
I do like that look, Jim.
Yeah, I thought that was a clever way to play it. Yeah.
Yeah, I obviously I'm on Padilla. I didn't want to get cute with it. I took him as the dog at plus 110. As Mike had said, he's plus 124 or something like that now. So
he's plus 124 now?
124.
Whoa. I didn't know that.
Yeah. Breaking
Holy
news.
shit. He's plus 136 now.
Yeah.
Oh, it just bounced back. Now he's 124 again.
Who?
Now he's 136 again. What the hell is going on?
He's not the man. He's the man.
Yeah, I didn't realize that, man.
Wait,
okay, so there's money on Herbert, I guess. Interesting. Very interesting.
I mean, I feel the first strike.
I'm watching it in real time every 5 seconds. Very interesting, man. I thought it was still like a pick'em.
Yeah, that's what it was before when we started the show. I mean, I like Padilla here as well. I mean, he's had some history of, he debuted on short notice, I see here, and won as a plus 350 underdog, and then comes back to win a dog again because of
back-to-back dogs. If you watch First Strike, that was mentioned. He came in his first 2 UFC fights. He was the dog and came out and conquered. And he's a dog again.
So I think that it just fits the bill. Exactly. He's got nothing to lose, and he's faced some good fighters in the past. So I tailed you, Jeff.
All right, let's go.
Yeah, no, I tell you guys what, like if I expect Herbert will be winning the minutes, and like if Padilla goes to like a big dog, I'll probably take at least some money on him. Because he is extremely dangerous. There's no doubt about it. One of the things that I don't like about Padilla is he's kind of like a one strike at a time guy, where Herbert, I think, is way better in combination. And Herbert's pretty hard to find. Like, if he doesn't want you to touch him, I think he's got the better footwork. He can kind of get away.
He's active on the feet, though. So, yeah, he's moving. He's changing the angles, but he's a low-volume striker. He's not a dynamic move forward.
Yeah, that's
he's just
true.
Move around. So, I think
Yeah.
I would expect that he gets taken down in the first couple of minutes and Taco just rides it out.
I think I disagree with you there. I think Jai is pretty hard to take down, man. Like I thought that before I watched the tape, like outside of Renato Moicano and for periods Ziam, nobody's really top timed him. And those guys are like elite. Like McConnell is one of the best guys, one of the best grapplers ever in the weight class.
We shall
see. And like I don't know if Padilla has that kind of skill or that kind of cardio to do that sort of thing.
It's
Maybe
funny
I'm
you
wrong.
say that because actually in my notes I have that Herbert there, Jai, is easily taken down, and Padilla has great cardio.
Who outside of them have done it? I mean,
I'd
even
have to
Klein
look
couldn't
back.
do it. I think Ludovic Klein is a better wrestler than Padilla.
So as I'm watching back and looking at all the shit, I make my notes. So I'd have to look back to see specifics, but no, those were my takeaways, and it's probably on the spreadsheet. It's probably
like I put in the playbook 1 unit on Jai, but I actually have a lot more because I did take a bunch of Padilla in parlays. So I have a bunch of exposure to Padilla in parlays. So in that respect, I'm on both sides, but like I have a pretty big bet on Herbert here, which I'm not above getting off of. Like I might very well. I talked about it a second ago.
Look at the movement out of Herbert, though. He is active on the feet. He's changing angles all the time, and he's just not allowing his opponent to strike. But when his opponent does strike, he's going to strike.
I mean, Taco has huge power. That is one thing that jumps off the tape. Like he just has to touch somebody once to like really hurt him.
And he's got that dog in him.
He does. Very boring 2 minutes so far.
Yep. And Taco's going to shoot for a takedown here at some point.
4 steps to the right, 4 steps to the left, 4 steps to the right, 4 steps. It's like
very active on the feet. Look at the spreadsheet. But low volume striker. How many shots has Herbert actually? Little jab.
Yeah, it's generally pretty small. Yeah, or pretty low.
Even I mean, he's pressing forward, but he's still not. He's not doing anything.
Yeah,
he's just backing Taco up.
But then neither guy is.
This has over all day. Over.
Yeah, I thought about that too, but like, I was seriously flirting with GTD, but they're both really dangerous at the same time.
Agreed. Yeah, once they get into an exchange,
I couldn't quite get there, but yeah, I think GTD is probably a decent bet.
Padilla by decision was plus 350. Smacked a little bit on that.
Yeah, I didn't want to get cute with it.
I used the boost I had there. I put Padilla, Nathaniel Wood, Vucenic, Thainara to win by submission, Gunnar Nelson, and Sean Brady into a parlay to pay out 100 to 1.
Gunny?
We'll see. Leg 1 has to be Padilla. Not fading Jeff in first strike. Just running hot. 3 in a row, Jeff?
2 or 3. I think it's 2. This will be 3. I don't know. I'd have to look.
I'm foreshadowing. Plus 150 right now for Padilla.
So Padilla needs to do this. You can't fight Herbert's game.
Yep.
Herbert's like Leon Edwards almost. I mean, if you fight his game, then you're going to lose. You have to pressure him.
Those knees to the inner thigh would certainly take a toll after a while.
Yeah, those can be a pain in the ass.
What's his live line? I would imagine in the round right here.
Plus 150.
Herbert's minus 200 on most live lines.
And 195 at DraftKings.
I mean, Herbert was winning until he got pushed up to the cage. I don't know if this, 1 minute of cage time could do it, but it might.
I think this is foreshadowing what's going to happen. As we said earlier, the round 1, Herbert's probably going to take it, and
Padilla goes from plus 150 to plus 124.
I wouldn't put anything past these judges at this point.
Let's go. The moment of truth here is what happens to that line.
He's going to lose round 1 visually, and he's going to strike, and he's going to be a live fucking dog.
We're going to wait and see what these judges do with the scorecard to watch this live line. It went from plus 150 to 124 to 114. We'll see. Give it about 15 more seconds, and we'll see if these judges.
Yeah, it has already come in a little bit. You're right, Mike.
How dare you, Keith? These judges have been nothing but stellar all fucking night.
I'm with you, man. Tybura was never in doubt.
I really, you might have stole it with 40 seconds.
Yeah, I wish you were here to celebrate that one with me because I was fucking.
Oh man, when I saw that your tweet, Jim, I really LOL'd out loud. That was funny. I was like, "Come on."
Jim. I actually had to walk away from the computer.
All right, here we go. So the judges' cards have come in. Padilla's gone from plus 114 to plus 100 for what that's worth. We're going to start round 2.
Let's go, Taco.
How do you think you earn a name like Taco? Think you like tacos? Can't be that obvious, is it?
No, he was hanging out with his buddies when they were kids, and they were like, "Oh, what's your nickname? What's your nickname?" and he came up with Taco.
He made his own nickname?
Yeah, and then it stuck. All of his buddies' nicknames stuck, and then he said he kind of morphed it into he's like a taco. You can stuff anything, throw anything at him like a taco. You can stuff anything in it, and it's good. Taco. So you can throw anything at him, and he's good. Literally, true story.
It sounds made up.
That's funny.
Why would I sit around and think of that?
I don't know.
I heard it in an interview.
I like it. I'll buy it.
He
I'll buy
literally
it.
said that. He literally said it. True story.
I'll buy it.
I'll send you the link to the interview.
It's okay. I'll take your word for it.
Got all these people tweeting at me about the Louisiana Derby later, so I'm just trying to catch up with all these tweets, but definitely following along. I think that there's a lot of blood on the mat here. Man, let's see what's gonna happen.
That was a couple fights ago.
Yeah.
Padilla's now plus 200. Taco ain't stuffing shit into that taco.
Yeah, I mean, Jai's leg kicks seem to be working. Nobody's really landing any damage.
No, Herbert only has 9 significant strikes right now. Wow, it's low.
The only thing you can get, and it's like one explosive opportunity changes this thing entirely here. But the only thing you can say about Herbert is he does have the center of the ring, and he's kind of the aggressor here. But here we go. This is that moment we were talking about.
He's also 6'1" versus a 5'9", but he's only got the 3-inch reach advantage. And again, Keith, to your point, with the 9 strikes, he's a low volume striker. He's just a moving on the feet kind of guy.
Yeah.
Back to plus 150. Taco.
I'm going to arb off and take a unit on Padilla. I have a feeling this GTD is going to be like looking really value. Oh, they wouldn't let me get it. All right, they let me get 125.
Plus 114.
Guess I'm going to break even either way.
Fucking shoulder strike.
Never in doubt, Jim.
Yeah, I mean, so far, I guess Padilla's just winning by cage push, which I didn't exactly expect.
Plus 1,000, motherfucker.
Oh, Silent Rob says Red X is melting down on X.
Is he?
Melting down.
We need to have a separate cam. We need to have the Red X cam.
Put that on the playbook.
Oh, cheating motherfucker.
Padilla's landing ironically enough, Padilla's landing that punches land.
A dick kick and an eye poke, and Padilla's still moving forward. Ref hasn't. He's pointing at him.
Wow, they're talking trash to each other.
Yeah, because he's fucking cheating.
They're a pick'em right now, boys. It's a pick'em.
All right, we'll take that, Jeff.
I mean, with a minute left, I think Jai is winning this round. I'm a little confused why the line's coming in.
Because you're not seeing it correctly. What's up?
Well, you bet, Jai.
Well, I bet both sides. You listened to me like 5 seconds ago. Yeah, maybe it's because of what we're seeing now because he's getting more cage time. Yeah, I'm still not convinced that was an eye poke. I want to see a replay there. I think Padilla, like, it's funny because Zoo complained when Padilla elbowed the hell out of his eye that it was an eye poke, and I think Padilla just complained that he got punched in the face and he was saying it was an eye poke when it wasn't. I don't think there was an eye poke there at all.
Well, Padilla's minus 130.
Interesting. Well, now that I'm like
free
to live bet, I might take Jai again now.
Well,
you should.
Right. Yeah, I want to see that replay. I do not think there was an eye poke there at all.
The funny thing about live betting is if you bet enough on both sides, you're going to win something.
Well, if you get a minus 120 or pardon me, a minus 110 on one side and a plus 125 on the other side, you can guarantee profit. I mean,
you're gonna come out. You're gonna come out with $5.
Like $15 profit, but you can guarantee profit.
If you're gonna need a calculator, sub.
Well, I don't need a calculator. I am the calculator. I'm the human calculator.
You're an excellent calculator.
That's a good nickname. I like that. Human calculator.
You can put $1,000 on each side. You can put $5.
I would like to see that.
You're gonna
I
come
would
out
like
with
to see that
$5
back though, because it looked clearly to me like those were punches. Like there was no fingers involved at all. And not only were they punches, I don't even think they were close to the eyes. I think they were like more around the mouth and nose.
Well, let me ask you a question, Sub. There was no point deduction and there was no stoppage in the. Does it matter? Does it matter?
Well,
no.
Well, no, it doesn't matter. I'm wondering why Padilla is complaining about it, and I think that's the irony. Is given his last fight where Zoo thought the elbow was a eye poke, now Padilla thinks that him getting punched in the mouth was an eye poke. I mean, there's a lot of irony there.
Yeah, jump on Herbert there. He's fucking plus
I
one.
might.
Diaz moved to minus 195. Amazing.
Wild. I think there's
really
probably
hasn't been
a couple seconds that might tell us why. Because I
really
don't get
been a lot
given what we're seeing.
This round looks like the first round. Minus 270 for Padilla.
Sub, I might have to kick you off screen because this is my first.
Yeah, it looks like the first round.
All right. I'm gonna watch this fight with you boys. It's the first strike play. Padilla is certainly the favorite at minus 270. Sub saying he's going to let us see what happens. Maybe something does happen. Maybe something doesn't. Sub saw it a minute ago. We'll see. Padilla's getting backed up, but he's still the favorite. I don't know what's
Sub's watching him raise hands.
Sub's watching him shower in the locker room.
Yeah, we got the post fight coverage on right now for some.
I actually thought there'd be more takedown attempts by Taco.
So let's see. I got it right here. Yeah, it's actually, according to this, nobody has an official takedown right now. Wow.
Line's coming back in a little bit. Yeah. I got to get that takedown on the screen for us. I got to work on that. I've been trying. I'm not a fucking programmer. If anybody's a programmer in the chat, DM me. We got a couple things we need. I got 3/4 of the code written. I just don't have the last quarter. And that's the most important one.
Seems like the line is indicating that the books think it's 1-1.
Yeah, John's he's been aggressive the entire fight. Again, he's active on the feet. Moving back to Taco, minus 160 now.
Jim, are you a programmer and you've been sandbagging me this whole time?
No, I wish.
I need 2 lines of code written. 2.
I think I took a class on it in college, but I just barely passed that one. So
yeah, I took enough to recognize where I need it. I just don't know how to do it.
I had to put him backstage there, Sancho. He'll be back in a minute.
Berkey. It's HTML language, Trisha. HTML language. I don't know.
Go Taco.
Little coding, a little coding action. Yeah.
All right, Taco's back to minus 195.
Minus 270. I spent a week trying to figure it out, and I realized I can't do it. You got to know where you're at, where you can excel and where you can't. I can't.
You know who might be able to, Mike? Your boy Dennis with a Z.
You think? Or his brother. Or his brother might be.
Yeah, his brother. Yeah, they're.
You know what? I'm gonna write that down.
Savvy. You write that down, Peter.
Yeah, I write it down. Write it down, Peter. I talked to him about that when I was in San Antonio last year.
Did you?
He laughed. He's like, I remember that. I said, oh, my brother and I still say it.
Write it down, Peter.
Yeah. You get the pencil and the pad out. Exactly.
Herbert's looking pretty aggressive here to finish this thing. What can Padilla do with this last 30 seconds?
He's busted him open too. Oh,
Yeah, he
Herbert's,
cut him up.
that injured him. Herbert, well, maybe not. It looks like he recovered. Like Herbert was going down there.
Oh, yeah, did he had the wobbly legs?
Yeah.
We got spaghetti legs.
Finish him.
Yeah, that's close.
That's a tight fight. We got a draw? Fucking draw?
Draw?
That wobble at the end there. I mean, yeah, it's going to be close. I mean, because Herbert was opening up. That was probably the most action we saw in the whole round.
Man, these
Yeah,
judges.
oh, definitely.
These judges owe me.
That's going to be very freaking close. And you got to worry because obviously Herbert's from the home country, but that didn't matter for the.
Yeah, I was just thinking it didn't matter, right? Wow.
Fletcher or Parkin. So
now, of course, it's going to matter.
Boom. Yeah, he wobbled him.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was a great recovery, though, from Herbert. I mean, thought he was going down.
Great head kick there.
Elbow right to the nose. Yep.
Well, Cameron Stinnett had the decision, so there you go.
All right. Congrats, Cam.
Ooh, look at that gash. Oof.
Oh, man.
Oof.
You can see his brain.
Man, that's deep. Wow.
Woo!
Holy
Right
crap.
there.
Woo! Stop showing it.
Damn.
He
Cameraman
zoomed in on
was
that thing.
right on it. That's crazy. That was deep.
That's a deep cut.
That's going to take a
There's
long
a third
time.
black slap shot.
Let's go, baby.
I'm waiting for Jeff's reaction. So,
That is a massive fucking cut, dude.
holy crap. That's a big
God
cut. You're
damn,
right.
it's ugly.
Split.
Padilla!
Yeah.
Let's go, baby!
Finally.
Let's go! Let's go! Fuck yeah, Jeff!
Yes.
Woo!
Three in a row, baby!
Needed that.
I got about 14 live bets on that, dude. Let's fucking go.
Some tense moments there. Let's go.
Let's go.
Woo!
Woo!
Woo! Ow! Love that money.
Love
what's
it,
up,
buddy,
baby.
baby. Let's go.
Love what stains me.
Oh, and you got the 100 too, yeah.
Mark, yeah, Ing, yeah, Bird, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
Grab his dick and twist it! You twist that dick!
I got involved in 3 split decision fights, and I've been on the wrong side of all 3. I mean, isn't that great?
Oh, I'm having a drink for that. That was
Padilla decision plus 350 and a whole mess of live bets, Jeff. Great job. Cheers.
Thank you,
congrats,
Jeff. I
boys.
killed you.
Just because you're flashy on the feet doesn't mean you get the win, Michael B.
Let's go. Cheers, boys.
I guess.
Yeah, boys. I was heavy on that one. Flea. I'm looking for a message from you, buddy.
No.
Yeah, the
Side
private
bet.
bet. Side bet.
bet. Oh.
Oh, baby.
I thought of it right away with this too. With the price.
Oh, man.
Ah, congrats, Jeff.
Thank you, sir.
Leg 1 of my 6-leg parlay is in the books, 100-1. Let's see if we can't get Nathaniel Wood, Vucenic, Thainara by sub, Gunnar Nelson, and Sean Brady to come home with the cash. I'll take
That's some
that.
good stuff right there.
I'll have to watch back 1 and 2. I thought Jag won that, to be honest.
Yeah, These judges are all over the place too.
Good job, Jeff.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Nobody's got better videos than us.
Flashy on the feet. He moves. I'll tell you what, look at the playbook, Michael B. He moves on the feet, but he's a low volume striker. He didn't do anything. I'll tell you what, I'd like to see the
Who
shot.
didn't do anything? Who didn't do anything?
I'd like to see the shot.
I did something.
I'd like to see the shot that split him open, though. That I would like to see.
Your guy won
I
by
did something. I just added a comma to the bankroll, boys. Let's go.
You can't really argue that the other guy didn't do anything when your guy won by cage push, man. I mean, congrats on the win and everything, but I mean, let's be real.
Well, you don't have to be salty. You faded me a couple weeks in a row and lost. That's all right.
Oh, wait till you hear the big sub fade. I didn't even get to get my play.
Like I said, man, congrats, but like, come on. I mean, it's not. Come on, it's not like Taco did anything there. Won by cage push.
No, he won though, right?
By cage push.
Look,
so you're saying the other guy didn't do anything, but your guy won by cage push.
We keep a scorecard, and when it was all said and done, there was a winner and there was a loser.
Hey, I lost fair and square in the Tybura fight. It is what it is. Taco won that fight, and your guy lost, and you faded me. Fucking scumbag.
All right. We got 5 fights on First Strike this week. 5 fights on First Strike.
I'll tell you what, guys. I mean, it says according to DraftKings right now, the next fight's not until 4:45. I mean,
Shout out to Cameron Sinet. He says my bank account says Taco won a decision.
Yeah. Fortunately, sub's not a judge.
It's fine. But you just said Herbert didn't do anything.
I said what I said. I said what I said. Look at the playbook.
You shouldn't really rub it in somebody's face and say the other guy didn't do anything when your guy won by cage push. I mean, that's kind of
just commenting.
It's kind of a stretch.
Rubbing anything in anyone's face. I was just commenting.
If you want to, do a victory lap, I mean, I get it, but
it wasn't a victory.
I'll tell you what, I'll run the victory lap for him. Let's go.
I'm gonna leave it at that.
I like that one.
Thanks for fading stuff.
You boys are a good time.
And Jeff won his he got challenged privately, so he actually won that too.
That was the best. Flea, there he is. Flea chiming in. Nobody thinks shit.
I mean, of course, Jeff beat me by split decision. I'm 0 for 3 in split decisions tonight. If you count Jeff, I'm 0 for 4. Okay.
All right, I'll be back.
You guys are fun.
No, congrats, Jeff. Seriously, man. And I don't think it was the fight that any of us really expected. I thought it would be a whole lot funner than that, to be honest.
I think the next fight's
I can't disagree with you too much. I mean, 1 and 2 are close, and when not a whole lot happens,
it's all fun. I mean, it's
if you can cage control them, then
it's a lot more fun when you're winning.
Probably do deserve to win the fight.
Exactly.
What do you guys think about this next one here? Morgan Charrière, it's got to be Charrière, is on the Red X report, boys. Does that faze you?
I said before, I'm so fucking pissed at myself for not taking Wood at plus 165 when I saw it.
Yeah.
I saw it. I was like, this is not right. And I forgot about it. And then now it's a pick 'em. And I'm like, well, I can't now take Wood because that's fucking, I'm not going to give up 70 cents. But man, that was such a, oh God, I'm really mad at myself over that. This was the one I regret the most on the card because I thought that was a really good line.
This was the one?
This was the one.
I definitely put that on a t-shirt. What's money?
Wait, speaking of split decisions, nobody likes him more than Charrière. Split decisions.
Yeah.
Go in there.
Well, nobody likes him and nobody hates him more. I mean, both, right? Because He goes to him all the time, and he loses them every time. Which worries me here. I am on Charrière. I totally mistimed playing it. I think he's the better fighter, but wouldn't shock me if he loses a split decision here. And the way my split decisions have been going, maybe Wood by split is the way. I did take Charrière here, but
all right. Well, let's look at Wood by decision.
I did take the split here too. This is the only fight actually that I took the split.
It does feel like Wood. I mean, I haven't looked at it because I haven't bet any of this today, but it does feel like Wood would be more active in round one if I can like cap it that way. And it's a plus 105 round one scorecard winner for Nathaniel Wood. I don't know if that's a horrible look because Charrière does take a little bit of time to kind of settle in, but once he settles in, he can take over. But maybe, if you're going to look at Wood, maybe that. But I still think that's not, I don't know. That plus 165 to me is just like it's a sour taste in my mouth. I really don't want any pre-fight action until I can see these guys go out in the first round. And the other thing with Wood is that he has shown a little bit of durability problems recently. And Charrière does work with some power. So that's another thing to consider.
Sub, you want to talk about this? We got the score.
I'll say a couple of things, man. Like I said, I totally mistimed the market. I mean, I don't know where it ended up. Is it like a pick 'em now? Yeah, more or less.
Right.
Yeah, I get what Jim's saying about Wood at plus 150. Morgan Charrière tends to fight very, very close, but I don't know, man. I feel like he's had a lot of poor luck in a lot of these splits. I feel like eventually that's got to come around. And the thing for me, like Nathaniel Wood, he really struggles when somebody is a lot more physical than him. And I think that the physicality edge is on Charrière in a big way. I thought Charrière won the fight against Chepe Mariscal. That's one that sticks out in my mind. Chepe's a super physical guy. You go back and watch that fight against with Nathaniel Wood and Daniel Pineda, which broke my heart because I had a bunch on Wood round 2 and round 3. And even in round 2 and round 3, Wood had a fucking hell of a time dealing with the physicality of Daniel Pineda, who has the worst gas tank probably in the entire organization. I think Charrière gets out of here with a win. I used to worry more about the hometown fuckery, but we've seen the fuckery go the other way tonight. I like Charrière. I'm kind of considering adding, to be honest. I do think he gets the better Wood here. I don't know. I've had a pretty poor hit rate outside of the long shot that I hit earlier tonight. So I don't know. I'll let you guys take the floor.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if it was my turn or not. I guess it is. Is that?
Yeah, go ahead, Keith.
Thanks, Sub. Is that it came down to this was another significant strike play for me. So I took Woods over significant strikes in this one. He lands 5.75 significant strikes per minute, and I think he's got a pretty good defense rate, 56%. I mean, that's how I looked at it. I mean, I really feel pretty strong about this one, and I'll put this one in the chat. But as a side, I mean, tough one as a side. I would probably, lean towards Wood, but no official play for me. I really like the Wood significant strikes in this one, though. Going to kind of crush it.
What do you think, Mike?
One Sub? No?
No, I get it. I know sharp people on Wood. So yeah, I get it, Keith.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not taking the side with Wood, but I like the significant strikes on this one. I mean, currently Wood is the dog right now, minus 105 on DraftKings to.
Yeah, I have Wood in my parlay there, the one I was telling you guys 100 to 1. I'm going to take a little Wood by decision as well. We'll see how this thing shakes out. Plus 175 for Wood by decision. I am not on the Blackhawks. I just know that the Blackhawks in Chicago first periods go over when they're St. Louis is an under city. So that was everything meeting together to come up with an under spot.
What do you got on this one, Jeff?
What's that?
In Charrière Wood, you got anything in this fight?
I'm on Charrière.
Yeah, me too.
I actually, if you listened to the stream on Thursday, I had given out a special parlay, and he is one leg of it.
I did play that actually, but that's why I didn't take an official. I took Wood significant strikes, but I do have that parlay. Let me pull it up right here. I did tell that.
No, we're not giving it out. Nope, you had to watch Thursday to give. Don't give it out.
Oh no, I'm not gonna know. No details on this stream. No, I'm gonna actually just tell you the price I got. Let me see here.
I've got a 20.
One of the things about Wood too, like he's hurt every fight. I don't know how many times he's been knocked down in the last couple or few years. That can't go on forever. Like eventually he's going to get knocked out. I'm not saying it's this fight, but you can't get knocked down all the effing time and expect to just survive. Like sooner or later, he's going to get KO'd. I don't know if Sherry's the one to do it, but it's kind of crazy how many times he's been hurt and he's been able to just kind of squirm by.
Sherry's line came down quite a bit. He was minus 165. He's now minus 115.
Yeah, I wasn't that interested when it was minus 165 or whatever, but I thought it bottomed out like minus 140. That's where I took it. Obviously, I mistimed that terribly. Yeah, fuck it. I'm gonna add another unit minus 115.
Yeah, I waited. I just took it at 115.
Yeah,
Jeff, I got your parlay at plus 180, the one he gave out on Thursday. Hell yeah, my man. Let's go.
So I snagged it at. Let's go.
I gave you boys a parlay. It was AI driven, but I believe it's 20. Let me look. 2,700 to 1. See if that comes in. We'll be doing a whole separate dance.
Mike's doing this AI infrastructure.
Surprisingly, none of the plays have started.
Mike, hang on. Sub, real quick. I don't know if takedown props for Wood would be a good look in this one.
I thought about it.
Yeah, I'm just reading my notes here, and that's something I had written down. So either way, go ahead, Mike. I was just figured I'd throw that out.
What are you thinking, over or under, Jeff?
Over.
100% over, I would say.
What's it at?
Right now,
I mean, 1.5 plus 150.
Yeah.
So you're getting a plus money number. I don't know, man. I was talking about the physicality. I think Charrière is way stronger, way more physical. I mean, this guy's not Daniel Pineda. I think he's going to be much, much more difficult to take down. Wood is slick. Maybe he gets 2. I wouldn't take it personally.
I'm not taking it. I was just wondering what the number was. I wasn't looking at. I'm not going to take it. I'm already.
I took it.
Made my bed, and I would lie in it.
You boys aren't capping into
Johnson's
the
in
red
trouble,
X
boys.
factor. I haven't heard one guy cap the red X factor into this thing.
St. John's is
I
in
was on
trouble.
it. Place came out, so it is what it is.
You know what Keith said though.
Yeah, but I was already on it. I already had money put out there. You can't take that back.
I capped the card. I'm supposed to throw my cap in the garbage because somebody else is on the other side, and the answer was yeah.
Yes. That was so funny. You're like, hell, yes, Keith, you do throw it in.
Even Jim knows. Yeah.
And then I died on Red X Island.
Late movement here. Nathaniel Wood went from minus 105 to minus 110. We'll see what happens.
That's a solid movement, Mike.
I got an interesting number for you guys. You guys ready for this one? In 2025, the underdogs are 44, 67, and 1. Year to date, if you just put $100 on all the underdogs, you're up $16.92. Today, you're up $385. There you go. Dogs.
Really quick, like the trend I gave out a couple of weeks ago, just this year, when Bet Online opens the fighter as a favorite, then that dog moves to a -150 or greater. It was 11-0 coming into today. It's 3-0 so far today. So
Jesus, I was going to ask you about. So I know you've got trends out there. Do we have any more that fit the bill?
Molly McCann. Molly McCann's the next one.
Oh wow.
Meatball?
Oh, okay.
Bet on or bet again? You got to bet on.
Bet on.
Right?
Bet on McCann, yeah.
Crush spot.
That's where
Sub that parlay I gave you on Sundays. Looking to pop.
Jim, that's a hell of a trend, man. That's great numbers.
That is cool. What does Mike say? Trends are our friends.
Fucking A right there.
Love that.
Especially when Jimbo's got him. UFC trends, I love it. I don't track it enough in the UFC. Listen, I'm just a man. There's only so many spots you can track here. But when Jim comes in and he's popping them out there for us, fuck yeah. Let's go. I don't know if I can get behind Molly Meatball, though.
She's got good cardio. She's the other girl's going to come forward like she normally does, throwing with intent to knock her out. But I don't know. I see Molly maybe by decision.
How do you think she got the nickname Meatball? You think she came up with that herself, or you think, oh, Charrière goes down?
Big drop.
That was a big drop. Get your composure.
I wouldn't want the nickname Meatball. And I would think, the best nicknames are the ones you don't want. So I guess that maybe that's how it stuck. Or you think they were out having a dinner with the fight camp one night and she was like, I'll take extra meatballs. You think that's how it came in?
She's probably pudgy and got called Meatball as a child and then started fighting and training to get in shape and beating up the people that are calling her Meatball.
That fucking that pre-fight head-to-head, she kept telling her the other girl's breath stunk.
Yeah.
It had to stink. She kept saying, your breath stinks. I can only imagine.
Wood's going to gas himself out here. He's going to slip. He's going to slip his head out there with that soul glow.
What's your soul? Yeah. I don't know if that's appropriate.
I don't know.
Meatball.
Now, Wood's jiu-jitsu is looking pretty good, even after getting bottomed here. It's pretty worrying.
St. Louis Blues have finally found the back of the twine 1-0 against the Blackhawks. St. Louis is an under city, boys. Carolina, St. Louis, Dallas. I kind of think Utah, but recent performances kept me off of Utah. Under cities.
Yeah, this the Predators one is 5.5 too. Oh, that's a tough one.
Nashville. I'll add Nashville as an under city too. Those fucking guys stink.
I love it, Mike.
Impressive. All that talent they brought in. Jeff, I said this before. It's like when we used to play the NHL hockey game there, and you get 3 snipers on a line, and it doesn't have the chemistry to score.
Yep.
That's what Nashville's got going on right now. Too many fucking idiots.
Isn't Nashville the lowest scoring team in the league?
They're one of the least profitable teams in the league. I know that. I think they are the most.
I'm pretty sure they're if not the lowest scoring team in the league. They're pretty damn near close. Next to Calgary.
I'm pretty sure they're the least profitable team in the league. I bookmarked that the other day. It came out. Let me see if I can find it.
I took me some Charrière on the live line at plus 150.
Yeah, I was thinking about it too. I mean, the trouble is he's a fighter that tends to fight close a lot of the time, and he's down 1-0. But Yeah.
Yeah, Wood only has 11 significant
Drop's
strikes.
frustrating.
He's a powerful
All right, we're
striker,
going-
though. He just got dropped on
Yes.
one shot, so we'll see what happens in the second round.
All right, we're going into intermission, boys.
Wood is going to get knocked out. I'm not
Let
saying
me
it's
ask
going to
you
be
guys this: the four best money line teams in the NHL, 4 of them. Who do you think they are, Jeff? Off the cuff.
More best money line.
Best money line.
Colorado, Florida,
Jets.
Winnipeg, Dallas.
All right, you boys got Jets. Jim, you're 100%. Capitals, Canadians, Jets, and Ducks. How about that? The Capitals money line plus 15.6 units, Canadians plus 11.9 units, Jets plus 10.4 units, and the Ducks, the fucking Ducks, plus 9.5 units. That's because they're such big dogs, and when they win,
I can't believe the fucking Ducks.
All right, the 4 worst teams, boys. 4 worst teams. Let's go ahead real quick, Jeff.
You want me to go?
Yeah. Well, anybody.
You're on fire?
Buffalo.
Keith, why don't you start us off?
Go ahead.
Like regular season? Yeah, let's
Regular season. This season, 4 worst teams.
see.
Say Rangers.
You put me on.
Jim, 100%.
Let's
The
say,
worst
Blue
team,
Jackets.
minus
Blue Jackets?
12.4.
Yeah.
All right. Nope. The Blue Jackets aren't there.
Oh, okay. Utah Hockey Club.
All right, I'll give it to you boys here. The Rangers are minus 12.4. The Blackhawks are minus 13.5. The Sharks are minus 16.3. And the Predators are minus 22.7.
I wish you let me go first because I would have had 3 of those.
Preds,
the Preds. What was the Sharks? And then what was the other one there? Not the Rangers.
Sharks.
Blackhawks.
Blackhawks. Yeah.
Yep. There you go. There's a fun little trivia, huh?
That's funny.
Jim was 2 for 2. Jim had 2 shots. He had 2 kills.
That's right. That's why I stopped.
That's good. Oh, we need 4 more likes till shot time. So hit the thumbs up button here on the Sports Money Fight stream. So 46. We need 50 for shot time.
DJ Hardy says New Jersey under first period is a good one too. Yeah, I don't have it broken down by periods. I just have it that I do agree. That's a great one.
You guys like Colorado tonight? Minus 1.5. It's a good number. Plus,
I haven't looked.
Because Montreal kind of sucks at home against these teams. Mike,
I should pull one up on the totals.
Now you guys got me capping NHL. Love it.
It's funny how some of Nashville shouldn't be as bad as they are, but yet they're one of the worst. It doesn't make any sense. And look at Tampa. Tampa sheds that contract with Steve Stamkos. It don't matter. They're still fucking killers. The best thing Tampa's got going for him is Vasilevsky missed like the first third of the season with some injury. That guy's fresh, man.
Let's go with this significant strikes for Wood here. Let's go.
Nathaniel Wood is minus 620. If you boys are looking for Charrière, you get him at plus 400 now. Maybe there will be something that happens here. Late Judge Fuckery.
Wood's just been so much more slick this round, man. Unless Charrière lands something big.
Michael B says the Nets and Pacers about to tip at 2 p.m. Nets first quarter plus 3. I believe I saw. Let me look. I think I saw the sharp respected bettors. Yep. The most sharp action from respected bettors are on the Brooklyn Nets tonight. Brooklyn Nets, the most sharp action from respective bettors. There you go.
Tell you, St. John's is in deep trouble right now, guys. Holy crap.
Yeah, I've been siding that game.
Unbelievable.
Down 12.
Yeah, it's just a game plan by Arkansas.
Michael B dropping this trend in there for us. 27-10-1. against the spread for the Nets in the first quarter on the road. All right, Michael B, I'll fucking tell you.
Yeah, I got to tail this now.
I'm going to tell that. You got me. Respected action and...
What are we tailing? Hang on, what are we tailing?
First quarter against the spread.
First quarter, we're going to take the Nets plus 3.5. I can get it minus 105 right now.
I love it.
Man, I love you guys, man. Thank you for bringing those trends in. Michael B.
I'll take
B.
that.
Dallas Flyers game goes under 5.5. 3-2 final. I'll cash that. What a fun stream, man. We've been cashing some bombs, boys. Let's keep it going.
So is Nets first quarter?
Yeah.
Nets first quarter, yeah.
Yeah, I got the
3.5.
same price. I got the same price as Mike. Let's go, Michael B.
We're going to tell Michael B, and we're going to look to win.
You don't even have time to cash out because it's the first quarter.
But we will shit talk a loss. And I appreciate him putting his nuts on the line like that. So let's go. You know, Sub appreciates it. Sub likes nuts on the line.
Oh, and speaking of nuts on the line, I mean, we're gonna actually do a shot here because we have 50 likes. So 50 likes. If you wanted to shot with me, everybody, or whatever you're drinking, whatever you like. Let's go.
Glass is up. Thank you guys all for smashing that thumbs up button. It seems like it's ready. We should be running the video. Let's go. Shout out to you, Keith. Thank you for keeping us attuned to that.
Yeah.
Some got offended about my nuts on the line comment, but we'll run the promo anyways. Let's go, boys.
Cheers, my friends.
Hey, thanks, Michael B. I just took that as well. First quarter and full game.
We have minus 105. Wow.
Well, Jim, I can't let you win alone. I'm going to take the full game too then. Plus 13, Jim?
Yeah, plus 13.
All right.
Okay, let's look. Where on DraftKings?
DraftKings, I took plus 13.
I like DraftKings has become my favorite book. I can't believe it. It's so easy to use. Yep, plus 13. I tailed it. Let's go.
Look at us. We're all working as a unit here. David Wall says, Michael B, thanks. We'll run extra videos for that one because we're all tailing. Let's go.
Full game, first quarter.
Redbeard's laughing.
Line is on this one.
Oh, man, that's fun.
Great time, guys.
Coming in with strong happen, and we got the sharp betting report backing us up behind it. Let's see if we can't get some money. He says, I need everyone to stop thanking me. All right. All right. No more thanks for Michael B. Let's see what happens. But we will be all watching. We will be all watching this Nets money line here. I'm excited. Nathaniel Wood has gone to minus 1,300.
Oh, man. It's going to get really close with the significant strikes. I might fall just short. It's going to be close. I need over 69.5. He's at 40.
Michael B, I shit talk, but nonetheless, man, that's what it's all about. The community bringing plays in. I appreciate you coming in with that number for us here. We'll see what it does, but I appreciate you doing the research, coming in ready to go, sharing a spot that we can all get behind. So thank you, Michael B. Regardless, win, lose, or draw, thank you for being prepared today and ready to play.
And if you lose, we're going to shit talk.
And if you lose, we'll shit talk you.
Nah, I appreciate it, Mike.
I like that, though. You got to be prepared, right? You know, win, lose, you know, or maybe draw sometimes in UFC. You got to be prepared. I love it.
Redbeard says, hell of a group. I agree, man. This is the best goddamn community in the sports betting business, man. It's all fun. They're coming for me, boys. I've won too much money.
In all fairness, Michael B, I'm going to shit talk you either way. Even if you win, I'm going to tell you it's lucky. If you lose, I'm going to tell you it's shit play.
Exactly. Jim, I mean, I didn't want to say anything, but you know, St. John's trying to make a comeback. Yeah, a little bit.
Well, they're coming for me, boys. I'm going to run. No, I'm not going to run.
Shout out to Joe W.
Let's go, Joe.
From Chi-Town, baby, the Windy City, giving us a sports money membership. If you guys get one, give one. Let's fucking go. Upgrade yourself to silver and gold members. We appreciate you guys, man. Thank you, Joe Dub. Cheers, brother. Blessing our action.
Oh, I'll have another drink.
He's blessing our action.
Cheers,
Jim,
fellas.
Jim, are you drinking a Red Bull and vodka?
That's right, Mike.
That's what it looked like.
His number one.
This.
Number one. Cheers.
Let's go,
We're going to follow the group.
Man, look at that.
Hey, let's go.
It's good. Cheers.
Good stuff, boys.
Ooh, I'm drinking a little whiskey over here.
Shout
Hey,
out,
let's
Joe.
finish big.
Appreciate you, man. Mike, can we get Red Bull to sponsor us?
I'm going to have to reach out. I tried to get Monster to sponsor us, but
I think you tagged him, right? And no response.
those fuckers at Monster.
There he is.
The man, the myth, the legend.
Red
Yeah,
beer.
My sports money hoodie's back in the wash now, but it looks really slick on you there, Sub.
Sub's got the black sports money hoodie. I got the gray. I got
Yeah,
that.
I got the black one too, actually. That looks good. I mean, I won a duck race, and then I had to give a couple other ones, but it's all for the good cause, you know. It's all for the community. Mike's like, you know what you were signing up for.
I told you, if you win, you got to give two.
Sweatshirt you've ever gotten.
I was like, please fade. It was like a horse. I was like, please fade away, please. And then of course it won.
We got a summer lineup coming, boys. We got a summer lineup. We got t-shirts. We got banana hammocks. Sub asked for the banana hammocks.
Yep. It's the only thing I wear in the summer.
Stub, I'm having a tough time finding a spot.
Boots.
I'm having a tough time finding a place to place the sports money logo on the banana hammock. There's not enough landscape.
That's hilarious.
Weird. It's getting weird. It's getting weird in here.
That was an ugly fight from Charrière. I think, honestly, he was so rocked after he got dropped that first time. I don't think he knew what he was doing half the fight.
Oh, man, it's going to get so close, Sub. Come on. Last couple of punches, I need over 69.5 significant strikes. It was at 65.
That was a shit fight.
I wasn't paying attention. I don't know. Did you get it?
It's going to be
It's
really
a shit
close.
fight if you weren't on the side with Nathaniel. What are you side with Red Exploits? What are you fucking new here?
I already put it in on fucking.
I guess that was one of those cases where the steam was correct, I guess.
Well, the judges could certainly come back and cancel everything out. Let's see what happens.
I mean, we've seen some questionable judge decisions, but if this one goes Charrière's way, I mean,
I'd probably take the cake. I mean, well, Jim doesn't want to hear it, but the last one was unbelievable. That was probably like, there was 2 weeks
ago. It was never in doubt. Stop it. Stop it.
I mean, a couple of weeks ago, there was a stunner. Yeah.
Tybura. I said that guy always looks fucking gassed.
You guys remember the fight from a couple of weeks ago? That was the one that took the cake in 2025.
Cameron Sinette says, tee up the video. Which one do you want, Cameron?
Yeah, I don't know.
Tell us which one you want.
We'll win that.
Tee it up. Let's see what happens here, boys. Nothing is done until it's done. But Nathaniel Wood plus 175, minus 105s. Let's see what we do. And I got the parlay with Nathaniel Wood.
You know, I had to get careful with how I was gonna, because there's like basically two Duncans on the card. So what was it, Christian Duncan and Chris Duncan? So I had to get careful with my plays.
He says boots with the fur. I guess I got to think about which one that is. All right,
boots.
I got you.
The fur. Is it?
The whole club was looking at her. I got you. I know which one you're talking about. I got you.
That was a number one hit. Oh, it's Animal Kingdom steaks.
And watch us all be like, what the fuck?
Would buy you now.
Would buy you now. Boots with the fur.
The fur.
The whole club was looking at her. Hey, let me find it.
There you go. That's it, Cameron.
We hit the floor. Next thing you know,
Jim, that line's moved on Vucenic.
Yeah, by quite a lot.
Yeah.
I'm not really too concerned about it because
Looks like I got the significant strikes on wood. It updated. Let's go.
What was that, Jim?
I'm not really too concerned because like what we've seen CLV so far has been kind of up and down.
Yeah.
I found it, boys. I don't want to cut anybody off, but I found it. Shout out to Cameron Sinnett with the request.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep.
That's
Parlay rolls on. We might as well push another button for the parlay moving on. Yeah. Shout out to Happy Gilmore too. I hope it's not a fucking dud.
Did it come out yet? I don't know.
No, I saw some. It looks good, but they all look good. Preview, right?
It's only. Yeah.
Duncan. Jim, talk to us about this fight.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty heavy here on Vucenic. Inside the distance was my first strike play, plus 110. It's now minus 150. So even though the Vucenic line is dropping, it's the inside the distance is actually going in his favor. I don't really agree with this going from plus or minus 400 to like minus 280 now. I mean, if I could find like a minus 250, I'm gonna bet it again. I just when I look at Duncan, I just don't think he's gotten so lucky in some of his fights. I mean, you're talking about a random guillotine choke when he's losing against Offley, Ashmu breaking his arm in the first round, and then the Charlie Campbell fight in the Contender Series where he's getting beat up and then just pops up and knocks him out. I mean, these are 5 to 10% probability that he's hit 3 of them. So I mean, regression's coming from him, and when you look at Vucenic, this is a guy that again debuted against Goran, which you want to say it's not living up to its potential, up to the quality it was before. Because tonight, to me, it is what it is. I told everyone that these guys when they make their debut out of another promotion with no Contender Series exposure, they lose. I mean, they rarely win. Maybe like the top PFL people win. That's about it. So I'm not really concerned about that loss. He's had a full camp. He's in England. Jeff and I watched a hype video of him yesterday with Cage Warriors. I wanted to bet more money when I saw that shit. I mean, he has so many top guys in his corner for this fight. I can't. If Duncan wins, man, I'm going to be so disappointed because this was one of my more confident picks of the card, maybe of like this month. When I looked at this, and my initial thought was like, oh, this is a slam spot. So I'm going to stick with it. I think it's Vucenic. I think it's inside the distance. But I have some money line on him as well. Actually, a lot of money line on him. So that's what I'm going to roll with.
Now you mentioned the Vucenic inside the distance. I like that look. I got him by submission. Plus 275. I see that's down to plus 180 over at DraftKings. Watching that fucking video and seeing him do the interview for Cage Warriors yesterday jacked me up, Jim. It jacked me up so much. I'm actually on him. I played him so much. It's fucking ridiculous. It disappoints me to see the line coming against him here. But we'll see what happens. I still think he's the guy that's going to win this fight. So we'll see what happens. I'm on Vucenic by submission.
Yeah, I like Vucenic by submission. I like the inside the distance. I got that at minus 110. I'm tailing Jimbo's slice. I'm also going to take a little sub in round 2, plus 650.
Get you some subs?
Get me a little sub equity in this motherfucker.
Yeah, I told Jim too, and I got the sub in round 1 and round 2. So I like that a lot. I got plus 350 round 1, plus 650 as Mike was just saying. I think it makes a ton of sense here. So I like it. I mean, it's just terrible defense here for the dog. So bad defense. So I like him in the spot inside the distance too for first strike play for Jim.
Let's go, Jim. I did throw in yesterday, and I think I put it on the spreadsheet there. Vucenic and him to win in over 1.5 rounds is minus 110. So he's probably good. My guess is he's probably going to get it done in the second round, which I like that look there, Keith, for round 2. We'll see what happens, though. I mean, obviously, I think he's going to get it done inside the distance, personally. Sub, what do you got?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just going to sound like a broken record player here. Yeah, I have 200 on ITD, Vucenic, 200 sub. I got some decent lines despite the line coming in. I don't know, man. Like, there's I took them pretty early in the week, and I see some pluses and minuses. I'm surprised, like, how big Vucenic looked next to Duncan, because I did think he would be the smaller man. On the other hand, I'm pretty impressed by I just think he's a smart young guy, you know. He talked about in his interviews, you know, using speed, which I think is wise. I think he's going to be the far quicker guy here. I don't think he has like huge power or anything. I don't think he's a one-punch guy, but I see him landing the better shots early. I think it's probably Duncan wrestling that leads to Vucenic taking the back, if I had to guess. I'm a little nervous about it. See how it goes.
Yeah, you know, he's a well-rounded fighter and a finisher, Vucenic. You know, yeah. Duncan's a tough dude to put out. You know, striker. He's got a lot of power. He likes to look for takedowns, but he gets hit a lot. So I don't know. I think, you know, to your point and what I had said earlier.
He's taken down though. Like his takedowns are just, come on. I mean, like, it's against fucking trash. Like like Torres is garbage. I'm not Torres. Or it was Morales.
Morales,
yeah. And then Torres was the one who's fucking suplexed him, and that was after the 2 fights where we got 4 takedowns. And I was like, oh, he's a grappler now. And fucking Torres just took, like, Torres is a striker, for Christ's sake. He takes his back and just suplexes him down, gets on his back in 2 seconds and something. Come on. Oh yeah, he's great on the ground now. Like, no way. I don't.
And I think
getting RNC by Torres is a really bad
that rear naked choke. I don't think he's not looking to fuck around. He's looking to get. He's a finisher. He's literally a finisher.
Yeah. Oh, he already said he said we're pointing to the ground. Like he wants to end this quick. I mean, they have a tattoo fucking side bet between Duncan and Vucenic on this. It's like I don't know. They have to put their nicknames. If whoever loses has to put the nickname on his ass or something like that. But like,
I didn't know that. That's great.
Yeah, yeah. I came out in an interview. It's like
not scared to get a tattoo.
No, they both.
Right, so the plus 2,721 to 1 parlay that I sent you boys the other day there. Vucenic KO round 1 is the first leg of this thing. So I do like the sub. I'm involved with the sub, but of course I got a little money on the sub in round 2. I got me a KO in round 1 at plus 550 and plus 330. I'm splashing the board. Looks like a subhuman gaucho card. Splashing it all.
I'm on the sub too.
We'll take sub. But if that KO in round 1 hits and we move on.
What's his name? Sub? Yeah, I love the video.
I'm not even going to ask you boys if you tailed that parlay. I'm sure you didn't.
My name is Sub.
My name is Sub.
I fade your place.
Jim's gonna be liking this St. John's.
I think we're seeing a little bit of Molly steam all of a sudden.
No, it was me.
Molly meatball?
It was me, Jim.
The meatball?
What is that? AI? It's AI steam. That's what it is, right?
Arizona has pulled up 7-3 on the Diamondbacks. Of course, you know the Brewers are the other preseason baseball play I'm involved with here. Both of them are at plus 150s-ish.
Oh,
let's go. Red X apologized. I'm sorry. What? What the fuck is happening? Parkin's minus 110 with a big red X next to it.
Wait, what?
Well, what's happening is your red X, dude. What do you mean? What do you mean what's happening? You're doing what you do, brother. We appreciate you. Thank you. Appreciate you.
Yes! Oh my god. Oh my god, I did.
You got a fucking dart in your neck. Is this bad? What up? Jermaine? 3-4.
The Brewers were the other team, the other plus 150. The Brewers were down 2-0. They just scored a run. They're 2-1. I can't wait for baseball season. I hate baseball so much. The only sport I hate more than baseball is soccer. And goddamn, I'm good at baseball. I can't wait.
Yeah, Mike. I mean, I told you so many times on the ribeyes, and now you're telling us about the doubles and everything. I mean, this is
I'm adding the double to the playbook, man. We're evolving. We're ready to go. And I hate baseball. But look, summertime rolls around. What are we going to do?
Anybody have any future bets on teams, like, just before the season? Any wins or any kind of to make the playoffs, or of course, win the whole thing? Anybody got anything?
No, I'm not a big
I don't either. I couldn't find a team this year. I had a Arizona Diamondbacks 2 years ago to make the playoffs, and I cashed that.
Look at this Vucenic guy, man. This guy checks the box. Most tattoos.
Back on track here, boys.
So I said he's not afraid to get a tattoo for that tattoo.
He just said, hey, you know what? I don't have a graphic. Just paint my whole arm black.
Man, his tattoo artist is not going out of business. That's for sure.
And it's Jason Herzog. Oh, my God. We're going to see violence, boys. Get ready.
Let's go.
Look at this fucking. Look at his left arm. What was the I mean, the other guy's got tats, but what was the strategy for your left arm? Just take the needle and.
It's probably a cover up.
The manufacturer's going to run out of ink before the tattoo business.
Maybe he likes the Rolling Stones. Maybe he wants to paint it black.
Damn, dude, look at this.
Oh, paint it black.
Go, get his back.
I'll give you guys that.
So many over under how many tattoos are in the octagon right now? It's crazy.
Yeah, Alex Viking says the same thing as Chef. He might have covered some shit up. I don't know what he covered up though. Maybe it's the left-handed guy.
Leave a tribute to his girlfriend or something.
It's not his girl anymore. We'll break down to his wrist. Look at his right down to his wrist.
It looks like a cover up. No, I agree. That does look like a cover up.
Doesn't look like a cover up. It looks like a full arm sleeve. I mean, it's not even a sleeve. It's just a full arm. It's on the inside too. Oh, he goes down.
Oh shit.
Yeah, kick to a right hand. Body kick to a right hand. Fucking drops him. I think he's safe as far as this guillotine is concerned. I think.
Yeah, he's good. And he's on the mat looking for a submission potentially. Not right now.
You know how much that's got to hurt to get your whole fucking arm tatted? Cover or not, Jesus.
Honestly, I think most of it probably doesn't hurt. Around the elbow and stuff probably does. I don't know.
But on the inside though, that's got to hurt a little bit.
I fucking sat in that chair for 6-7 hours the first time and 6 hours for the color to get put in there.
These guys have so many tats going on, it's distracting to watch the fight. Look at them.
After about 5 hours, it got a little long, especially around the shoulder blade where it was
a little long.
Literally.
Dale Pick says Machine Gun Kelly did it to the whole body. Yeah, but he had Mick and Kelly to go home to. It's something to be said for that.
Well, Vucenic's plus money if you like him.
That whole fucking arm. Yeah, I like him.
Yeah, me too.
I
don't
think
think
back
this
to even
fight's
for
gonna-
me.
This fight's not going to continue this way. I wouldn't think. No, he's minus 115 for both of them.
Plus 100 now. Get me in.
Yep.
I'll take some Jimbo slice.
Take a little slice.
Take a little slice off of the. Well, I'm not going to slice off of Jimbo. Plus 114. Settle down. Everybody settle down, Duncan, you fucking scumbag. It's early.
I got the submission, so at this point, I got him at a good price for him on the money line.
Oh,
I mean, Duncan kind of dominating though.
oh, big takedown there.
Yeah, he is. But if he gets finished,
It's like Riley Reid with the fucking Chinese writing down his fucking spine. What do you want to be, a chick porn star, scumbag? There's a little drawing, a little Riley Reid draw into this one. Hashtag Riley Reid. Hashtag. I'm not even gonna say it. I'm not even gonna say it. Fuck this guy. Although you are badass if you get the back of your head tattooed.
Yeah, you're badass or a dummy.
That's gotta hurt. Wouldn't you think that's gotta hurt a little bit? Back of your
Yeah.
head tatted.
I would imagine.
I'm gonna take plus 150 and Vuce.
Yep, he's gonna
Look at
get
this
up.
guy's got UFC tattooed on his knees. I like it. I like Vuce. Give me this guy here. Plus 175.
Dude, if you watched that thing Jim and I were watching yesterday, you'd have your whole fucking house put on Vucenic.
Yeah, I mean, the issue now is that's a 10-8, right? So
Oh, it's gone black down.
That
You think
was
it's
easy.
10-8? You think that was 10-8?
Yeah.
I don't think so. I think it's 10-9.
Oh, it's 100% 10-8.
It should be 10-8. I don't know if it will be, but yeah, I'm with Jim.
I mean,
It
a
should-
knockdown to control for 4.5 minutes. How is it not?
Yeah, but Vucenic didn't land a single strike.
Strike.
Yeah, that's the problem with the money line right now. That's why I'm not even.
I mean, it should be. Will it be? I don't know.
I don't think so. Not with these fucking judges.
But again, it's inside the distance, so I mean, we got 2 more rounds of it.
Yeah.
Yep. We got some time.
I'm not scared. I'm not scared either on Texas A&M. I'm going to take them.
You know, Sub, it's still pending on the Wood over significant strikes. I thought I got it, but it's still pending.
I'm also taking Drake plus 7.5. Fuck Drake. All right. Round 2 underway.
Man, this St. John's game is going to come down to the wire, guys. It's going to be wild.
My name is
I'll let Mike sing the rest of the part because he's got the high vocals at the end.
Vucenic getting out physical in a big way.
Yeah, he is.
Somebody's leaking though. I'm not sure who.
I think Duncan ate an elbow.
Yeah, it looked like it.
I think you're right. Side of the head for Duncan.
Let's go, baby. Sub.
Sub.
Yeah.
Get this fucking prick.
No, it looked like it was. Fuck me.
Oh, I got it at plus 650. Come on.
Well, I jumped in at plus 300. I'm boosting it. We'll see what he does here.
Oh, it's still a lot of time left in this round, too.
Grab the fucking fence. Do what you got to do.
All of this line is coming in, boys. It's
Yeah, I
coming
think Duncan
in.
is breathing hard, but
Yeah, he's a mouth breather, Sub.
yes.
There we go. The Main events, boys. Let's go.
Let's get it.
No.
It's a pick 'em.
Back to a pick 'em, yeah.
Unbelievable.
You missed it.
Oh, he's touching him up.
And he split out of the side of his head. Let's fucking go. Let's go. He's a big right fucking spot. Look, this guy's got tattoos on his fucking throat, dude. You're going to fuck with a guy like that? Stop it.
He's got up in his ear and everything. Damn.
Come on. Come on. Do what you got to do.
He's plus 100. Good 100.
God damn, fucking, that's stupid. Fucking stupid.
Yeah. Shooting that takedown was absolutely stupid.
Yeah, not smart at all.
What is he fucking doing, man? Come on.
That's a pick 'em. Back to a pick 'em.
Get up, fuckstick.
Yeah, it's not time to take a breather now in the second round. That's for sure.
Yeah, 2 minutes left.
Right.
He's getting up. He's up. Oh, he's down.
Yeah. There we go.
Oh, man.
Oh, the line's down.
You got UFC tattooed on your fucking thigh. You're a warrior. And he grabs the leg and he's chopping the tree. Get this motherfucker, dude.
You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. Come on.
Holy shit.
Jesus Christ. How many fucking guillotines are gonna jump into? Jesus Christ.
That's so ugly. I don't know why he went for the takedown in the first place.
That killed him.
Wow.
Yep. There goes a little bit of
that was fucking ugly. Really fucking ugly.
I can't believe, like, I don't, what the fuck is he doing?
Yeah.
He was winning on the feet. What the fuck are you doing?
He has poor fight IQ. Bad fight
I
IQ.
mean, that was like the second one. He jumped into the fucking round. What are you doing?
I tell you, things are going to get
Holy
interesting
shit.
here.
Wow. What a fucking idiot, man. I can't believe it. The pressure got to him. Shit.
Yeah, that was an ugly performance, man. Really ugly.
I can't. Yeah, I still can't believe. I still can't believe he would do that.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I mean,
Shit,
Duncan
man.
was looking very tired too. If he just kept it standing, I think he probably rolled. Ugly, man.
Wow. Watch this. Also, I just watched this horse race, the New Orleans Classic, grade 3, and the big favorite, Sierra Leone, the Breeders' Cup champion, had to settle for 3rd place on the comeback trail. Very disappointing effort off the bench, and it's going to go to the homebred. Touch Upon a Star wins at 6-1, gate to wire. Wow. So for the Louisiana bred, wins it 6-1, followed by Hall of Fame. So it was a 5-7 here in the New Orleans Classic, race 9 at the fairgrounds. I'm gonna start putting some plays in the chat. Wow, big upset. They're not gonna be sending this horse to Dubai, that's for sure now. And I mean, man, Arkansas is up by 4 points right now versus St. John's pretty late. It's getting dicey here.
Fuck you, Chris Duncan. I hope you get fucking nuked the next time you fight.
That was so stupid.
All right. I have no choice but to take Thainara for sub. I'll add a little sub round 2 for kicks. Under 2.5 rounds plus 175. Can't believe I'm doing this in a chicks fight. Okay.
Let's see here. St. John's is running out of time now. Damn. We also have Michigan versus Texas A&M. It's going to pop off in 15 minutes. So if we have a minute, we'll go around the horn on this one. I like Texas A&M minus 3.5, actually. We're getting a nice price at minus 102.
Keith, I commend you for your ability to read the room. Fantastic. I'll tell you what, I got 3 plays on Thainara. I got Thainara sub in round 2, just a sprinkle. Thainara sub at plus 350 for the big one. And I got the under 2.5 rounds at plus 175. Those are the plays, boys.
Cool. I'm actually going to tell you on that sub. I like that a lot.
Molly McCann. Ramon Scott says Duncan calls for T-Rex up next.
Was some algo on that was on Molly, right, Jim? You were saying some undefeated algo was on that? Yeah.
Yeah, well, right now I'm wanting to take a sledgehammer with fucking something.
Yeah.
I was trying to fill the
what
time.
I'll say is I'll take Molly McCann by knockout plus 800. Fuck it.
All right, my man.
Why not shoot for the stars at this point? I can't. I'm still in shock, and I'm not gonna get over this for a while.
Yep.
I just can't believe what he just did. He almost threw. I think I'm thinking to myself like he threw the fight. I can't believe what I just fucking witnessed. How is that? I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. Lost fight.
Right.
Yeah, I'm right with you, Jim. Yeah. Yeah, that was annoying. Especially, I mean, I think Vuc, if he just kept it standing, was fine. He could have, could have just wore him out. I mean, even if it was by decision, he could have easily won the next 2 rounds, but he probably could have just tired him out and then probably got him out of there however he wanted. I don't know why he shot spastically multiple times.
Well, as you said, Sub, like, what's his corner doing? Because, as you said, like, we're not coaches, and we could see that he's getting out muscled. So why would you ever fucking tell him to shoot a takedown? Like, are you fucking stupid?
Yeah.
Are you winning on the feed? Someone like, what the fuck are they doing? Like that I don't know. It's unreal. To your point, he was winning on the feed. Like, it was not even close. It was just that one kick that knocked him down. That was it. But everything else was Duncan on the ground.
Yeah, I am on meatball by decision. It's not something I'm really bullish about on the next fight. I'm gonna go take a quick walk and have a cigarette because I just feel like I'm kind of tilted at this moment and need to take a break and stretch my legs for a few minutes.
Stretch them out, Sub. Stretch them out.
Yeah,
His name is exactly. Yeah, I was trying to break the vibe with all these other sports, but no, definitely that was a brutal decision right there. Tough eye.
Yeah, that's all. I'll be back probably for like the Ulberg fight. I'm gonna take a couple of fights off here.
All good.
Give me a few.
Oh, yeah.
Boys, before you go, take yourself some Thainara submission. Plus 350. You can thank me later. It's okay. I love you guys. We'll see you soon.
I tailed it.
Fuck that. I got Meatball Molly on the money line, and I took.
Great breakdown right there. Great.
But I got Meatball Molly on the money line, and I got Meatball Molly by decision. Go Meatball.
We persevere. Exactly. That's what we do. We persevere.
Was that loss so bad? Was that loss so bad that those two had to fucking leave?
I didn't have so many significant here.
Oh, it was terrible. Yeah. It was terrible.
Yeah, it sucked. It sucked. Thainara by submission. If you guys didn't listen to the pre-fight with this chick, not only does she have bad breath, but she's talking about how she wants to choke up fucking Molly McCann. Meatball Molly under 2.5 rounds plus 175. Thainara submission plus 350. I'll sprinkle a little round 2 sub as well here at plus 1,000. Let's go.
I'm gonna tell it right now. See, this is the kind of
Rob
fight
says tap or sleep. Tap or nap.
That's what she said. If you guys got to watch these fucking interviews, this girl said, Thainara said, tap or fucking snap or tap or sleep or whatever she said. She's going to put her out. She's looking to put her out. When I hear that, I got to get involved.
What was it, Mike? Round 2, fall asleep? Let's see.
Round 2 sub is 1,000, but, you know, listen, sub plus 350. We'll see what happens.
Oh, I got it right here. Thanks. Nice. Hammer it a little bit. Let's go, guys. This is I mean, we got a ton of March Madness in the background, and it looks like Calipari might do one on St. John's. I don't want to say anything yet. There's still time left.
That last fight.
Did you see that one coming, Mike, with Arkansas over St. John's, if this holds up?
No.
Wow.
No, I didn't see that coming.
Oh, it bounced off his leg. Oh, it's going to be, Arkansas ball. This game's basically over now. Up by 6 with 13 seconds.
Sancho says McCann also has bad breath, Mikey. I'm just referencing the weigh-ins. It's fucked up.
I can't believe that judge fuckery before on the Irish dude. That killed me. I actually had good units on that one.
See what we need to add to the playbook, Jeff. Well, Jeff's leaving.
Yeah,
I'm here with you, Mike, if you want. Yeah.
We need to add what was the disappointment from the fighter that lost? If we win, it is what it was. But if we add that element, just a little sell over on the backside, what the fuck happened? This chick here is fucking wilding out. She's everything I hate in a fighter. She's dancing. Look at her. She's
you don't like the dancers at all, Mike.
Gassing out. She's taking in the moment. It's her first
and
fight.
Slapping hands with the fans and everything. Look at all this energy.
I do gotta say, our boy Kevin Charrière is down to a minus 280.
Oh, it's going to become a hammer fucking spot.
Money coming in the other side.
I don't like this girl twerking and bouncing and.
Dude, her only thing is moving forward in fucking throwing heavy bombs. Her only thing, you're not listening. You got 2 ears and 1 mouth. Her only thing is to move forward and throw heavy bombs.
I mean, does she do this every single time though? And let me see the results here. Yeah.
I think this is her first UFC fight.
Yeah.
She's mine.
Right.
Come on. Got a couple hours stream going here.
We're fine.
Yeah, UFC debut. You're right. Yep.
Yeah. She hasn't faced good competition, and Molly has run the gauntlet, and she's durable. I don't know. This girl's Somebody said it earlier. Flash in the pan. That's
I'm just gonna get another cocktail real quick. Be right back, boys.
I don't know about that.
Cameron says MGM pulled the line on Kevin. Oh, jeez.
Sizable betting action on the other side. I don't know.
That or maybe somebody got hurt. I don't know. Somebody got their feelings hurt.
We know guys like that.
You know it. This fucking girl's not in the ring yet. She almost got choked out by her coach. She burned
Look
her,
at this, Jeff.
Burned her energy out.
Jeff, it reminds me of when we first started.
Hey, here we are. We got 4 people watching.
We got 4 viewers. We appreciate all 4 of you. No, I'm just kidding. Thank you guys all. Make sure you take some time to hit that thumbs up button if you haven't done so already. You know, we got ourselves a little graphic for that. Appreciate everybody that supports us. Make sure you take the time. Welcome in. Smash that thumbs up.
You know I like that, and I could certainly appreciate it. I would say let's turn the fucking colors of the gold members gold and the silver members silver.
Excellent feedback. I will do that. I will do that.
I'm here for feedback.
I mean, listen, appreciate you. You're a smart dude. But you're on Meatball Molly, and I can't believe what you're doing here.
Sub just messaged me and said probably over on the rest of the fights for the night. Sub does not see any finishes here on out.
Perky's wasted.
I disagree. I disagree with Sub on that one.
Let's go Michigan. Dana Delp likes Arkansas.
We got Meatball Molly coming up here. We got Kevin Holland. We got Ulberg. And then we got
Kevin Charrière.
And then we got
fucking slam spot. Should we bring?
Yep. I guess you should bring me on.
Yes, we should.
I swear I'm not muted.
You're gonna run him a video. Cameron, Kevin's still on the docket over at Bet Online. I don't know if you use Bet Online, but he's still over there. Keith, Mike, and I were reminiscing of the time when it was just Mike and I on the stream for 4 people, and him and I were both tuned in, so there was 2 people.
Oh, we got more viewers than that, guys. I mean, we got close to 50 viewers on YouTube.
Oh, yeah, we're fucking rolling, man. But
yeah, we got over 100 viewers live. I mean, on Twitter too. Here, we got don't discount.
We got 107 on the Pimp Slap POD.
Yeah,
Twitter. We got 137 on Sports Money Wins. Not that long ago, that Sports Money Wins was dogging behind Pimp Slap POD, but they are front runners and 50 over there on YouTube.
I mean, Mike, they were like plus 350 dogs, and now it's like a pick 'em now with Pimp Slap POD.
Robert,
peaceful.
Robert,
they were peaceful times, Jeff.
Hang on, Robert McCormick. We don't have a specific time, but he is on the prelim card. So that starts at 7 p.m. So it's going to be between 7 and 8:30 ish when he fights. There you go. There.
It was peaceful when there were 4 of us watching the stream, and Jeff and I were 2.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a startup company, you know, it was just, you know, brothers trying to start a stream, and then
remember that time, Jeff, I won that fucking $100,000 parlay. I think I won 10 grand or something like that on that parlay, and I went over to our buddy's house, and I was like, all right, I got to open up. I think it was you and Guns that were hanging out there.
Oh, okay.
And then I popped back open, and I was there at my buddy's house in his fucking kitchen. They were like, let's have shots. And I'm like, I'm on stream. That was fun. Literally, I think it was like a 6 or 7 leg parlay that cashed. There's Carly Baker. She got
there's your girl. Your girl.
Looking good, like she usually does.
Yeah.
You know, Jeff, it's funny that when I was exclusively in the chat, I was like questioning you on some play, and you like called me out, and then I had to rewind like a minute. It was just funny to be called out like that.
Did I call you out?
Yeah, you said, "What did you mean by that?"
That's probably shit.
But this was like 4 hours deep into a stream, yeah, something like that.
Yeah, I certainly was shit faced.
Right.
Here we are, 5
you
hours.
called me out. It's good.
It's just me and Jeff making.
I mean, I crushed so many of Jeff's parlays when I was just in the chat, man. And still, I mean, today, I mean, you just crushed a couple of ones. Let's go.
Yeah. Today's been a good day. I've had some shit losses, but
I mean, that judge fuckery, yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, the wins have been fucking solid though. And I had a ridiculous amount of money on Taco. Now, some was arguing.
I kept betting Taco.
What's that?
I kept betting Taco. Every time it was like minus 110, plus 110, plus 130, plus 150. I kept betting Taco. I believed. Here we go.
Fucking
Thainara brings down Meatball Molly.
Sub was a hell bet. Sub's, he favors who he bets and whatnot, but that was a shit fight. It was a shit fight. There was very minimal action, and Taco, obviously we saw that cut, ate some damage. But end of the day, Ja moves around, he's quick, he's changing angles, but he's not doing anything. He's a low volume striker, and ultimately Taco got the better of him.
Look, Dana Delp is an OG. He says, remember when you bet Clemson and then Clemson and then Clemson live again? Yeah. You know what happened like 2 days later? We bet Jacksonville and Jacksonville and Jacksonville and Jacksonville. I think I won 20 grand on that fight. Or on that bet.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Clemson definitely fucked me up. Yeah, I remember that, Dana Delp. That was, goddamn, that got to be 2.5 years ago, 3 years ago. That was something. Yeah, Clemson hurt me. That one hurt. I think I lost a good 10 grand on that one. But literally, like 2 days later, maybe a couple more. Remember Jacksonville kept throwing those interceptions, Jeff? Trevor Lawrence kept throwing interceptions. Yep. Every time he threw an interception, I was like, I'm betting Jacksonville. And at half, I did it like 6 times. And then we get to halftime, and Dave's like, I'm going to bet Jacksonville. I'm like, I bet him fucking 6 times already, shithead. And then Jacksonville came back and won the game. Look at Thainara on top, 2:11 to go in round number 1.
Kelly, I got a play on that fight, and I got a fucking crazy play on that fight. So stick around.
Yeah, fuck around, you're gonna find out exactly.
No, I said stick around. But regardless, I got. Oh,
it looked like McCann was tapping. Did you see that?
No, she might actually submit here. Not right now.
I mean, this is the trend in 2025 that these women's fights are ending inside the distance, right?
Yeah,
this is the one I had. Thainara by sub, fight to end by sub.
Crazy.
I would imagine Molly slides out the back here.
Turtling. Oh, get that arm on.
Skunk Blaster. I haven't seen you in a while, Skunk Blaster. What's up?
Skunk Blaster up in the house. Appreciate you, Skunk.
So, my man.
Oh, look at this. The arm is under deep. Choke this bitch out.
Molly's face is red. She's fighting the wrong arm.
Oh! She's fighting the wrong arm.
There we go. She's got it.
Still time left. Yeah.
Turn into it. Turn into it. Molly's gonna end up on top here.
No way.
Now there's only 30 seconds left.
Molly's gonna be lucky not to get choked out in this first round. There we go. It's in deep. That's the
wow.
No way. Round 1. Oh, nice, Mike. got it. I got it. Nailed her. Run the video.
Let's go! Are you kidding me? You gotta listen to the pre-fight, baby. Let's go!
All right, let's take a deep breath. Now we gotta think about how we gonna get back.
Huh? Who the fuck are you? Okay, I like it. All right.
Let's go!
Let's go. Are we gonna party in Myrtle Beach?
We gonna suck our dreams, dude.
Let's party tonight.
Stick, baby. Let's go! Woo!
That's how we do it, Mike. I told you.
Sleep, baby. Let's go!
Well done, my man.
Where'd you get that line at, Mike?
I got
Some was plus 350.
Yeah,
Yes,
plus
sir.
350.
Yes, sir. 420 pre-line.
Yeah.
It dropped.
I mean, I put a decent amount on it. Let's go. Yeah, I'm gonna have a shot. I'm having a shot of whiskey. Let's go. Let's get after it.
Goddamn right.
Shout out to you, Pimp Slap POD and Jeff and everybody that's been on screen and in the chat. Let's go. Cheers. Great work, Mike.
Yeah, good call. I didn't play it, but good call.
Ooh. Get it. I'll help out. It's funny because my biggest catchers today have been tailing people with subs. Because
I had her sub round 2 though for a little sprinkle at plus 1,000. That did obviously not happen.
Oh, it just hit my bank account. Let's go.
Under 2.5 rounds at plus 175. We'll take that. And we'll take 350, 350, 350, 350, 350. Let's go!
Yeah, I hit that repeat button. Say that a couple times. Repeat button. Boom, boom, boom. That's how you do it.
Was that round 1 or 2?
I think it was round 1.
I actually had the overall. I had the overall sub on that one. Yeah.
Well, if we go back to the playbook, I specifically said you got to listen to these fighters. Cameron that says boots with the fur. Big dick, baby.
I mean, she was dancing to the ring, but it didn't matter.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep.
Woo! That was a big one. God damn, that was a big one.
350. That's
Man, when you see these fighters and they tell you what they're gonna do, you gotta listen to it. Oops. Broke the boogies on that one.
Well, she's 12-1 now. It's a pretty good record. 10 fight win streak. Damn.
Wow.
Great
That's
stuff,
Cameron
Mike.
Select with the $4.99 dono.
Let's get it.
What did that pay?
Baby.
Like Viking. What did that pay? That had been fucking crazy.
I might be the only one drinking whiskey on screen. Let's go. Cheers. Let's get it.
I'm trying to stay alive for the fight tonight.
Oh, for the Charrière fight? Yeah.
Yeah.
Good call. I mean, yeah, you said it might be past my bedtime then, but that's it. Yeah. We'll see.
Jeff, you go ahead and read that one.
I'm not going to read it. I'll bring it up, though.
Whoa, yeah. You don't want to read that one. Yeah. No, but I know what you mean, Big Scott.
Not sure what that means.
I don't know what you mean, but I know what I cashed, and that was our girl Thainara. Sup, baby? Let's go.
Go, Cameron Scott and everything.
Kidding me?
Oof.
Wow.
Redbeard says, good call, Big Scott.
Wow. All right, boys, we got Nelson and Holland up next. My first strike play.
Oh, yeah, I got it right here.
Stakes are high. Nelson inside the distance. Go ahead, Jeff.
DJ, I got to say, she's a fucking lesbian. She has probably not been plowed more times than you tried. Holy shit. 177. Fuck, that's one of those should have gone heavier.
That's crazy.
Hey, Michael B coming through. Says
Michael B, let's go.
That's first quarter +3.
I think we're
totally redeems himself.
Oh, let's go, Michael B. I just got paid.
America, fuck yeah!
Nice job,
Wow,
Michael
that's
B.
a new one.
Woo! We all cashed on that one.
That's a new 6.5 second one. All right, that's good. I like
Great job, boys. Great job, Michael B.
Well done. Thank you, Mike.
Big dick player.
Swinging past your knees.
Big dick, baby.
Yep.
I heard it. Michael McCann's face there is so hard.
Slow up, no, I don't take shit. I got no love for the fakeness. If you wanna play tough and wanna hate this, I'll always show up.
So, Michael B, we could thank you now, my man. Thank you so much.
Yeah,
I know he
that's
didn't want the thanks before, but you're getting it now. Let's go. Let's cash it.
Yeah, there was no pressure on that one.
Other than we're still gonna talk shit, right?
No pressure. Everybody was on it.
Oh, everybody and their grandmother was on it. Yeah,
Fuck you, Michael B. That play was so public. Of course you took it. Shit, talk him.
Well, Mike made a great point on that. When you're putting your nuts on the line and you cash, it's great.
That's awesome, man. That's what I love about our chat. You guys come in ready to go. You're playing. You're sharing your plays. You're doing what we do. And look, Gunnar Nelson is up next. My nuts are on the line.
Michael B, you know I'm fucking around.
Wow.
Michael B gave out the most public play you could think of. First quarter. What the fuck plays the first? Michael B, you're a scumbag for playing a first quarter play and putting everyone.
I don't know if I would say it was. I don't know if I would say it was public. It was the sharp, respected betting that's on this team for the whole game.
No ass.
But he came through with this trend, and that's what you can appreciate is the trend. I forgot what the trend was, but it was fucking dominant, and we all took it. We all took it. Every one of you fucking guys took it.
Nah, I'm fucking with
Yep.
Michael B.
Got to appreciate that, man. That was awesome.
There's Michael B. Says he appreciates the love from the best.
It is a great.
That's awesome, Michael B. Good job. Congrats to you, my friend. We'll give you one more video. Michael B.
Yes! Oh my God. Oh my God, I did.
Congrats, dude.
Fuck you.
Thank you, Michael B. for the winner, because I tailed it. I played it.
Oh yeah,
great.
just hit my account. Thank you so much.
You guys are a fun time. He says the Nets, look at this. The Nets are now 28, 10-1 on the road in the first quarter. That was a great trend. Woo! Woo! Hey!
Love that money.
Hey! Ow! Love that money.
We don't even need the videos now. We got Mike doing it. It's good.
Love that money. Let's find that one, Jeff. Where is it? There it is.
Woo! 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 Ow! Love that money.
Yeah.
Hey.
Oh, there's sub. Let's go.
Yeah, we love that money.
We
You
got
get that sub money with me, man.
How about Thainara sub? No, I didn't.
Let's go. So you fucking
the funny thing is, I did a write up for. Well, I mean, it's still there, but I did my write up for that fight like really early in the week. I said, lean favorite, lean under, and then I watched the line move, and I was like, "Give me Molly by decision."
Yeah, I did the same. I took shitball Molly too.
I sprinkled
Did
on
you?
it.
Yeah, Jeff. I mean,
Yeah, we live.
That's why it's a committee, boys, because some of you boys are steered awry, and yet I'll bring us back to square.
it's
And
fine,
that
Jeff.
plus 350 was big.
One last ride. It'll be the last.
Yep.
It
Put
is what
that
it
in the
is.
put that in the playbook. Meatballs done. Shitballs done. Shitball
Look, there's a
Molly.
reason why her, and Patty Pimblett aren't fighting in the same card anymore. He had to separate himself from her because she's a gas
He did. True story.
Yeah. No, I agree. I think there will be a time to fade Thainara.
Well, there will be a time to bet Molly. It'll be around maybe Cage Warriors, maybe Power Slap. Maybe we take Molly and Power Slap.
She's done.
No, Molly's done.
Molly
Molly has. I should have known better. Molly has. She has other money flows. You know, like that thing. That thing was her laying the gloves in the ring. It was totally foreseeable. I knew it. I don't know why I talked myself out of it.
So, did you cash the first quarter with the rest of us on Michael B's Nets first quarter?
I'm afraid I didn't. Well done, Michael B.
You're supposed to say you did, Sub. No, it's all.
I wouldn't lie to you guys like that.
I mean, you probably were, you know, people step away a second, but yeah, it's definitely. I mean, I cashed the sub on the 18-1 because of you. So thank you.
Scumbag Hardy, you got a couple of minutes. Go back and watch First Strike. This is Mike's fight that he broke down.
I got Nelson inside the distance. I got Nelson as well here. Minus 135 for Nelson. Fair money bet. We know Sub's on the other side. Sub like Kevin Holland. Sub faded me before I even got a chance to say the play.
Yeah, you know.
Sub's on Kevin Holland.
I still haven't pulled the trigger. I do kind of like Kevin Holland by decision.
Of course you do.
Do we have time to even?
No, we got plenty.
I don't know.
Of time.
You probably fade me the way my head's been going in recent memory. I don't know, man. Give it to me. Give it to me once more. Give me the abridged.
Shout out DJ
First Strike.
Hardy.
Why do you like the Icelander here?
You're gonna have to go back and watch First Strike. So.
You were on the show, right?
I took the under 2.5 in this fight. I do like Holland. I don't want to fade Mike on the First Strike just because I could see either fighter, but I think it's going to get done inside the distance. I don't know what Sub's talking about. He's sitting there playing with his dick on the decision. I think this one's going to get finished inside the distance. So I took the under 2.5. Go ahead. I saw you laughing, Sub. Go ahead. Keith, what do you got?
Yeah, I mean, I just I went with the First Strike play here, and I think that it makes total sense here. I mean, inside the distance, I know Mike got a great price, I believe, at plus 170. It's just gonna be. It makes total sense with all the variables going on. I mean, look at the betting lines right now. It's a great betting board on this fight. I mean, you can get a lot of different ways. Round 1, round 2 subs. I'm just gonna tail the First Strike there with Mike.
You know, Perky, I see you in the chat there. With Holland dropping down a weight class, he looked and still looks a little. I don't know. He doesn't look like himself, but he doesn't give a fuck either. And that's part of my problem with betting Holland is the last 4 or 5 fights. He just doesn't seem to give a fuck.
Yeah, but my problem with betting Kevin Holland is the latter part, is that he doesn't give a fuck. Because I don't think that Gunnar looks like himself either.
I don't think Gunnar's very good, but I don't. Again, I guess he looks better at this weight class than Holland does. Holland just, I don't know. He looks like the dude that
Perfect says Holland has 7 fights since Gunnar's last one.
Everybody settle down. When you pull up to a stoplight and you got somebody coming up, wiping your fucking windows off, looking for $1, that looks like Kevin Holland right
now. We'll stop for that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it. The Kevin Holland decision.
Yeah, wouldn't you agree?
Sub, we had 5 First Strike plays this week. You faded me on this one. I took the other side.
I said I thought I might take. I
think you said you are on the other side.
Oh.
We'll have to go back and watch first.
I said I thought I might take Kevin Holland, and indeed I did. I took him by decision just now.
You faded me too, and what happened?
Fade me and find out. The eyes right there.
FMF. Oh, fade me. Find out, motherfucker. Let's go.
That's good. I like that, Mike. That's good. That's good because you don't have that F word in it. That's pretty good.
Sub, did you get me in that last one? Did you tail me on that, Sub?
No, I didn't get there. I actually took a sprinkle.
In the playbook. I put it in the playbook.
Terrible bet. Terrible bet.
Yeah, I was reading.
He says Sub's just a fader. I agree.
You know, that's how I cap it, guys, is I do a lot of reading online, some of these articles, and this Gunnar guy, I mean, it's crazy. A lot of different backgrounds here. I don't know. I mean, he's a longtime UFC veteran, and it comes in with a 10-5 record, but I don't know.
You know, believe it or not, guys, I actually don't really fade anybody. I just make my own.
You fade me, motherfucker, every time you get a chance. And I'm the leader in the goddamn clubhouse.
Don't fade Mike in the Comey, that's for sure.
Look at Michael B says Red X heavy on Holland. Enough said.
No, but he's on Holland inside the distance. I'm pretty sure. I mean that guy I like to fade, I guess. Or
we have a first strike chat, just because that's where we share the first strike plays that we're betting for the week. And I saw that and I said, "Oh man, what a great morning!" I wake up, I got Red X and Sub fade me. Let's go. Let's go.
What's the goes the distance here?
Well, let's see. I think it was
Gunnar though, minus 135, minus 140. That's
the fight's starting because the line just moved.
That's a price tag here at minus 140 where you guys say,
winning.
Just take it. I got it minus 135, but we'll take it again.
Well, the decision's plus 160. Yeah, I'll take a unit on the decision too.
Of course. So we got you.
I mean, I'm sure Kevin Holland will break my heart and quit in round one.
He does like to quit, doesn't he?
Yeah, we'll roll.
All right, let's see. Daniel Mulbody is the ump. This Icelandish warrior.
Icelandish?
I'm telling Mike inside the distance.
Let's go.
Yeah, I took the under.
Yeah, you got it. I mean, I don't have to,
I
but
even get the under. They know I'm on this thing inside the distance. They won't even give me an under.
I like Holland, even though he's lost me a lot of money. I like Holland. I like his cocky fighting style. He's like a Bobby Green almost. But
yeah, I think that's a good comparison, Jeff. Yeah.
He just the problem is he just doesn't give a fuck.
Exactly.
He fights a lot.
Yeah.
Gives way less of a fuck than Bobby even.
Yeah, agreed.
Bobby Green.
It's just that cocky, you know what? I'm going to talk shit. I like that. I like that style. Some people hate it, but either way, inside the distance, I like that. I think this fight. Thanks, Keith. I think this fight ends inside the distance here. Gunnar is
shut up the Keith.
More methodical from a striking perspective. Oh, nobody was talking. Mike, go ahead, Mike.
Each and every strike. You got to recognize those demos.
Thank you so much. I appreciate you guys.
As you were, Jeff.
Go ahead. The floor is yours.
Nope.
No, the floor is Jeff's. Cheers.
Nothing left to say,
Cheers,
Jeff.
Keith. Thanks. I'm all done. This is what it is.
Need a whiskey shot. There you go. Let's get it, guys.
And this is where Holland doesn't seem to give a fuck to want to get up.
Yeah. And then he just checks out, right? Like he's like, all right, I'm not going to win by decision, so I really don't give a fuck.
I might take a live under if this goes for another few minutes because God damn it, Kevin Holland, dude, just
look at what's going on here. He's got the one arm in the armbar, and he's still lifted him up. Like, what the fuck, dude? Minus 270 for Gunnar.
Dude, Kevin Holland can easily get to his.
Look at this. This is so
good. Look at this. Drop him.
Holland is what he is.
Slam him.
Motherfucker. Buff him.
Slam him.
What are we doing, What are we looking at here? Fuck
WWF. That's what we're looking at.
Let's pop up again.
I was waiting for the power bomb right there. That was awesome.
Was fucking crazy though.
How
about that?
Have you ever seen that, Jeff? In the history?
No, I've never seen that.
Like
That was
this.
awesome.
That was sick. We all got excited.
Colin is
for that.
looking
That
for
was
his
good.
submission. That's
That was
why
good
he's
stuff.
laying down there. He doesn't want to stand and bang with this dude.
Ground and pound this motherfucker. You don't care.
Damn, that was
He's got his
crazy.
legs tied up.
Never
Get
seen
on top and let's fucking bang, bang, bang.
Ramon says
This is going to be hilarious if we actually get 15 minutes of jiu-jitsu. I mean, I'm not saying it's going to happen, but it would be hilarious.
Man,
Like if they land 5 punches around and they just play jiu-jitsu this whole time.
No, I think this one's getting finished.
I don't know. It's interesting to see the number coming back in.
Yeah. I mean, Kevin Holland, technically speaking, I think is up right now. I don't know if the judges – I don't know if you can trust the judges.
No, you
but,
could say that.
I mean, he was way closer to a finish.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, definitely. I mean, he had him in a triangle. He had him in the omoplata. What has Gunnar Nelson done? I guess he's been on top.
Been on top and been more physical.
Maybe they'll give him the round just for being on top. Maybe.
He's minus 195 now.
One arm for a minute, laughing at him.
That was unbelievable. He lifted him up like that.
I've
How
never
long?
seen that. That was impressive.
Yeah,
it was like 5 seconds too. It was like 5 seconds in the air. Crazy.
That was awesome.
Yeah, you might have to go back and clip that for a short. That would be good.
Yeah, throw that on that the intro there.
It'd be like boom. I thought it was gonna be a power bomb, and he kind of put him down kind of lightly at the end. Yeah, you can't power bomb him. It's not WWF.
Away we go, boys. Ready, set, battle.
Whoa!
Oh.
Holland round 1.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
Holland definitely won that round now.
At the end. I mean,
can't believe they didn't call that.
Tick, tick, tick.
Definitely won that
I mean,
round.
literally tick, tick, tick at the end.
Let's go under.
Big under.
Wow.
That was a crazy.
Honestly, now might not be a bad time to take Gunnar Nelson. Plus 190. I mean, Kevin's probably going to give up takedowns again. I might even do it. I don't know. The problem is, well, yeah.
I'm taking him.
Yeah, I'm going to take it too.
With the exception of that last little bop, he's still fucking smashing. Yeah, Kevin Holland. Okay.
Yeah, this fight's hilarious.
Yeah, I just want to say real quick is that there was a crazy result in horse racing fairgrounds. Race 10, we had $174 winner. Wow. So this was a horse that was 86 to 1. 86 to 1 wins it for a small barn here. Chris Hartman. Damn, a lot of in the money finishes, but huge in the stakes day. Can you believe that? 86 to 1. You got paid. I didn't have it.
Oh, foot stomp.
The old
You
foot
gotta
stomp.
you gotta like the foot stomp. Dirty fucking boxing.
Wow, Nelson, a huge dog now. I mean, the thing is, if Gunnar does get him down and does like the tiniest bit of damage, Holland will probably just give up.
Yeah, I agree.
It's just a question of can he?
Nelson feels like that guy that's just fought enough that he can pull the gimmicks and he can pull all the bullshit. And if you're an inexperienced fighter, you might fall victim to it. But he tries for
I hear you there, Mike.
and
For
Holland
sure.
on Nelson.
I mean, the thing about Gunnar is he's not a real mean fighter. And Holland tends to give up when people are mean to him, when they start really hitting him. Gunnar's literally like, for a lot of his fights, he's just like a pure jiu-jitsu player. I think Holland will kind of stick around if that's all he's going to do.
Shout out, Big Scott. Appreciate the kind words, my friend.
Thank you, Big Scott. We appreciate you, man.
Appreciate you, Big Scott.
We don't associate. We're just trying to give you guys big winning. But this is business for us, man. Business. We talk about it on the onset. We're punching in to go to work on a Saturday. But we love you, man. Thank you, Big Scott.
Hell yeah. We're always firing away. Let's go.
I did take Gunnar Nelson at plus 400.
Yeah, that's probably a good bet.
I'm not.
He has a lot of catching up to
I'm
do,
seeing
though.
from Kevin Holland. Like you guys are saying, at some point, Kevin Holland might just fucking wave the white flag. And he gets a takedown. And he gets a takedown.
Gunnar will have to be mean to him, though. I think if Gunnar just plays jiu-jitsu, I think Holland's probably okay with it.
This goddamn pipe is clogged.
That's the worst feeling, Mike. Worst feeling.
It's clogged. I don't even want to take. I don't have another one, but I don't want to take the time to fix it.
Oh, shit. Look at this. MMA Jeff gives 5 sports money. Let's go. Holy shit.
Shout out to MMA Jeff with the 5.
Yeah, a little whiskey time now. Let's go.
Money memberships.
So everybody could do the same. I mean, listen, we're all supporting the cappers here. It's great knowledge. We've been cashing with this UFC and look at the college basketball, the March Madness. But shout out to you, Jeff. That's amazing.
Gunnar up to plus 500.
Or a shot for you, my man.
It doesn't make any sense from what I'm watching.
I mean,
man, cheers.
Round 2 is going to be over soon. I think that Holland is probably up 2-0.
Oof.
I mean, do you think Gunnar's winning this round? I don't think so.
I think it's going to be one.
Close.
Yeah.
I think this round could be close, but round 1's pretty clear.
Oh yeah. Round 1's definitely Holland's round.
Yeah.
I think this is close. I would say the judges will probably score it 1-1.
I mean, is it though? Because what did Gunnar really do? I mean, I feel like if you're betting on Gunnar to win a decision,
we had the top.
You're probably betting on the judges being kind of dumb.
Yeah,
because I think Holland won that one.
1-1. No, I agree with Marty, which I brought up on screen there. Marty, I agree with you. I think it's 1-1.
I think it's probably 2-0, maybe 1-1, maybe.
I mean, given the price of the line, the live line.
Yeah. You're right. You're right, Jeff. You're right.
They're probably thinking it's 2-0, but I don't know.
No, I think you're probably right, though, Jeff. Like I think if somebody knows what they're looking at, then it should be 2-0, but you're kind of relying on the judges to know what they're looking at, and they probably maybe don't. Like, just via top time, they might be looking at Gunnar and thinking that he won it. But up to 6-1 now.
Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem. I got you.
Yeah, I mean, it's just I was a big fade on Michigan, even in the first round, and then they won in overtime. So they were lucky to win. Sorry, I'm talking about college basketball here, but yeah, I mean, this fight is. Let's talk about round 3 here in this welterweight bout. Let's go. Yeah, I'm going to be talking about the Louisiana Derby in a little while. I mean, this is wow. There was a couple of big upsets here. I couldn't believe the fairgrounds today. So if you're betting the horses today, big prices are coming in. So we got Holland live at minus 810.
That. Let's go, gun dog.
It flipped. Now it's a minus 425. Cut in half.
There's some more money in the center.
This is great television. I will say that.
It's pretty good, right?
It's pretty damn good.
I mean, I don't trust these judges at all. Fuck these judges.
This is great.
Grab this dude's leg and twist it. Why wouldn't you do that? You know what I mean? He's hanging his leg out there like a fucking chicken wing. Grab that thing
his what and twist it?
Just grab it, roll, anaconda, roll over that leg and grab his fucking heel and smoke this dude.
Sub, the Nathaniel Wood over significant strikes finally came in, and I did cash it over 69.5. Wow. And minus 115. Let's get it.
Look at this guy's working the leg. Why don't you just
Finally
grab
came
that
in.
fucking leg and snap it? I would snap this guy's leg like a fucking chicken wing.
Grab his leg and twist it.
There you go. Pop, pop. Oh, now Gunnar. Oh, yeah. Baby, get the back.
Triangle's deep.
Get it in there. Get it in there. Choke this motherfucker. Time. Clinch. No, I don't know if he has it.
Yeah, he's a little over.
Our triangle looks deep.
It does look goddamn deep. I would have choked. I would have tapped. He's still throwing the thumbs up. Couple knees. Let him think about it for a minute.
I mean, you would tap if I put you in that arm triangle, Mike.
I would have tapped before you even got me halfway there. So.
Oh, wow. Oh, Mike's honest. I mean, he's honest.
I'll tell you the truth. I'm not trying to get choked out.
Wow, that was deep. I'm surprised he got out.
It's deep. Oh, no, and he gets out. God damn.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I thought that was kind of it.
Jeff, you're muted.
I muted myself.
Sorry, my man. Yeah.
I didn't want to say no. I appreciate it. I said Mike sounds like one of those dickhead announcers. Oh, it's deep, it's deep, it's deep. Oh no, he's out.
That was deep, scumbag. That was deep. You saw it. You got 2 eyeballs.
No, it was very fucking deep, dude.
I mean, it was deep, but he was a little over the top, right? Yeah.
That's very deep.
That's good. I mean, we had some kind of weak, the fighting aspect, the quality was a little on the weaker side, but it's definitely picked up the pace.
I took the under. I should have taken the over in this one. Just knowing how I figured Holland would quit. This is going to be an interesting decision.
Yeah.
It should be Kevin, in my opinion, but we'll see.
I'm hoping it's Gunnar for Mike, but I don't know, and I don't have a dog in this fight.
I mean, I did take some Gunnar live, but I'm hoping that it's Kevin Holland for me because I took him at plus 450 by decision.
Oh, you put him down. Yeah, all right.
I could live with Mike winning since I took some better lives, but give me the plus 450. That'd be great.
I don't think you like Mike winning.
No, I love Mike.
Definitely doesn't like
I
Mike.
love Mike.
Fuck you, boys.
In all fairness, Sub doesn't like me winning either, especially when he's on the other side. He's faded me 2 or 3 weeks in a row, and I'm not a eater for first strike.
I love it.
It's a good time.
It's a good time. Yep.
I did take some live decisions, so I would do much better with decision.
I'll do fantastic if it's Gunnar on some sort of decision here. I don't know, though. It didn't look good. We're going to need judge fuckery, I would imagine.
There's been a lot of it.
That third round looked good. That third round looked good for Gunnar.
To be honest, I think you do. I'll win either way. So, like, if it's Gunnar, then I'll celebrate.
Of course. You bet both sides. You're not going to lose. You're not losing, Sub. That's the benefit of betting both sides. If you take this guy and that guy and you bet them both in the same fight, you're not going to lose. You're going to win.
Exactly, which is
or you're only going to say you lost one.
I'm fine with Gunnar winning. Like I would celebrate for you, but I would win a whole lot more money if.
All right, I'm going to mute myself so I don't have you guys fucking ruin this for me.
And he's muted himself. That might. That's
cocktail in there.
Oh, he's not muted. He's running his mouth. Everybody knew it.
I got red next.
That was a shit fight.
That was a hilarious fight. I don't know what you mean. That was high quality television. Yeah, it was kind of a shit fight.
And it was kind of shit fight. All right, boys, we got 2 fights left here. We got the co-main, boys. We got Ulberg as the favorite. We got Błachowicz at plus 295. Then we roll in Leon Edwards, staph infection man against Sean Brady. How you approaching this one, boys? We got 2 fights left.
We got the co-main coming up next.
I know Kelly V was asking about this one. All right, I'm gonna go. What do we got? I'm gonna go fucking smoke. Fuck you guys. But
that fight was fucking hilarious.
We got some time. Yeah, we got some time.
But before I do, I'm gonna give you Kelly V crazy play. I'm going to go with Jan by submission at plus 1,800.
Oh, wow.
And I'm going Ulberg by decision at plus 140.
Yeah, that's ballsy. I kind of get the justification for both, though. This is the only fight I don't have a bet on.
I think fucking Jan's done, personally.
That's my worry.
He hasn't fought in 2 years, so
almost. Yeah,
I think if he's gonna fucking do something, it's probably gonna be a fucking get him on the ground, choke him out. So him by submission, and I'm not putting the fucking full unit. I'm not rubbing my full unit on it. I'm just fucking.
Nobody wants to know the size of your unit.
No, I'm with you though, Jeff. I do think it's goes the decision. Is that what you're looking to? You think
I got Ulberg by decision at plus 140, and then I got Jan by submission at plus 1,800. So either way, we'll see what happens. I have been hitting a bunch of fucking plus money crazy bullshit plays, so we'll see what happens. But
yeah. No, I'm kind of with you there, Jeff. Yeah.
All right. Excellent.
I'm
going to leave you here.
For me, Yeah.
Does anybody have a strong play on the side? 'Cause I mean, I really don't.
Not really. Yeah, not for me. I'm on Ulberg probably by decision at plus 140. Thought it was a good logical plus money spot. I'm sorry. I'm watching this fairgrounds race here. Here we go. Herlaff on the outside at 9-1. My big show plunge. Let's go, girl. On the outside, you got clear room. Get into the show, though. Oh, here we go. We got the 7 on the outside taking the chance. Come on, 5. Show. Oh, it's going to be really close, guys. Oh, my God. It's going to be too close. Oh, she faded late. Damn. I was watching a fairgrounds race here, race 11. She came in 5th place here, but it's going to be the number 7 on top. I followed this horse, but she kind of fell off form. But yeah, I like the Ulberg by decision. I mean, this was a tough one for me, this fight.
I can't believe the one fight Red X1 was the one against me.
So this isn't the one though. This one for Mike. This is not the one. So I like the decision here.
I'm just gonna roll back to let me see if I had a parlay with Ulberg decision. Let me see if that's still alive. It's not still alive. All right, I'm gonna take the dog in the co-main.
Yeah, I
for no other reason sub than it's the dog in the co-main.
Yeah, I don't really love a side here. It is dog or pass for me. I like to go the distance quite a lot.
All right, then I'll take $300 on Błachowicz, and I'll take $300 on Błachowicz by decision.
Okay.
Okay.
So you're on the same side? Yeah, exactly.
Thank you, sub.
This was the only fight on the card that I didn't take a side. I didn't take a bet, I should say.
It's the dog in the co-main, boys. What are we gonna do? We've won. I've won.
Are you gonna fade me or are you gonna tail me? That's what Mike said.
Hey, we gotta get here.
Oh, he's back in the house. Let's go for that.
Had to walk it off.
Yeah.
Just had to walk it off.
What are you thinking here? Because
Wait,
I think the only thing
wait. Everybody's there's a lot of talking. I want to hear what he has to say.
Yep.
I just had to walk it off. That's all it was. Just walk it off. Try to ponder on my decision making on that stupid fucking fight, but we move on.
Yep.
That's what we're at the co-main now.
You and me both, brother.
What are you taking?
I took Jan plus 3.5 plus 100.
Fuck yeah! Let's go.
Oh, that's a nice.
Let's go, bitches.
Yeah.
Let's get it.
Oh, I'm doubling up.
Yeah, I like that, Jim. I like that a lot.
Oh, that's awesome.
Doubling up. I'm a double up. You fucking guys.
Now you're making me rethink my whole strategy.
It's like a Red X situation here.
Get the fuck out of here.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
Błachowicz plus 285. Błachowicz by decision plus 500.
Oh, I like to hear you guys' thoughts on it, but yeah,
I'm taking it right now. I mean,
but if you watch Jan's fights, I puzzled over this one a lot.
Well, listen, it's a dog in the co-main, and that has been hitting at over 75%. At the very least, you have to give that some consideration. And, of course, who the fuck is Ulberg? Minus 360. All right, dude, you're about to get nuked. Thanks for coming.
Yeah, you know what? I'm not even going to overthink it. Give me goes the distance and give me Jan plus 3.5. Yeah, that's fine for me. I'll take a unit on each. Yeah, man. I puzzled over this one a lot. I watched tape a lot on this one. It's just the Jan age and injury worries and whatnot. Otherwise, I'd be taking Jan. I mean, if Jan was 90% of his his peak, I'd still be on Jan here at this number. I don't know the numbers off the top of my head, but I looked into him. Jan's an incredible underdog. Like if you look at the ROI of Jan as an underdog, it's out of this fucking world.
The cap stops when Fanatical Jim weighs in.
Was that right?
For me, that's how it works. So I'm sorry, I'm not sorry.
Sorry, not
John Błachowicz.
No, that works for me too.
And I can say this guy's name. So
his
fuck
age
you
is
guys.
worse. Is definitely worse, and his injuries history, the fact that he hasn't fought in a while. But
I mean,
I just feel like, I mean, if you're coming off a split loss to Alex Pereira, I mean, come on, like is Carlos Ulberg gonna knock? I mean, he could, I guess, at 42, but I think Jan still has enough toughness left in the tank where he could squeeze out around. And then the books are lining the takedown prop for Jan at 1.5, so they think that he's gonna get one. He gets one and top controls Ulberg. I mean, that's a round, right? So, but yeah, he's gonna have to eat some shots here. I mean, he's gonna have to show his toughness, but he's done it. He's done it so much in his career. I mean, I don't know. Maybe this is passing the torch. I just feel like Jan has enough here where he can at least kind of compete and try to win. I mean, it's either this or he puts his gloves on. I mean, I don't see if he loses this fight, how the hell does he continue? I mean,
he's done.
Don't say that. Don't say that, dude. Because the last
it threw me off a little
10
bit
times
too.
you said the guy's putting his gloves in the ring, they have gone in the ring.
well, because if he loses this, then what's left? I mean, you're coming off 2 straight losses and you're 42. It's like it's not. There's not much runway for him at this point.
It's like 2 days later, and I see all the red X in a different capacity where they're dropping the fight. I text them to you boys. I text them. This guy's out. That guy's out. And I always say, didn't we say this? Jim said this. This guy's fucking out. Let's go. Enough, Jim. You're not getting.
It threw me off when Jan threw up or showed up at face-offs. I did think it was his worst physique ever. He does look older than ever. But still, like, I don't know. I said 90% before. I think if Jan shows up 80%, I think he should still cover this number. I don't think Ulberg knocks out people that run at him, and Jan's kind of the opposite of that. He's very patient. He'll sit back and kick you in the legs and the body. I thought Ulberg looked like shit against Volkov. I mean, he won the fight, but he ate was it like, I think Volkov threw like 30 leg kicks and landed 29 of them. Volkan Ozdemir's leg kicks are nothing like Jan's leg kicks. I mean, Jan's are so much more damaging. So if he's going to eat leg kicks like that, I mean, I think Jan's live.
I mean, for me, I'm worried about the layoff for Błachowicz here, and then I think that Ulberg is going to navigate himself to, I mean, just get in the money. That's what it comes down to. I'm worried about the layoff, but I took both sides. I tilled you guys, so both plus money spots. So let's go.
All right, boys, just so we're on the same page and I don't forget, I like Wisconsin first half and full game. I like Houston, the under 141.5. 141.5 particular. 141.5. I'll say it 3 times. And UCLA, Tennessee, I'm inclined to lean to UCLA because Mick Cronin is a hell of a coach and Tennessee sucks in March. So there you go, plus 5.5. There's my March Madness finish off. Just in case I forget, I'll give it to you guys again. Wisconsin first half full game. Shout out to Joe T. I like the under in Houston. I kind of think Gonzaga can cover this spread, but I haven't officially got there. 141.5 is the under in Houston. And I'll take plus 5.5 with UCLA. There you go. My last 3 plays.
Nice.
4 plays, I guess, because I got 2 on Wisconsin.
No, I'm on Wisconsin -1. That this is I picked Wisconsin to win it all in another bracket. I think they're a hot team right now. Other than that Michigan game, and I faded Michigan tonight too. So it's interesting matchup there. But I like the Badgers in this one.
Listen, as much as I want to break Joe's balls about being a homer, you can't argue with this. We'll do this real quick before these fights start. This co-main starts here. Look, these are those Ken Palm rankings. Top 21, top 21 offense, a top 31 defense, and there's fucking Wisconsin. You're getting great value right now. They're underplaying Wisconsin, and they're one of those teams that was plus 5,000 to win the whole thing. I don't think they're going to win the whole thing. I just think you're catching Wisconsin at undervalue rate, at least until the Elite Eight. So we'll see. We'll see what happens, but that's the way I like it.
Texas A&M is up by 4 right now. Texas A&M's up by 4. So
those are my boys.
Minus 3.5.
Those are my boys. I think I got 65-1.
Let's see if I got that right. Yeah. Yeah, I'm fading Michigan big time. I mean, I almost had the dog in the first round, the 12 seed, and they lost in overtime, but I'm not a Michigan guy in this round.
Mike, bring up the fucking brackets. Let's see the brackets.
Yeah, let's see it. I'm probably like 6th or 7th. Not bad.
All right, give me a second.
Probably 14th.
I'll bring it up. Why not? Let's look at it. Let's see what you. I'm out unless Duke and
I'm probably out too.
North Carolina lose, but we'll still get it out there.
Yeah, I got Houston.
If I won,
You sub and Jim, do you have a bracket?
No.
What's it, Keith?
You have a bracket in the sports money pool?
Oh, I do. I haven't checked back to how it's doing, but I think I did pretty shit first round,
Right.
so I'm probably out, to be honest.
Well, you stick around. I mean, as long as you don't lose like any of the final fours, it's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, technically I'm still in it, but there's a reason I don't get my college basketball picks.
Yeah.
Top of the trap right now. Ramon Scott. Fucking Ramon Scott.
Sick.
If he wins one, he's got to give one. If he wins one, he's got to give one.
You can find him on the morning steam every day of the week, 7 days a week. You can find Ramon Scott with the morning steam here on Sports Money. Support our guy, Sports Money. Ramon is top of the pyramid. Algus. Shout out to Algus.
I don't know if I love how hard Jan is pressuring, by the way. I kind of feel like I wish he would chill out.
Look at Kong's Clips is in second. Two Tones, Stephanie Gallo, Zach.
Oh, there I am.
Look at this
ZC.
thing.
ZC, my boys up there. Let's go, ZC.
Well, I'm 7th. Not bad. 7th place.
7th place. Cameron Sinette's in 7th place, Keith.
Ah,
Keith,
nice.
I don't want to have to choose between you. But if
yeah.
I did, I took Cameron Sinette.
Why? Because of just his expertise with the college?
Just
fuck
fun,
Cameron.
guy. It's fun. It's fun.
Come on, Mike.
All right. Look at this as we roll on. Thank you guys all that did participate in the March Madness bracket. We got swag coming, baby. We'll see who gets it. We'll see. Well, you'll wait. You'll see it's more than fair when I ask you, what do you want? How do you want it? Let's go.
Line has closed. Ulberg under 2-1 or 1-2, I should say. These guys are calf kicking the shit out of each other.
Yeah, they are.
That's a good move for him.
Sorry.
Like if these guys both keep going like this, somebody's leg is going to be dead.
Ulberg's leg looks really beat up. The left leg.
It seems like I should put another $100 on Błachowicz. Okay. Don't worry, boys. I'll make my own decisions. I took it.
I mean, Jan's physique, you see it here too. It's just not what it once was. This guy was so much more jacked back in the day.
He's fucking 42.
Yeah, it happens to all of us. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, I mean, when he watched him in his prime, I mean, he was. It was a different body. He's doing fine. Doing very well, actually.
Yeah, I'm not going to hedge. I'll lose on Błachowicz if I have to. Fuck Ulberg.
Line continues to close. Błachowicz
Oh,
plus
yeah.
124 now.
I think Jan's winning the round.
Yep.
Oh shit, guys!
I mean, if you've ever been kicked in the legs, like this hurts me just to watch.
Wow, minus 130 now for Ulberg.
Yeah, we are closing in on a pick 'em. Dude, it's just brutal though. I don't know. I mean, I guess we've seen this before with Błachowicz where
fuck you, sub.
But I mean, dude, it's so fucking painful.
Oh, it sounds great. Subs on fucking Ulberg. I handled it.
To win it all. So I mean, I'm sorry. That's why I was excited in the back here, real quick.
Wait, Sub, what are you on here?
Yeah,
also, like,
Sub, I missed who you were on.
Who's that Ulberg?
I'm tempted to take Ulberg. I pre-flap. I took Jan plus 3.5, and I took goes the distance. I thought Ulberg won that round, so I don't really understand why it came close to a pick 'em. It's minus 200 now. I'm less interested, but I thought Ulberg won that round. I don't know about you guys.
I thought it was Jan. I mean, he threw more strikes. He pressured the
Oh,
post
okay.
round.
Okay, well maybe I'm just off then.
Jim, I bet it. So I agree. You know what, Jim? In all fairness, here we go. The scorecards have come in, and now Jan is only a plus 124. Ulberg's minus 160. That first book, boys, when the first move comes in, those are the scorecards from the bookies. They're telling you right now. They saw, I would estimate, they saw Jan in that second round, right? Now
well,
it's even.
It's a pick 'em now. It's a pick 'em now. So you guys definitely think that Jan won, or not you guys, but you definitely think that the bookies saw Jan winning that one. I'm not sure. I thought Ulberg won narrowly. I mean, maybe I'm wrong, but I thought Ulberg might have won narrowly.
Marty Rigg, he disagrees.
And that left leg is looking real bad for Ulberg.
That's the other thing, though. Like, even though I thought Ulberg won narrowly, I mean,
he's switching.
Jan, we've seen Jan with leg kicks. Like he'll trade you leg for leg, and he comes out on top. Generally speaking, when that's the case, like you can't bruise his legs enough to slow him down. Where he'll just keep going. I'm glad I didn't take him because I tell you what, Jan's I feel like backing him up in this round.
Jan is looking aggressive, but he's not really doing much with it, though, right? I mean,
other than the leg kicks, yeah, I agree. Yeah.
He's going to have to do a lot more in the last half of this round if he's going to be the guy. We'll see. This could present some fun.
Yeah, Ulberg's back to
so far. He's not.
I kind of wish I would have taken him at a pick 'em just to cover, my spread bet.
So far, it's kind of mediocre. But with this last 3.5 minutes, this is going to be a good time to get involved live betting. Stop geoengineering. Thank you for posting these plays for everybody to get involved with.
I think Jim said it though. Like I think his leg is fucked up. Ulberg's, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, Jan is down to plus 100.
Yeah.
I took it.
Yeah, I took it a while ago. I told you when I took it.
Me too.
What'd you take, Mike?
Let me go back to my.
Yeah, he's gonna drop to the fucking mat and he's gonna get submitted.
180 plus 200 plus 300.
He's gonna get submitted.
Who?
He's gonna get submitted.
Who's
And Ulberg's like a shot there.
Yeah. I'm pretty tempted on Ulberg minus 130 right now.
Fuck you guys.
I think this line's pretty close. Or I think
Go ahead
this
and take Ulberg.
round's
Take
pretty
him.
close. I think Ulberg took
No,
round
you should
one.
take him. Stop. You should take him heavy.
I'm not going to take him heavy.
No, take him heavy, sub. 5 dimes.
No, that's fine. I'm going to put 250 on Ulberg minus 130.
Getting walked down.
I'm going to put another 200 on. Nope. No, I'm not going to. Hang on. I already got money on it. It just dropped. It's gone. It's
Yeah, I got the minus 130.
I'm gonna throw a ban.
I mean, they're only in the second round. Sub, are you in the third round? Are you seeing what?
No.
Sub, are you seeing the future? Is that what's happening?
No, I'm telling you, I think Ulberg was up 1-0, and I think he could be up 2-0 after this one. They're very close rounds.
Yeah.
Fanatical Jim, can you weigh in on this for us? Can you tell us what's happening here, please?
I think it's going to be 1-1 after this. I think Jan won the first, and Ulberg's winning this round. He's just throwing more.
Okay.
But I think that left leg is going to be a problem for. I mean, again, it's going to the third round, but
for Ulberg,
yeah, you could tell it's swollen up a bit, and it's got it's knotted up.
There's a sensible take.
Boys, if I could read between the lines, I think it sounds like a good opportunity here. Jan plus 150. I guess the question is in the first and second rounds here. I don't know about the second round. Who won the first round? Jeff, who won the first round?
I think Ulberg did.
All right.
Yeah, I think so too.
Sub thinks that. Jim, what do you think about the first round?
I thought it was Jan. I thought he threw more significant strikes. He was pressuring more. There was visible damage to the left leg of Ulberg. I just felt like to the judges, Jan would have been the aggressor and probably won. But yeah, it's close.
All right.
I mean,
all right. So that's the first round. Keith, how about you? What do you think about the first round? Who do you think won that one?
Yeah, I think it was really close, but I think that Ulberg got it, and then the books are kind of showing that a little bit, minus 160. It's very close though. I think it's an open fight right now.
All right, so we're into the second round, right? I mean, let's go back around the horn. I wanted to set the baseline for the first round. Second round, Jeff, who do you think won that second round?
I think Jan did.
Any reason behind it, or you just watched it and you saw it?
Doesn't fucking matter.
All right. So
I'm not a judge. I'm not a judge.
Very,
It
very
doesn't matter
close.
what
I think it's 1-1. I think if it's 2-0, it's 2-0 Ulberg.
Sub thinks 2-0 on the other side.
On another note,
yeah.
Sub, who are you on in this fight?
Just trying to get
I
this.
took Jan plus 3.5 pre-flop, and I took goes the distance pre-flop.
Jim and Keith, I wanted to get you guys in before the fight started, but I appreciate you guys as well. Jim. Now, you know what? I'm not going to ask you guys here. We're in the third round. We are depths of the situation. Respect you guys enough not to ask you what's happening in this last round.
Love it.
Thank you. Thank you guys all, though. Man, Błachowicz keeps alternating between 100 and plus 124. Is he the guy?
And Ulberg's a tough motherfucker. I don't know how he's eating these leg kicks.
Yeah. Oh,
right?
dude.
Right?
Jesus.
He doesn't even look that big. That's the most impressive part about him is he doesn't look like a big guy, but he can eat them fuckers and away we go. The advantage rolls to Ulberg. I don't know though. Jan still looks like a big motherfucker. Look at this guy. That over slouched shoulder. Whoa.
I gotta say, it's fucking been an enjoyable Saturday with you boys. Fucking.
Oh yeah.
Always a great time with you guys.
Everybody but subs, you know.
Thank you, Jeff. No, including
Yeah, no, I appreciate it. All of you. I appreciate it. Fucking good time.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't put the homework in betting and handicapping these fights if it wasn't for you guys, and then I'm getting paid on top of it. So let's go. That's cool. I like the listing of the members there. That's pretty cool. I'm gonna take
Yeah.
I like that.
We support our enhanced members. We are viewer supported and we love them. Thank you guys that do take the silver and gold packages. We love you guys, man. Thank you.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna be calling the Louisiana Derby live here on Sports Money. Let's go. But that's
Fuck
not
you, Dave. I didn't realize we had internet beef. But fuck you.
Oh shit. Here it is.
What time does the LFA pop off here? We might be
I
in the realm.
think 7 p.m. I think we're gonna roll right into it.
We might be in the realm.
That might be a members only. Members only. Sub's not a member. Smoke's not a member.
Smoke's a member. You didn't see it?
Big time member.
Smoke seems like he wants some butt rubbing. I don't know what's going on there. But Smoke, you want to see some butt rubbing backstage? You're in the wrong place.
I don't know what you boys are talking about, but here we There it is. I don't know if we should do. Should we do a members only and fucking chance live betting with Kevin that we're fucking gonna get booted?
Dave. It's all good.
All right, put a 1 in the chat if you guys are members and you want to watch this live stream with us, and I'll take whatever strikes come to us. Put a 1 in the chat. If there's no ones, it's no big deal. We'll just
That's all good. We've been going for fucking 6 hours.
Hell yeah, we're going.
The full UFC card. We got one more fight to
That was
go.
a hell of a fight.
Elgis, I tell you what, man, you're on top of the board.
Bohica put a 1 in there. Bohica, you're not even a member, brother. I don't want to call you out, but if we do a members only thing, you're not going to be in there.
No, I think we should shift it to members only.
Well, I'll take the strike on YouTube if it's members only, and I have to.
I want to highlight my favorite.
Get all your voice, all right?
My favorite scumbag. He's not my favorite. He's maybe my least favorite. I fucking love you, DJ. I like you calling me a scumbag, and I like calling you a scumbag. I call you worse, but
Sorry, I missed how we're putting a 1 in, but I'm gonna put a 1 in anyway. Let's go.
Fuck you, geek.
Let's go. I'm supporting the squad.
Well, you guys are supporting our shadow band here. I'll take care of it. We'll do one.
Oh, we also have the Louisiana Derby coming up here. Damn.
I'm gonna see if I can silver gold member us. All right, boys, we got decision. I'm gonna mute you, fucking scumbags. Don't ruin it for me. Let me see. I'll fucking lose myself. I don't need you to ruin it.
Michael B. I didn't fucking. I don't know. What's my fetish? I muted Mike, and he's gonna rattle on. And
Ulberg, Yunnan, 29-28. So cash to plus 3.5 from Jan.
Cash.
Let's go.
And then cash Ulberg decision. I know some people have that.
If you weren't on Ulberg by decision.
Yeah, I had it. Ulberg by decision plus 140. There you go.
There you go. I was trying to find the firework clip.
Yeah, Michael B. It was 29-28.
Hey, we're gonna unmute Mike. There he is. Oh, there he is. Over by decision. Mike, what do you got to say?
Good job, scumbags.
Fuck, you guy can't be happy for anything.
I'll say real quick, since they're going to be going to the gate here in the Louisiana Derby. I mean, Caldera at 7 looks really good. I like if you watched my show here on Each and Every Stride, I like the 6 and the 5 in this one. I'm fading the 1. No John Hancock for me, who's the current favorite. So I like 6-5, and then I like the 2 as a long shot chunk of gold, and the 7 as a Bassimo. So I use 4 horses. So I'm going to be calling it here. I think that I have time to call it here. It's going to be in between fights. Let's catch. All right, they're actually all the horses are loaded in the gate right now. Wow.
Sorry, I didn't mean to leave you on the screen. I thought Mike was there.
All right, we got huge. This is it, guys. It's $1 million race. $1 million. I guess I'll call it since we have a moment. Yeah, I'm fading the 1, the current favorite, the number 1 who's 2-1.
So I jumped on Brady in this last fight. I don't care for Leon Edwards. I don't think he's a great fighter, but ultimately he might have staph infection. Now he's been training with Herbert, who lost, and Herbert looked good. So I don't know if Edwards, the rumor of him having a staph infection, makes a difference. Stop! I'm talking.
No, is it just me, or does somebody have their background?
All right. So I think Brady's going to get this one done. I think he's probably going to get it done inside the distance, but We'll see what ends up happening. Oh, sub must have had too many. But no, I like Brady in this one. I took Brady on the money line. I think Brady's probably gonna win this one by decision, but I'm gonna sprinkle the submission. So that's my take.
Holy shit, guys. This is getting I'm sorry, Jeff. Holy shit, this is getting crazy in the horse race right now. Wow. So my top choice is taking on the John Hancock, who had slow fractions on the front end. And down the stretch, it's going to be a horse race and a half. And Built takes the lead. My top choice was going to have to hold off a lot of other competitors here. Built on the front end. Ooh, we got a couple of horses closing on the outside. And it's going to be, wow, I can't even see it. It's so dark there. Wow, it's going to be number 3 taking it over. Holy shit. We got a 3-2-9 finish. Can you believe it? Here. So Tis-tastic. Holy shit. Tis-tastic. The horse that I chased for so long wins it over Chunk of Gold. Oh, man. I faded myself in that one. I chased this horse so many times.
If there's anyone you're going to fade, it shouldn't be yourself.
Well, the thing is, Jeff, is that I played this horse so many times. Oh shit! I feel terrible now. Oh, but Mick's back.
Took himself back off the screen. He's scared. I'll tell you what. There's some people that are scared. There's some people that aren't. And there's 3 of us here on screen that aren't scared. There's 2 people that I know that are soft as fuck. One of them, Pimp Slap, POD.
56 exacto.
Razor sharp.
Are you bringing him on right now?
No. I was just saying he's scared. He's scared. He's soft.
I'm just kidding. All right. So, if you watched my video, I said about this horse, I said that watch him get in the winner's circle, and then there it is.
Shout out.
3-2. Holy shit. That was crazy.
I don't know what you mean
has a horse
by that, but all right. Jim, Silent Rob is asking what you like.
Yeah, so I'm on Brady. I thought the loss to Bilal was actually good for him because gets that 0 out of the way, and he bounced back pretty well in the next 2 fights when he got wins. I guess the ultimate question here is Leon Edwards is going to come in fully motivated, right? Because 100% Leon Edwards is dangerous, but we haven't seen it in my opinion, in a little bit of time. So I think he's going to establish some takedowns. The one thing you would worry about with Brady is his cardio as it gets late, and if he can hold Leon Edwards down, right? Those are the 2 things you kind of worry about with Brady, because really I think the win condition here is by decision, but I did just take Brady on the money line. It was good enough. I don't want to get cute with it, so that's what I did. So I just took Brady on the money line on this fight.
Yeah, I completely agree with you, Jim. Edwards has the height and reach advantage. He's a striker, but Brady looks for the takedowns, and when he takes you down, he's fucking not letting you get up. And the price was, from a UFC price perspective, the price wasn't that bad. I got him at minus 140. So yeah, I took Brady on the money line. I think I took Brady by submission as well, but fuck it. Keith, what do you got?
Minutes, Jeff.
I'm sorry. What's that, Jim?
Yeah.
Are you cool? I have to bounce for like a few minutes here. Is that all right?
Oh yeah, you're
all right. Just give me a few minutes.
Yeah, take your time.
Yeah, do your thing. What do you got, Keith?
Hate to be on the island with you guys. I mean, it just, for me as a betting standpoint, I just think that Edwards still has maybe a little bit more of a ceiling, right? As a fighter, it's tough to say, but I'm not sold on Brady. I think that the game plan's going to come down to, I don't know. I just think that the division, I think that Edwards could get it done. And I was willing to get that done. I got a plus 125 on DraftKings. And it wasn't my strongest opinion, but I know Brady's got a good attitude. He works hard and everything, but I like Edwards in this.
My problem with Brady is he comes out when he has to, and he doesn't when he doesn't have to, and he just like deer in the headlights. Like he doesn't adjust to fights well. I don't think either of these guys are solid fighters. They're good fighters, don't get me wrong, but I don't think either of them are a solid champion fighter. So I don't know. I think Brady ultimately is, again, he's probably going to take the back and he's probably going to get this one done. But I didn't want to fuck around with it. I took Brady on the money line. I'm going to make a cocktail.
Yeah, go for it.
Oh,
all right. Well,
I'm not making a cocktail.
You want to leave me to the stream? It's all good.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Mike popped up.
Dude, I'm stunned. I'm stunned about the horse race too. Sorry, guys. I was stunned about the horse race because, of course, the one time you fade a horse, he wins at 9-1 in the biggest stakes race of the year. Louisiana Derby, Tastic, and I actually have I have a future Kentucky Derby bet on this horse. So now I'm really pumped. I have it at 39-1. Tastic, 39-1. Not bad. So we'll see what happens. No, at least I got that live, but I faded him in this race. I was pissed.
All right.
Crazy. It was it was actually 9-1 over 8-1. And the exacta only paid 59-1. Should have been paid way more than that.
Scumbag Hardy, I see your. I think it goes over.
Yeah, I took Edwards in this one.
I don't know. I mean, I don't know.
It wasn't a strong opinion from me.
Could go either way, but I do think it goes over. If you are asking my opinion, that's my opinion. But we do got the LFA starting at 7 p.m. in a couple of minutes, and we got some prelims and our boys on the prelims. So,
oh yeah, baby, we'll hang around a little bit for that.
Yeah, we're gonna. Well,
I got no plans.
You know, I am.
That's why you weren't taking any shots earlier.
Yep.
Yeah. That's why I was. No, I'm staying strong.
Yeah, no,
believe it, man.
Stop Geo.
Can't believe that horse won.
Anyone have any leans on the MSU New Mexico?
Tough one. Whew. Let me pull it up right now. Yeah, that was a tough one for me. Do you have any plays, Jeff?
No. I was just gonna say, stop Geo. I get enthralled with the fucking fights Fridays and Saturdays. So I didn't look at it. I know it's March Madness. I should get into it, but
yeah, I'm on whiskey. I'm on Wisconsin big time tonight. I mean, I got the -1 on that one. But I know
stop Geo. Michael B. coming out 1-0 tonight. He says, lay it with Michigan State. There you go. Stop Geo. Fuck you, Michael B. I'm going to take it too. And I'm going to shit talk you whether you win or you lose.
And I took the Texas A&M. I believe I got it at least -3.5. They're up by 10 right now. I was never a believer with Michigan, ever. So let me see if it's going to happen here. Yeah, they're up by 10 points in the second half, Texas A&M.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't put that one on BetStamp, but if you follow me at BetStamp too, every stride, listen, I'll be honest with you. I was down multiple units, but now I'm down. I'm basically even. Is that crazy? From 7 down multiple units, and now I'm even. So you gonna tail me or you gonna fade me? That's it.
I like it.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Like,
Everybody loves the comeback story, right? Is it? Look at Michael B's talking his normal.
Hey, he's it's a toss up. I tell you what, it's a coin flip between who's my favorite scumbag, him or DJ Hardy.
Wow, you guys should hang out. Exactly.
Coin flip. It's a coin flip. Roll of the dice.
Let's go with this. I have Wisconsin -1. That's what I got originally. -110.
Michael B says, pull it up on screen. You can all read it, so I don't have to. I need a cocktail and
yeah, take your time. I mean, I can hold it down. I mean,
you and
it's all
I
good.
on screen. Yeah,
I don't care. Everybody will come back. Yeah.
Screen.
Yeah, if you want to pull me, I don't care. I've done it before. It's all good.
Yep. All right, you roll with it.
Everybody in the chat.
I want to do it before the fight kicks off here, which is about to go. So go ahead.
Hell yeah, my man. Let's do it. Appreciate everybody joining in here on the Sports Money stream. And we got Perky in the house, Michael B, Stop Geo. Appreciate you guys very much. You know, Joe W. Let's get it on. Let's get this cash. And the night's young. I mean, we saw St. John's go down earlier. Big surprise. So March Madness, this time of year where everybody's going to get paid right now. We saw a big upset right now in the Louisiana Derby. As you saw, I was frustrated because this was a horse I was on many times, Tistastic, many times. And then now, of course, he wins at 9-1 in the biggest race of the year. But I have a future bet on this horse, $5 future bet. So I'll take it. Let's all cash. And it looks like Michigan is down by 10 points right now to Texas A&M. So 60-50, the 4 seed versus the 5. Texas A&M's winning in the second half. I have -3.5 in this one. And we got Brady and Edwards here in the first round. Just touched gloves. So it's going to be a great fight right now.
All right. Fuck yeah.
There you go. See how the
Sub's computer must be fucked up because he's backstage.
Tell him to do a cold shutdown. Cold shutdown.
Hard shutdown.
Yeah, that's it. Oh, somebody's coming in.
No, he's shut down. Silent Rob says Brady's gonna gas by round 3. We'll see. We will see. I don't think Leon Edwards is the end all be all. I'm surprised he had the championship belt at one point. My opinion. We'll see. Sub, are you with us?
I hope so. I've had some problems over here. With me now? Hear me?
Did you go out? Did you go out for a carrot?
I go out for what? Oh, did I go for carrots? Yeah. I mean, it's something that I would do. I think I'm here now. I think.
Oh, no,
you're all good.
I can hear you.
It's all good. What do you got in this fight here, Sup? We got Edwards and Brady, the main event.
Yeah, I like you. I like Leon. Not especially bullish pre-flop, but I do think Leon wins this fight. Yeah, Ramon. I don't know if we're gonna stick around. I'd like to. Or
we are sticking around. Fuck
okay,
you.
good.
I don't know
because
if
I'm open
around,
to. Yeah,
we're gonna stick.
I'm around. Yeah, I'm good.
We're gonna watch our boy. Yeah. He's on the.
I feel
prelim.
strong.
Really
yeah.
fun if we could.
He's on the.
I want to see him.
We're gonna.
Are we gonna have it live, or we're just gonna we're gonna talk about it for sure? Yeah.
I'm gonna put a ridiculous amount of money on him. So.
It's
I talk about
I see the line dropping.
There's a case that Brady is the live bet.
I see the line dropping against our boy Kevin. I'm gonna fucking. I'm waiting for it. Right before the fight starts, I'm gonna fucking jump on him heavy. He's gonna fucking. Mike and I talked about it. We talked to him about it. he's gonna finish this dude. He said he's like, I was thinking of submitting this dude. He's like, then I saw his tapes, how I've been training. I'm gonna knock this dude out. So that being said, I'm gonna wait for the line. It went from 300 to 290 to 280. I'm hoping it gets less, and if it starts going up, either way, I'm taking our boy. You know that. Got something.
Oh, you got to take him. Exactly. And this is at Mohegan Sun, you said, right? In Connecticut? That's really cool.
Foxwoods.
Oh, okay. That's right. Foxwoods. Get him.
I think when you get the right line on Leon, I think it's a good time to bet him from what I'm seeing.
So let's go Texas A&M. I have it right here. They're up by 6 points.
I don't think that I don't think Brady has this for 5 rounds and
sorry.
So about I don't think it's gonna last 5 rounds.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
Thanks, Ramon.
Ramon, are you gonna jump on shortly? Ramon, throw 1 in the chat if you're gonna jump on.
And 2 if you're not. Exactly.
No, he's coming on. It's our boy. We're sponsoring him. Sports Money. Ramon's part of Sports Money. Ramon definitely jumping on. I think he's the 3rd prelim fight. So we're going to end up having to watch it on YouTube ultimately, but we'll watch.
You know, Jeff, if you don't mind me asking, like, why do you think is it the change in venue, the length and time? Why do you think the betting lines would change with the same exact matchup with the fighters?
You know, we talked about it Thursday. I think it's because of the venue. So
Right.
so Kevin was fighting in his own backyard, so to speak, versus now he's traveling 6-7 hours, you know, to Connecticut. So I think that has to have something to do with it. The dude was sick. His opponent was sick and didn't give a flying fuck about making weight. He was drinking.
Guess he
Dunkin'
didn't
Donuts and
did it
and
this
that
time
and the other.
either.
Yeah, so I'm shocked that the line has moved as much as it has, but you know what? I think Kevin's gonna fucking destroy him. Literally,
It's like a crush spot, right? What is it? Minus 330?
it moved down. There's money coming in on the other side, which is great. I'm gonna wait because I'm hoping more money comes in on the other side.
Oh, this is crush spot. Exactly.
Yep.
Charrière. You'll find this.
Rob, I told you he's gonna get the back. He's gonna fucking crush. Yeah.
So we got round 2 here. Yeah, Brady and Edwards. Looks like a snake just wrapped around him. That's what it looks like right now.
Leon, I don't have a lot of respect for Leon and his fighting. Not for Leon specifically. Hey, he's a good dude, but his fighting is not very good, in my opinion. I wouldn't be surprised if Brady fucking finishes.
Edwards looks pretty spent right now. Yeah.
Yeah, they both do kind of in a way.
We're second round in a 5-round fight.
The staff worries me. I mean, the staff really does, but I think if this goes on, I want Leon more and more. Even if Brady gets 2 rounds, I want a chance for for a Leon live bet, in my
Did
opinion.
you just say you want Leon?
I think I said something like that.
Jesus. All right. Hey, there might be judge fuckery. We'll see.
I mean, third time's the charm, right? With the judge fuckery, it could happen. I mean, first one was pretty messed up. Second one was mind blowing, and the third one is, what do they have for us? I mean, the third one in the sequel in the movies is never as good. Damn, man. Yeah, I mean, I took just a little sprinkle on Edwards' money line, but I couldn't get down with this. The main event, I just didn't have a strong opinion.
Brady's a fucking shitbag. He's not a great fighter. He's a wrestler, as we're seeing. I don't like either of these fighters personally, but yeah, I think between the two of them.
You know, Sub, I did cash on one of those significant strikes. Oh yeah, the Wood significant strikes. It did cash over 69.5 before. Let's go. Can't believe that. 69.5. What a line. Let's go with this. Texas A&M is up by 6 points right now, 63-57 versus Michigan.
Yeah, this is where Brady he fucking thrives.
Yeah. Here we go.
This is why I couldn't take Edwards.
Holy shit! Look at this. We're getting square punches on the head. Oh my god. I mean, Brady just fucked him up. Oh man, it's probably over. Dude, he literally destroyed him at the end of that second round.
Nah, for the money line being where it was. How could you not?
So who we got in the chat here? We got Silent Rob. We got Michael B. Shout out to you guys. Perky. Let's go. And we got a ton of sports action here. Crazy.
Yeah, we got. What are we in? Round 2? Round 3?
I think it's going into round 3 now, right? Yeah.
Round 3.
Yeah, I did have a Texas A&M minus 3.5. So they're up by 4 right now. Actually, with Michigan at the line, it's gonna be a close one. But it's actually wow, second half now. Time flies.
Time does fly. All right, I gotta pull open the YouTube page. Apparently, Kevin's coming on pretty quick here.
Okay, but we got I think we have an hour or something for him. Yeah. Oh, Jim's back in the house. What's up, Jim?
What up, Jim?
So,
Jim, talk to us about this fight. What do you think?
yeah, I mean, I've been following it. It's obviously 2-0 Brady. Then, you're worried
Go
about
time, boys.
Go ahead, Jim. I muted Mike. He likes to fucking ram over people. does his thing. But go ahead,
Jim. Am I good? Am I unmuted?
Jim was talking, and you fucking rammed over him. Go ahead, Jim.
Nope.
Well, like I said, it was 2-0 Brady, and then now I think, if Edwards has a chance, he's going to have to get up. But this is going to be a tough spot now.
Yeah, I agree. Good, Mike. Now that everyone's done talking, you'd like to say something.
Oh, now he's breaking it down.
He got muted. I don't know.
And booted.
There he is. Hey, Mike. Mike, what's up?
Thank God I only got muted and not booted.
Yeah, keep it up. Yeah, you know what happens. Yeah, and you find yourself in the chat talking shit, and then you get booted.
Get muted and booted, boys.
Wow, you got muted because you were fucking ramrodding over fucking Jim. It is what it is. Mike, what do you got? You got Brady. You got Edwards.
Come on, Brady. I'm on anti-staph infection. What do you mean? I stopped once I saw staph infection. That's why I sent it to you boys 2-3 days ago backstage. Stop it. Say whatever you want after the picture comes out, but there's a fucking staph infection. Jeff! Shut your fucking lip. When these guys get staph infection, you know exactly what happens. They puke their nuts up, Jeff. What do you think about that?
I agree. You fucking know I agree. And for the chat, I do agree.
Stop. Jim, are you pro or con staph infection?
Jim,
what kind of question is that?
Likes that.
We'll see.
Are you pro or con AIDS, Mike? How about that?
Fucking scumbag. Oh, Jim likes staph infection. Jim, tell us why you like staph infection. I'll tell you why I do, because I like to fade it.
Listen, they have steroids. They get steroid treatment. Sometimes 1 in every 1,000 fighters is boosted. Let's go, Brady. Fuck you, Edwards. Let's just rock this dude.
I felt myself getting into Trump voice on that one, and I didn't mean to, but certainly will. I think Edwards is getting submitted here. Edwards is a great fighter, but he's not the best.
He's a good fighter.
That might have been a 10-8.
What's that?
It might have been a 10-8 round. That was pretty ugly.
Yeah, I agree. He didn't do anything.
Yeah.
And he looks exhausted, Edwards.
He's got the staff. He's got the staff up. He's got the staff up in him.
That might be legendary feedback thrown out there across the community. Staff. Let's go.
There's Ramon, stop being a scumbag. Get on here. We're gonna roll this last fight, and then we're gonna roll fucking LFA. Ramon, stop being a scumbag.
Yep.
I'll tell you what. I'll roll this motherfucker with Jim. You might even see me fucking jump through the screen and clip Jim. I don't know. It might happen. Jim. If I come through the screen like this, are you gonna You gonna dodge it?
You would be in an armbar in 10 seconds. I take your fucking. I keep your face on your side of the screen. I would just take your arm and suck it.
Are you all right? No, that's a great question. Are you an armbar guy? What would your submission?
If you led with your arm.
Well, just in general, what would your submission be?
I don't mind a nice armbar.
I like the armbar. I'd be more of a rear naked choke. Just get on the back and just.
Yeah, Leon's fucked.
Heel hook.
Yeah, Sub's heel hook. Sub's definitely.
Yeah, it's game over. It's game over, boys.
Mike, what would your submission be?
We call it quits.
Jim's got the armbar. I got the rear naked choke. Sub's got the heel hook. What's yours?
No, I'd be Dr. Stop and Jag Poke. You know my spot. We'll go to the cards. It's the third round before I poke. So we go to the judges' scorecards.
I peg you as a twister guy. The twister, you know. Got the neck.
Oh, it's in pretty deep.
Yeah.
Oh, he's got to have. Pop its head like a pimple. No.
DJ Hardy, scumbag. This move would be the gas pedal. I don't know what that is.
Brady by submission. There it is.
Yeah. Yeah. Really?
That's why I said
Brady put on a clinic. I mean, he fucked him up pillar to post.
All right, hang on, Sub. I gotta run myself a video here.
What do you mean?
Yeah, wait. Jim said the same thing. What do you mean you had to run yourself a video? We all cashed on this Brady spot. Fucking guy had staff. He had the staff.
I don't think you should be.
I'm Rick James, bitch.
That's ridiculous. I'll tell you what's ridiculous. How much money I won tonight. Tim, are you ready to see Kevin?
Oh, yeah. I'm in.
What this dude?
Big opportunity. Big opportunity for Kevin. Excited to see the fight.
All right. I'm going to sync up, but I'm going to my boy's house. Fucked up. Going. I'll see you boys in a little bit.
Wait. Whoa. Wait. What are you
Shout out to me and all the money I won tonight. I don't need an outro.
I don't know where he's going.
We're doing right. Fuck you. Shut me down.
I don't know what the fuck are you doing? We're about to watch our boy. What?
Yeah, I'm going over to my boy's house to watch my boy.
He's going over to his boy's house.
Fuck you guys. Fuck you, Sub. Fuck you, fade me. You gonna fade me?
Yeah.
Well, there you have it. Whoa.
All right. Then number 2. What the hell's going on here? Fucking amateur hour.
Well, I guess it's me and you closing it out, Jeff. Or pardon me, Jim.
Well, I think I thought we might be staying live here since LFA starts at 7:30, but I don't know.
Yeah, we should be.
I'm not sure what they're doing now, so we'll see. But I mean, we have We do have Kevin Charrière, who will be wearing the Sports Money logo on the back of his trunks. He's debuting the logo here in about an hour and a half.
Yeah.
So we're going to be sticking live, or maybe we might be switching, but we're definitely going to be live for
it. I think you muted Mike.
Oh, that's okay. Jeff muted me. Yeah, it's go time for me in this position. And I'm moving over to my boy's house, but we're going to be ready to rock. Don't you fucking worry. I'll rock back in here. I just have to make a little road trip here Saturday. Early Saturday action. But I got to go. I got to take this home. So Jeff's smoking. He's going to be back. The fucking Uber driver is calling me right now.
All right. Well, do we want to take a little? Hey,
yeah, we want to
do it. I don't know what he said there. We want to take a break here for I don't know, however many minutes until we go back on.
Yeah, that's what I thought we were going to be doing. So the early prelims right now are scheduled for 7:30 on YouTube. I believe you can watch the Kevin Charrière fight on YouTube. So we're going to be, obviously live streaming and breaking it down. But I think, we've been live for the past 6.5 hours. So probably good to get like a 20-minute break here. And just, we can come back and break down the LFA card.
All right, Jim, my brother, it's been a pleasure. Let's call it a day for the next I don't know, half an hour, and see you soon.
All right, we'll see you guys in about give us about 20-30 minutes, and we'll be back. And from what I see, it's still 35 minutes away, so I think we should be taking a 20-minute kind of refresh, and then we'll be back with the Charrière fight.
Beautiful.
All right.
Hope to see everybody there. Been a pleasure, Jim.
Pleasure, Sub. We'll see you guys. In a few minutes.
All right, fam, let's pick it up for the boys here as we get ready for this big event tonight. Just maybe 30 minutes away here from seeing our fighter, Kevin Charrière. That was a pretty great card there. Brady, the part there in that fight against Edwards, dominating there, looking like a true, pure fighter in his bout there moments ago in London. Hope you guys had a pretty good card. I crushed the early card, but came up with some L's there on the main card. These guys had a few that I didn't for sure, but I had some losers in there with Charrière, with Vucenic, and with Nelson. Got maybe a few breaks in there as well. We saw a few controversial decisions as well. Whether or not it went your way, let me know in the chat, but I'll try to keep it going here. I don't know exactly what the plan is for the boys, whether or not we're just going to pack this one up. So I'll just keep it going here until they get to where they want to be. We're probably looking at about 30 minutes until Charrière does fight. And whether or not I'll just be here and keep us busy and then keep this stream open. It sounded like maybe we were going to try to peek in on it. Look, it's a free card. Anybody can watch it. Let me see if I can't put the link in the chat for the undercard here, and it's going to start in just a couple of minutes. It's been moved back 30 minutes. One of the fights was actually canceled, I believe. Let me see. I'm going to try to put it in there. Does that work? Yeah, that should be right there. That link that I just put in should take you to that undercard. So we'll watch that first fight maybe and then see where we stand here when it comes. I believe because of the cancellation now that Charrière's fight should be second on this card after a preliminary match, an amateur match actually taking place prior to. So it'll be the first professional match of the card. They're also on that undercard after the Charrière-Pufal fight. They've kind of hyped up Gracie family member apparently making his debut. So there's something to watch after our man gets out of the ring and celebrates there, maybe, hopefully. And again, they were talking about it, right? Wow, Keith. Thank you, Keith. Well, I'll come in here and pick it up here just for the guys. Like I said, be ready to go, guys. We might end up having to take this one backstage a little bit. Hello, Jeff.
I'm here with you, Ramon.
Yeah, good. Look, I didn't mean to ignore you. I'm not feeling great, actually, but I'm, you get a little adrenaline here with your guys' man, our man, getting ready to go. So I found a little extra life. I've been not feeling great today. I don't know if I'm getting old or, I'm just not. I'm only eating a lot of soup here, Jeff. That's how it's going for me. But can't wait for this. I wouldn't miss it with you guys. So the fact that you asked me to come by and I got a little worried there when everyone left, and I don't want anybody to miss this. This is a big moment for us. I know we're kind of sketchy here, trying to get Mike over to his friend's house to watch. He's not more than 30 minutes away, I hope.
No. He's about 5 minutes away, depending on where he's going.
He's got an Uber. Good thing he's got an Uber to go there.
He does. How's your?
I can walk there in 20, but let's just get a 5-minute Uber ride.
How's your action going in college basketball?
Well, you know what? McNeese was my big bracket buster, so I may have lost that little edge on the. I'm doing pretty well. My bracket reflections there are kind of similar to my results so far. We've seen a great comeback by Michigan right now. They've actually taken the lead here over Texas A&M with 4.5 to go. Yeah, so I'm in there leading our group, but we do have some other great friends of ours that have some pretty good brackets. I'm in 35th place out of 3,500 at the VSIN Bracket Challenge. Right now, my pick on the line is Drake, and unfortunately for me and the Bulldogs, Texas Tech has actually had a bit of a surge as well here. They've opened up a 9-point lead right now, 8-point lead here, Drake, at the line. So Texas A&M can't find the basket over the last 4 or 5 minutes, and Michigan leads by 7. They might end up they're obviously a big dog here. They're going to cover for sure, but Michigan, another bucket, 81-72 Wolverines. Big Ten scoring big here today, 15-2 run. Jeff Marty in the chat. Look, how many do we have here with us? About 30 still hanging on. Marty asking about it. And go ahead.
I was going to say we're talking, or we're waiting for the LFA fight. We got our boy Kevin fighting. I think he's the third fight on the card, and the UFC is over. We're going to the LFA, which is surprisingly on a Saturday, but we're doing it up. Go ahead, Ramon.
Yeah, no, Jeff, I'm actually a little bit concerned here. I know Mike will get there, but they did lose one of the fights there, and it may be the second fight here right now on this undercard. And the fact that the stream is just a couple of minutes late, the fight that I'm just going off the order on Tapology. So the LFA, things we, are a little, like we said last time when he was going to fight and that thing was canceled, they ended up with only one fight on the YouTube streamed undercard. So there's also one amateur MMA bout. Looks like it's scheduled before. It is on the listing of the YouTube stream. So I'm hoping that they will show that one. There's a chance that maybe that one's behind not being streamed because it's not a pro fight. And we're a couple minutes late here with the stream. I will show it right now if you don't mind. I don't think we're going to get in trouble. It's not active. I just want to show everyone maybe what the looks like over there. And I put the link, Jeff, in the chat for the stream. And here it is. Let me bring it up here there it is on the screen. There it is. Yep. So we're waiting for it. It says right there, 7:30 Eastern, 4:30 Pacific. So maybe we can, I don't know what Mike and yours plan, if we're going to shut it down and just start a new stream or we're going to just watch it and commentate. I think Mike, Jeff hold the keys there. So kind of, it looks like it is starting here now. Maybe
we're gonna roll with it right through this. Let's go.
Okay. Look, hey, this was a great card. You guys did a great broadcast. If they throw it away, no big deal. We want to see this as much as we can. And I don't think it's about the stream or the memories. They're not going to shut the channel down or anything. I think for us, this is, and here it is right now here. I believe this is, take a look here and see. Okay, so this might be out of order, so it could be, you may be right there. Hey, you guys are closer to seeing than I am about saying it could be the third fight. This is Rodrigo Brana, an American, here against Kevin Sterling, who's 0-1 coming into this one. So you do have Brana here making his professional debut. Go ahead.
Ramon, I'm sorry to interrupt, but I was going to say maybe pull this. Don't show this one. Let's show our.
Good idea. We don't need to see this. Let's take it off, and then because we don't want to get any kind of strike or have it taken away before that. If we're on with our guys, and so the link is in the chat. If you want to watch this undercard with us, go ahead and do so. And then, good idea, Jeff. Let's bring it up when his fight starts, and then if something happens, maybe we'll try to take it backstage or invite the members. But we'll just go with it when Charrière's fight comes on, and that way it'll be less time for them to notice if anything happens there. So
that's kind of what I was thinking. Marty Riggs, you can watch the LFA prelims on YouTube, and I think Ramon posted it. But
you want me? I'll do it one more time here, real quick, I think. And so, Marty, did you explain it totally though, and anybody watching? I mean, I know a lot of people know, but our team fighter here, Kevin Charrière, in his bout today against Kyle Pufall. Jeff and Mike went to see him in Niagara Falls, and the fight was canceled. So we get another chance here. Charrière 1-0 in the LFA. He will be wearing the Sports Money logo on his left buttocks. No doubt about it. I saw the great picture there of Ken Shamrock, of course, the legend, kind of looking at, we don't know what he was looking at, but the optics looked good. It made it look like he was looking right at the Sports Money logo. And just a pride for you guys. He's only got about, 5 or 6 sponsors on those trunks, and that Sports Money patch, you see it right there, is right there on the on his trunks. So we're keeping an eye on this undercard here, and you guys can watch it too. And then when we get to that point, we'll go from there. Michigan up 8, 3 minutes to go. Texas Tech, Drake keeps fighting back. These guys are pretty gutsy here. And also just underway other games here in college basketball. Creighton and Auburn. Creighton leading 25-23, really hot matchup, obviously, and BYU Wisconsin just a few minutes away from starting as well. And good card, Jeff. I was breaking down my results from the card. I didn't do that well on the, other than I did have Brady for a 4th round submission. That was my call right there. So that kind of saved the day there a little bit. I went 9-4 on the card, 6-1 on the undercard. I only lost Kutaladze, and then swept through the rest of them. Even the controversial decision with Tybura went my way. I had Loughran, I had Bannon, I had Loney Kavanagh, and I had Padilla. But once we got to the main card, Jeff, I had Charrière, I had Vucenic, and I had Gunnar Nelson there. I thought Nelson, I don't know if he just abandoned his strategy there, or. And Marty says, "What is the best?" I don't know. I don't know if you've even tagged this card at all, Jeff, in the LFA today. We're really here for our man. Did you guys do anything with an inside the day? Or I guess you'd have to. You were saying you were looking at maybe the under. I know a couple books, Jeff, have pulled the card off because with it being a lower run card, if you will, and the undercard starting. They've kind of taken off those early fights at some of the books because they don't know the order or things like that. You can still bet the main card. Do you have anything on anything?
The one bet I do have, minus the Kevin Courier bet, is Denzel Freeman, and I don't like to give a lot of these out. He's minus 210. Denzel Freeman minus 210.
That's the main event, of course.
No. It's not the main event. It's actually it's the main card, but I don't like to give a lot of those out at minus money. But I am on it, and I think he's going to win.
That's the Freeman and Kuna? That's the main event, right?
I don't think so. Is it?
Yeah, because they've been talking it up all week, and we saw, they've been talking about Freeman and his background a little bit of a military background, and right now he's about 200 here over Hugo Cunha.
It is, and I apologize. Yeah,
the Brazilian. It's this is for the LFA heavyweight championship, and of course that is on the UFC Fight Pass, not on the YouTube broadcast. The YouTube broadcast will only have a handful of fights. Maybe I think it's 5 fights, possibly here on this undercard. I think that's what the listing said here. They've been through round 1 right now of this first fight, and I got some picks here, though, I can talk about here from VB. He had some picks in the LFA. I think they were all main card picks. He's got Limburger over Giannetti. That's I believe, a plus 200. Let me take a look at that. He has the underdog, Limburger versus Giannetti at plus 180. He also has Luis Enrique over Justin Sumter. In that one, I believe, was minus. Well, now Enrique's a dog there at plus 105 or plus 110 against Luis Enrique Barbosa. There, he also has Santos to win, and he has a parlay of Santos to Brana there, and 2 more fights on this main card. So let me see, Brana. I think that's the fight that's actually going on right now. Actually, he has Brana in his debut here, actually, and a lot of people also talking about the debut of Raylan Gracie, Gracie family member clan, and his first fight ever as well, his debut here. So we're keeping an eye on that. Sterling versus Brana right now, and so hopefully you are right. I don't want Mike to miss anything. And Marty says, what books? Bet Online and Bovada, both big LFA. I know the main card's still up on Bovada.
I generally get them at Bet Online is where I get the books
And a lot of puck action today, Jeff. I know you were checking out some of it earlier. I heard you there. The Flames knocked off the Isles here. Let me mark myself a winner there from the morning
Not
steam show
surprised.
today.
I'm not surprised by that. Both teams are looking to make the playoffs, and I think the Flames are ultimately the team that's gonna do it versus the Isles.
Washington in that good matchup today. They're about to close out Florida here right now, 6-3. The Caps keep on rolling here right now. It's late. Utah 5, Tampa Bay 4. I did go with the over on the show this morning, and I went with Utah as a premium. They're hanging on 5-4. 2 minutes left in that one. Leafs 2-0 over those lowly Predators. And Avalanche, quick 2 goals here in the first period, lead the Canadiens. Still to come, top of the hour, Red Wings at Golden Knights. And let's see, some other Kings crushed the Hurricanes today, but Hurricanes had some late scratches. I think they said Stahl was out late. And another key player, I missed it, but they had 2 key late scratches, and the Kings routed the Hurricanes to stop their momentum a little bit. And Blues over the Blackhawks. Stars beat the Flyers in overtime. So, if I have to, run to the little boys' room, brother, it might happen here actually during the show.
Yeah, you do what you got to do.
Man, I think I just have a stomach bug. A little stomach bug is what I got. Feels like.
Would you get sick?
Yeah, about the last 36 hours just hasn't been too comfortable for this old man. So I was gonna stand you guys up maybe for this show, but once I saw the guys left, I said, well, we got to save this stream a little bit. We appreciate the couple dozen. Actually, we got a big crowd in here. I want to say mostly on X. Wow, big numbers right now on X here watching currently. So, man, I see a big count up there, and I always wonder about that, but that looks pretty good right now. So thank you for joining us. We're going to try to bring you some action here with LFA tonight. Really, just like I said, not the norm, Jeff. We're not here. We love all of our mixed martial arts, and we're not trying to do anything, to say we're going to always show LFA. But when this guy, our guy, is going to be fighting, we're going to be tracking hopefully his career all the way to the UFC. How about Meatball? She retired today, huh?
Yeah, I'm surprised by that. To a certain extent, but I mean, she should have retired. But
might have ran into a young budding star there, though.
Yeah. I agree. And I apologize. I'm trying to send a link.
No problem. I'll keep talking. But with Alexia Thainara, maybe a budding star there. She looked like she had, a little bit of both, a little bit of wrestling ability and some striking ability as well, and did a great job there. And remember, that was her UFC debut, and she beat, a pseudo legend certainly, and Molly McCann was in some big fights in her career. If not for running into 2, great fighters in her biggest bouts, maybe it could have worked out a little differently. But Wolverines here are going to hang on, 5-point lead, 50 seconds to go. Tech keeps going up by 9, now 7. It keeps going back and forth here with Tech and Drake. Drake is a gutsy team here. Final. And she laid that, Silent Rob said, she laid that twerk down. It was kind of she went down on the mat, and she was doing some gyrations with her hips.
What she was doing was inappropriate for 18 and under. No, go ahead.
No, I'm just going to do some play-by-play as Drake gets a rebound here. Michigan's going to win. We've got these other games as well, Jeff. A real good battle early. Creighton, people want to maybe write off this Creighton team a little bit. They've only been in the Sweet 16 3 of the last 4 years. I mean, I don't think Auburn's done that. And right now, Creighton leads by 1 in that game. So some late steam coming in, Jeff. I don't know if you heard it, but the Red Wings are taking some action here right now on the game against the VGK Knights. Knights are going to dip under $2 here, possibly. They already have it bet online. They're down to $1.75, and the books are kind of moving on the Red Wings here late. Still a big favorite for the Golden Knights here, a team that doesn't miss this puck line lately at home. They seem to get it every time.
No, and to your point, they're 25-7, I think, at home right now, and the Red Wings are 14-15 on the road. So it seems like a VGK spot. Another spot I like is the Oilers. Now, Oilers are what, minus 165? I don't necessarily like the Oilers at the minus 165 spot, but you could probably take them inside regulation. I don't see this game. I see the Oilers smoking them. So I don't know.
Well, I gave out Seattle on the show this morning. No Connor, no Draisaitl. So, I know that they've managed before without those guys. I know their record is not this, I know when those guys are out, you're going to get a little bit of a discount here, and it makes it look attractive. And also Skinner in goal in there today, I think, right? I mean, not Skinner, right? They actually have the other goaltender, of course, in today. Let me make sure of that. I'm going to look here. Skinner in there. Okay, Skinner is in goal here today for the Oilers. So, definitely a discount. I just think that, those guys out of the lineup, they've had certainly some struggles when those guys, remember earlier in the season, there were a couple games when those guys were out at the same time. So also tonight, Bruins and Sharks later on. So, all right. Let's see what else we got here in the Jim's coming back. Let me bring Jim in. You got it? I'll bring Jim in here if he's ready. Jeff's here too. He's got the.
Yep, I got my boy Jim.
What's up, guys? I had to take that break.
Fuck you, Smoke. I'm not mean mugging. I'm just trying to fucking figure shit out. What up, Jim? We got fucking LFA. What do you got anything in college? What do you got, Jim? Let me ask you.
I did take a shot. I kind of gave it out on the before the UFC card started, but I took a small shot at Gracie in this next fight. I believe it's the next fight. Plus 800 for Gracie is kind of ridiculous. I know he's 35 and he's debuting, but I don't know. I mean, the guy he's versing is a tall stick, so if he gets him down, I think he could control him, or he can get knocked out because he's like a real estate salesman or something. This Raylan Gracie. I don't know why he's taking this fight. I don't know what the purpose is. I asked Jeff before. I'm like, why now? Why put your reputation on the line now? So I think again, nothing crazy. I'm not going to put anything massive on it, but plus 800 is enough for me to jump in on that dog spot.
We're going to bring in the video coverage of just the Charrière fight. Jim is not to alert anyone of our plan there. I don't want to a little bit. Yeah. So we're keeping an eye on this undercard, and you can see it down there on YouTube. We put the link in the chat. We'll do it again a couple of times here, certainly, but this is our special coverage. Post UFC, I was lamenting my results from the card, Jim. I rolled through the undercard going 6-1, only lost Kutaladze. I was a beneficiary of the Tybura decision, and I did go Brady submission 4th round as my pick, but I only went 3-3 on the main card. I lost with Charrière. I lost with Vucenic, and I lost with Nelson. So I was a little steam there, a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of reading my mail there. Oh, sorry. I was saying you're basically where I was, Ramon. Like the Vucenic fight hurt me a lot. So the Brady win helped. The Jan plus 3.5 helped. I mean, those two fights at the end really helped a lot. Overall, it was just unfortunately because the line was so heavy on Vucenic, I had to lay some premium on the money line, which I shouldn't have done. Obviously, hindsight's 2020, but yeah, I think overall it was pretty decent in terms of win loss. It's just unfortunately the heavy amount of money on Vucenic was not made up. So we'll have to move on and look at next week. But I'm excited for LFA, and Jeff and I were talking about the Cage Warriors action yesterday really made it up, especially on my offshore accounts. So that helped a ton. So I think this weekend was pretty profitable. It's just that one fight that really bothers me. It still bothers me. So, but what are you gonna do? It is what it is. That's the fight game.
Ramon, we hit a bunch of plus money plays on fucking Cage Warriors. It was downright ridiculous. But it was a good time. And it's terrible, Jim. We should be sharing these with everybody. But
did you guys have Silva over
plus
Hard
480?
Yeah,
plus 480. Yeah.
How about Tariq Pell also maybe?
So we were gonna bet him, and then I think we forgot about it because we were fucking going back and forth. But no, yeah. But Pell, well, we had the one woman underdog, Mim Grubb. That was a plus 240, and then we had the other plus 240, which I guess we benefited from the cheap shot as being what it's revolving around Twitter with Padilla and how he held Joyner's glove with that one punch. But at the end of the day, you lose bad decisions sometimes on the judges' scorecard. You'll win fights like that. I'm not going to feel bad about cashing a plus 240 because of some questionable actions of an individual in the octagon. When they always say protect yourselves at all time, right? So it is what it is. Money's in my pocket.
There were some favorites yesterday too, so I couldn't have been all the dogs, but there were some pretty big favorites actually. They're going through a decision here right now in this bout, and I'll relay it to you. But Will Curry fight, obviously favorites did come in: Bagley, Curry, Sarwa. Here, okay, we're getting ready here. Sterling and Brana decision here coming. And it's Brana winning here in his debut over Sterling here. VB had that one. I know he had it on his LFA card today as he wins his LFA debut here.
All right.
Michigan just won handily. Impressive second half over Texas A&M. Everyone just had a Buzz Williams love fest there in the first half and just forgot that Michigan was going to be here in the second half there. Big party here for the Wolverines.
I took Barboza in the LFA. I don't know if anyone can bet that. I don't know, but I took Hernandez Barboza over Justin Sumter. Yeah, Sumter, I think it's how it's
Final.
Yeah, Luis Enrique Barbosa.
Yep, I took.
It's funny, Jeff. I took the same thing actually earlier. I was pretty impressed that he's normally a heavyweight and he's cut him down. So I think and look at it. I think he's former UFC, but look at his opponents that he's faced and he's lost to. It's not even close to the level of Sumter. So I was surprised. I think this opened as Oliveira's underdog, which was kind of shocking. I think Bet Online opened at a plus 145, but I thought I didn't get that. but I was able to get it at -110. So I have to pick from line there on that.
Yeah, I snagged him at 130. So
yeah, I did see there was some late movement on it. I think that's probably still available. So LFA is one of those promotions that I think the books allow you to bet up to like 30 minutes before the fight. I think. I guess it depends on your book. But it's
Yeah,
not
some
like,
books have actually already,
yeah.
took off all of the preliminary card once it started. I think because they end up people like me that can't figure it out. It does look like you're right though, Gracie next, and then our man will be. It looks like after that, and I think that other fight that there was an amateur fight on this card as well. I think that one went off prior to the broadcast. I'm checking on that, but I think we still got a few. I think we got to go through one more bout here. They're kind of showing me. Okay, I'm looking at it here. Yeah, exactly. The order here of the fights. I think we could bring this up for just a quick second here. And I think they're showing at least here real quick. Take this
well, Ramon's doing his thing. I got to say, I fucking put 3 units on Kevin at -270. That's where I'm at. I'm gonna
down to
cocktail. Ramon, go ahead and do your thing.
Oh no, it went down to 2. We talked about that decline in the price certainly, and that throws up a little bit of a caution to the wind, I guess, when we saw that price. But you guys succinctly talked about maybe the venue shift could be responsible for it. Now the news came in that his opponent had missed weight and comes in at 3 pounds heavier, I think at 158 for Pufall there. So a little extra money in the pocket for Charrière there. And there you see the schedule there. So we've already had the amateur welterweight bout. We just saw the Sterling Brana fight. So next up is Pasley and Gracie there. So we got to go through one more. Yeah, how do you have a last name of Gracie, Jim, and you don't even make your debut until you're 35 years old? I mean, didn't the family heirlooms told you should have been working on this stuff earlier in your life?
Yeah, and his brothers are, well-known jiu-jitsu players in MMA jiu-jitsu and MMA. So he was sort of the odd one left out. I know he trains BJJ all over the world. I know that, but he's pretty hidden on social media. But you could tell the difference here, right? I don't think it was 6'4" versus 6'2". I don't think that was correct. It seemed more like 6'4" versus 5'11". And the reach is going to be a problem, So obviously the winning condition for Gracie is going to try to get a takedown here. Paisley is tall, but he's skinny, so I do think that's going to be if there's going to be a takedown, he might be able to do a double leg or try to get him lower. But this could be a significant issue if it stays on the feet for Gracie, because I don't know how much he can handle here. Paisley does look to be pretty tough from a striking perspective.
And the ring announcer's in. He's going to introduce these fighters. So we're going to have to. You know what? We needed this. Good thing that this fight's on. Where's our man? That was a cute picture you saw there. You put in there, Jim, with the legend Ken Shamrock.
Oh yeah.
We don't know what he was just looking at, the ground or the man, but it looked pretty cool to me. Looking right at that logo, the Sports Money logo there yesterday out the weigh-ins. I don't know. I didn't catch the actual weigh-in of Charrière. Did you see that? I obviously did.
Yeah, I did. I guess again, I'm trying to be fair. Pufall looked bigger, but we knew that. But also, it's. I thought Charrière looked good. It's just I was a little bit concerned. It was concerning on how big Pufall was. So that might be an issue, right? I don't know what Charrière's game plan is, obviously, but I do think he's probably going to want to establish sort of grappling. It's going to be pretty interesting if he's able to do it. And Pufall looks like a big guy. He does have a lot of round one equity, But the thing is, when you come in overweight like this, I know it's like a very popular position where it's like, oh, well, if they come overweight, they normally win. It's not always the case, and there's also cardio concerns too with that. So if Charrière is, really putting it on and pressuring early, you could see this fight becoming a Charrière fight as this goes through round 2, round 3. So it'll be pretty interesting though how it matches up round 1 and what what they both bring to the table.
Final.
And they're underway here in this fight. This is not your uncle's Gracie, that's for sure.
No.
But they're underway here. Kind of hoping they go a little longer. We got to get Mike in place, Jeff. I mean,
Mike will be ready to go when we get there. But I gotta say, Big Scott, I don't think so. I do not think so.
What's that, Jeff?
Big Scott says Kevin is about to get his shit pushed in.
Oh, why would Big Scott say that?
I pull it up again on screen. I don't know. He's a scumbag. But no,
Big Scott's our man. Scott's our man. I mean, I don't know if we should be. Those guys are getting down to it here. A little funky action here on this one.
Yeah, this is bad. This is not good for the screen.
Gracie just got knocked out.
So way to ruin your legacy, Raylan Gracie.
You tarnished the family name by getting the old running knee.
If it hasn't been thrown in the mud enough.
I think it was the I don't know what the technical term of the running knee is, but I think that's what I just saw from his opponent. He had him in a little bit of trouble, and he ran right in and kicked him in the head with his knee while running.
I mean, it literally looked like, and I knew this going into it, but it looked like they took this guy out of the stands. I mean, like, that was not even.
And they said, "Say your name's Gracie."
Yeah.
The Tapology numbers were 96-4 for Pat Paisley. I'll say Paisley with you. I like that because Paisley parked him is what he did just now.
Yeah.
And our man Charrière 85-15 in the Tapology vote here today. So I don't think that is reflective. It's funny because the Tapology odds in that first bout of the Tapology vote anyway were in line with that $7, $8, $9 price because here there may be a few more on Poofall, but 85% obviously is a much greater than the current price of $270 or $300. So we'll see, but this one
like to see the Sorry, Mo, you don't like to see the betting or the public, I guess, if you want to consider Tapology that so heavy on Charrière when the line's moving the other way. That's not always indicative of a great return, but at the same time, I mean, you're talking about a guy that was minus what? Jeff, minus 800, minus 900 in his last fight. So, I mean, just the value alone is screaming Charrière. And I think it was really, I think the 3 pounds is affecting the line, I believe.
I'm literally dumping the money truck on him, but we'll see what happens.
Well, I mean, that's the one thing about the line move here. It's really allowed you guys to get involved a little bit heavier, maybe even on the money line, and not having to just go because usually on these LFA under, you're not going to find anything but the side and the total, right?
Agreed. Yep.
No.
Yeah, I hope that changes in the near future.
Well, this is, this LFA does a pretty good job, obviously, and they're on the fight pass. So, we know it's a stepping stone for a lot of these guys. We've seen some very good fighters make the jump here, and you guys have talked about it too. You guys think that Charrière, if he can get a win here, might be just a fight or two away from getting some kind of Just it did was disturbing a little bit the way I don't know you guys. I won't say you guys were talking down on his opponent, but Jeff, when you guys said that he wasn't very sporting, if you will, sportsmanlike when it came to the backing out of the last fight or claiming to be ill or whatever it was, and then Mikey said, well, we're not going to give him another chance. They said, we're not going to give that guy another chance. But I'm sure in the LFA, it wasn't the Charrière family making a decision who they're fighting. And if the organization maybe said, hey, well, this is going to be the matchup still. Or maybe they did. Maybe.
For the record, that legit what you said completely went down. And Kevin said he didn't want to fight that guy again.
Mm-hmm.
Or not again, but he didn't want to enter into an obligation to fight that guy again, based on the fact that he didn't. I don't want to say he didn't make weight. He didn't make weight, but he was sick.
Yeah, and so if you don't have a lot of a younger fighter, you guys correct me if I'm wrong, but if you don't have the experience in making your weight cut, because he obviously missed it here too, but some of the things you go through can make you not feel good leading up to a fight. So I don't know if some of that goes in. They're showing Aljamain Sterling right now being interviewed here ringside, a little time in between, but more experienced fighters can handle kind of a weight cut sometimes because they've done it before and they're more experienced in fights. And here you had a guy who maybe was, we know in this man Poofall, like Charrière, not a lot of professional experience.
Yeah, Jim, what do you think?
Yeah, I mean, like I said before, it's it'll be interesting if Poofall can come out here and be successful early, because if that's the case, then Charrière's not going to implement his game plan that he. And I guess when I think about what you had said, Jeff, in terms of like if he's wanting to fight this guy again, that could mean two things, right? Like he's pissed off he has to do this, and he's going to come in with vengeance. Which, I mean, at the end of the day, I don't know how much that flies, because I mean, you're going to implement the game plan you're going to implement. I don't know. Are you going to try harder because you don't like the guy? Maybe. But I think ultimately, Charrière is wanting to win here. I mean, we know he's motivated. We know he has bigger aspirations than a prelim on an LFA card. No disrespect to LFA, but I mean, that's the reality of the situation. And quite frankly, it's funny because when you listen to LFA and their commentators, they also kind of consider themselves like the little brother or minor league to the UFC, almost like the springboard, which I guess is fine. I mean, they're not pulling the numbers UFC is, but like going back to Charrière, I do think he has bigger aspirations than this, and I think he wants to prove a point. So we're not going to belabor the line, but under minus 300, I think is pretty valuable at this point, especially considering what we saw a month ago now. So yeah, again, I don't know. It's avoid that early knockout potential, and if you can do that, establish your game, slow it down a bit. I think it's Charrière's fight to lose.
Yeah, and the one thing that we when we talked about it at first, and the brothers told us about the potential of his opponent and his early strikes, and then of course looking into the matchups that he had, they turned out to be relatively weak opponents for sure leading in. So I think it was worthy of it. You saw how they voted in anyway on the Tapology before that first one. So it does feel like a huge discount. Like I said, it does. Look, I know one of the foes in gambling, right? No, what we should be laying these $3, $5, whatever. Hey, every sporting event, everything has its price. And I think one thing that people don't do, they talk actually, Jim, in some sports that the high rollers or the sharps actually are the ones that are taking huge favorites a lot of times because public will shy away from that. But that's not the case here. But just talking about it in comparison to $7, $8, or $9 line, and now you're looking at $275 or $300, and the way we're going head over heels for our man here that a $500 or $600 bet on a guy that you're really supporting or more, probably knowing these boys, probably not something you're going to sneeze at, and you're just going to do it. And you're only going to get one, couple chances here, and this is our guy and our fighter here. So we're not close to going yet. We're just having some. We're going to have a few minutes to kill here, fortunately, and hopefully we get our man here on the screen and get to it. But I think we're next up here in this one. By the way, we just saw Texas Tech crush Drake. Bye, Drake. You looked good there, but no match for Big 12. Texas Tech crushing over Drake to advance in the NCAA tournament. 77-64. They easily get the money in and over there. Creighton leads Auburn at halftime, 37-35. BYU, Wisconsin just about to tip. Basically, Wisconsin 1.5, 155 and a half. And also, let's see what else I've got here. NBA underway as well. Indiana beat Brooklyn 108-103 to win, but Brooklyn gets the money again there. And in an under halftime, Hawks all over the Warriors. 69-57, no Curry for the Warriors in that one. Just about to start here. Wizards and Knicks by 16 and 224. So they were just showing, I believe, a little bit of a preview of the main event. Gunnar and Freeman, the Brazilian Freeman, military veteran, I believe, and he'll be about a $2 favorite in the main event tonight here in the LFA for the LFA Heavyweight Championship on UFC Fight Pass. Again, just the undercard here, and we're only going to show, Jim, I think we got, if anything happens before, I know Jeff's still here with us, just waiting here, but I think we're kind of going to go for it, brother. We're going to go for it, and we want to see our man, and I don't know if they strike this one particular video. Well, I won't worry about it because I wasn't on it, but after that main card, like I said, maybe I got lucky with one of those undercard fights there, but yeah, I guess the one that I'd be most steamed about for me has to be the Nelson fight against Holland, and just seeing the way we saw Nelson kind of manhandle him there in the first few minutes of the fight, holding him up by one arm. The guys were having a little siesta there at the near the on the cage as he held them up with one arm, and they were actually like conversing there. And I thought, man, a real great strength by Nelson. We know Holland, certainly has some fortitude, and did come back impressively there to beat Nelson in that one.
Yeah, it was funny because that first round, I mean, if Holland doesn't get that knockdown, you can make the argument it was Nelson round one. Actually, it probably was Nelson round one. But Holland basically just flipped that fight over with that knockdown late first, and then, the second round he looked really good, and third round Gunnar looked good, but it was too little, too late. Although he did have that choke in pretty well, I thought.
For sure.
I said like a couple of minutes before the fight. It was like 2.5 minutes into the round 3. It was in pretty deep, but and the ref did a good job. He was checking Holland's hand. Holland gave a thumbs up, so that's how you kind of knew maybe it's not as deep as we thought. And then obviously Holland got up, and that was it. But yeah, that fight was pretty interesting, and I had the under, so I took a loss there. I guess that was the public look because a Holland fight against a grappler, you would automatically assume under, but went to decision. So so Holland stays alive and moves on with his UFC career. Doesn't have to work at the McDonald's like the meme was going around, and can find somebody next that maybe he can. And that's the other thing. Like, hopefully he stays at this weight class. Like, enough of experimenting and just being your natural weight. Like, stay at 170 and try to actually win, Holland. I mean, that's my advice.
All right, Jeff, are we okay here, you think, brother?
Yeah, we're good.
Okay, I'm going to put on the...
tell you what, that's bad.
Back of the LFA. And now, introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner. This striker stands 5'10", weighing in 158 pounds. He holds a professional record, 5 wins, 2 defeats, with 4 wins coming by way of knockout. Representing Nostos MMA, fighting out of Somersworth, New Hampshire, Kyle Poofall.
In all fairness, Mike Kendall.
He's opponent across the LFA octagon, fighting out of the red corner. Holds a professional record.
Don't you look, everyone, at that banner. There it is, sports money.
Oh, hell yeah, boys.
Also the left buttocks of Charrière. Let's listen to the announcer.
And Ultimate Athletic Syracuse. Fighting out of Rochester, New York, Kevin Charrière. The referee in charge of the action, Brian Miner.
Go.
Minus 280, solid round. Minus 280 plus 220.
Okay.
There is your favorite, according to a bet online. Kevin Charrière coming in with a spotless 3-0 record. He comes in at minus 280. Come back on Kyle Poofall with a 5-2 record. He is a plus 200 underdog. Ron Kruk and Gilbert Melendez with you. Our final LFA 204 preliminary bout. Rex Kwon Do, says Kevin Charrière.
I like it.
Love it.
Grab my wrist. No, the other wrist.
If anyone wants to get hit with a roundhouse kick with someone wearing these pants, not at all.
Isn't that funny?
Kevin Charrière, 32 years old, out of Rochester, New York, 1-0 in the LFA, 1-0 in Bellator too. Dangerous, explosive. His Tapology's #3 ranked lightweight in New York. But he's got his hands full with Kyle Poofall. He's won 4 in a row.
Yeah, Poofall is pretty confident right here. You can see from his stance, both these individuals are holding their ground. Big, oh my gosh, big head kick for Poof.
Poof. Blue belt in BJJ, but prefers to do his damage on the feet. Comes in with 5 victories, 4 coming via knockout.
Yeah, Poofall definitely not backing down, trying to take command of this fight. Charrière very comfortable, trying to gather information, looking to counter, switch his stance, lands a big kick. He likes it. He might be standing southpaw a little bit more often.
Having some success here in the opening round. Coming up at the top of the hour, the LFA 204 main card. Heavyweight title on the line.
Crafty as Charrière, some oblique kicks, showing that he's a veteran. Stay calm and composed. Switch his stance again. Expect a big kick coming up.
Charrière, purple belt in BJJ. His grandfather was a pro boxer. He's also 4-0 in pro grappling matches. That's a low kick to the calf from Charrière. Starting to attack that lead leg.
And trying to stop that forward pressure of Poofall. Just probing, chipping away. Beautiful head kick by Poofall. He really gets that leg up there, falls to the ground.
Get him!
Takedown by Charrière.
Come on, baby.
Standing arm triangle.
Look at this, boys.
Look at this. Opportunity for Charrière. No panic from Poofall yet.
Charrière tries to push off the cage, a la Jacare, a la Chrome Gracie. Falls off the back of Poofall. Nice body shot.
Beautiful. And then upstairs too, Gil.
And Poofall's pretty good out there. I like it. I like his striking style.
I don't think Charrière wants to stay up against that cage. Now he is working hard for a takedown.
He's showing his MMA. He's a veteran, has the striking, but maybe the path of least resistance could be in the grappling, so why not explore it? Pufal doing a great job.
One of those crowns I have here fell. I put some like kind of a
5 of his 7 fights have ended in round 1. He's won a couple of amateur titles. On the flip side, Charrière 3 belts as an amateur. What a matchup.
What a matchup, Ron. I agree. Pufal loves that left kick, whether he's southpaw or conventional. Man, he can really launch it, and it gets high up there. Eats a straight right as he tries to set up that kick. Beautiful counter to the kick by Charrière.
Very fast hands from Charrière.
Go, Kevin.
Under a minute to go, opening round.
Charrière trying to push forward now, trying to take command of the center of this LFA octagon.
Yeah.
Charrière training at Synthesis MMA and Ultimate Athletics in Syracuse. Heard his corner saying, kick right down the middle, it's open.
Charrière settling in, holding the center of the octagon. Feeling comfortable out there. Nice hook by Pufal. Beautiful.
Just like he said, loves to follow it up with the kicks.
Yes,
to the
really
body.
good rhythm.
Okay, unless you guys deem it important, we can go back and listen to the audio later of the. I do want to hear what the guys have, but I would rather hear what you guys have to say right now.
Yeah, I would say unfortunately I think it's 1-0 Pufal. Just showed more pressure, had a lot of harder strikes. I think Charrière really needs a circle. He should not be standing with his back against the cage like this. It doesn't make a lot of sense. He needs a circle. He needs to create movement. We've talked about the takedowns become an issue here, right? Like he tried a couple, he couldn't get it. He tried a standing submission attempt, he couldn't get that. But he needs to implement his game plan a little bit harder here with grappling. He can't just be standing there and taking these shots.
Jeff?
Yeah, I think he lost that round.
It seemed like he had some real momentum there in the second part of the round, in the middle part of the round. He really got some momentum there. I thought the tide was shifting. It almost seemed like when he lost that grip on him a little bit and went tumbling to the canvas, he lost some momentum.
Yeah.
Let's go, babe.
And I hear his corner saying, we need to go. Time to move forward, push him back.
Nice jab, stuffs the kick of Charrière. Poof switches stance, tries to set up his kick again.
Needs to grab that
I think the
leg.
corner of Charrière's calling for more forward pressure and aggression. I don't know if that's necessarily the answer. I just think longer combinations and then back on the outside. Charrière has some speed in him. I'd like to see him land a few more punches, then disengage.
Right now, Pufal letting those kicks fly. Tripped him down, and then that was beautiful. Just missed with the head kick, and both fighters
recognized it, right?
Yeah.
Whoa.
Touch gloves. That. Nice try, buddy. Nice try. Under 4 to go.
You can see how seasoned Charrière is, though. Just really comfortable out there. Body lock. Gets the takedown. Huge moment.
Yeah.
Nice takedown from Kevin Charrière.
Go, Kevin.
Fall back on his feet, though, quickly.
Yeah.
Trying to attack the neck was Charrière. Trying to make something happen. You know, even though he didn't hold Poof down, that could take the win out of someone, right? Just pushing those takedowns. And you can see Poof right here is moving back a little bit, trying to get his gas back, use some athleticism to get back up.
Let's go, Kevin. Yeah.
That'll at least make Kyle Pufal think about the takedown coming again. As we're at 3 minutes to go in the second round. Carrière attacking that lead calf. That's
Doing
3 in a
some
row.
damage. Nice call, Ron. You saw it there.
Let's go 4.
Let's go, Kevin.
Switching legs. Body kick.
Here we go.
Kick starting to land for Kevin Carrière. But I liked what his corner said. Keep your hands up.
Come on.
Pufal gets one of those head kicks through. Could be good night.
Carrier's being crafty out there. Made some adjustments, chopping the lead legs now.
Yes, great adjustments in between rounds from his team.
And Poof is getting a little frustrated. You can see it. He wants to make something happen. Poof might need to step on the gas pedal and press forward himself.
Yes. Before that lead legs turns to rubber. Carrier's corner wants him to start unloading with the jab. Beautiful combination.
1-2, you could see Poof starting to wear a little bit. Head kick.
Here we go, guys. Here we go, guys.
Kevin Carrière.
Come on, Kevin.
And you do get the feeling, Gil.
Oh,
Pufal's
yeah.
gas tank is running.
Clip. Nice jab.
Pufal got one in.
Not only gas tank, but just wearing some damage.
Pufal's bleeding.
Hit him again. Let's go.
The jab, landing the kick. Oh, he's going
he's
down.
hurt.
Flashbacks, Ron.
Oh, wow.
Don't get overconfident here.
Destroying that calf.
Clip.
And as you said, damaged blood now streaming from the nose of Kyle Pufal. What a round for Kevin Carrière.
Fucking clip.
Very intelligent fighter. And props, as you said, to
start.
his team.
Let's finish good here.
Really turning it around in the second round.
Oh, gotta be
Pufal
careful.
Still firing away, though.
Now, Pufal is always dangerous.
No reason to egg your
Beautiful
opponent on.
2-3 by Pufal.
Switch
Just
the
misses.
whole
Carrière
game.
with the right kick.
Love the patience of Kevin Carrière.
Just calm and composed out
Yeah,
there.
man.
Wearing
Just
his man's
chill.
blood out
But
there
fast
right
response.
now.
You got to have fast twitch to be able to do this.
Red Bear
The
Mike's
blood
scared.
continues to trickle
Mike's
from the
scared.
nose. Kyle
We would like
Pufal,
Mike
the
here,
25-year-old from New
Mike
10
Hampshire, making his
seconds.
LFA debut tonight.
And Carrière really showing that Rex Kwon Do.
Fuck
Look at
yeah.
that blood,
Proud.
Jeff.
Let's go, Kevin.
Bell sounds.
All right,
I mean,
for
what
those
a
of you
dominant
just
round
joining us,
for
we're
Kevin
watching our
Carrière.
sponsored
Enough
fighter,
to maybe
Kevin
get a
Carrière.
10-8.
Guys, break it down for us. What a round.
Oh hell yeah, it's 1-1
Wow.
easily, and you
Wow.
can tell Pufal's legs is dead. The lead leg is dead. The back leg is dead. What a great job of those leg kicks. That was just a great adjustment that he made.
Fuck yeah. I'm jacked up. It's our boy.
Guys having a hard time there. Joe, you're getting pretty fired up down there.
Yeah, I'm
No,
not
how
a
do
big
you
MMA
feel
guy,
about
but
it?
this is sweet. You really
Again, we're
fucking
watching our-
put it on.
We're watching our sponsored fighter. Those anybody just joining us, you see our Sports Money logo right there. A good look at it here on this next upcoming clip of our sponsored fighter Kevin Carrière in the yellow trunks. Let's get ready for round 3. It might be one round for it all, guys. Here we go.
Looking to make it 4 wins in a row. And now our ringside physician's
We're
going
gonna
to
look
take
at
a
him,
look
guys.
at Kyle Pufal.
Scared, Jeff.
He looks scared.
And looks like we will continue the action. Third and
Cut must be
final
in the
round.
eye.
Ron Krucken, Gilbert Melendez with you.
Already showing a limp on the way out was Pufal. Got to
Come on,
hide
keep it
that.
going.
He's not putting any
I'm
pressure
one
on
to
you.
talk,
Look
man.
how
I've
he has
been
to
there.
go,
It's just really hard.
You
You know,
have
right?
to
Yeah,
get off
man.
that left stump
You
after
know, you
throwing
can
the right
usually
kick.
fight or
Look at
flight. You
this
can
one.
hide some
The
of that
other
stuff,
way
but
too.
man, that one right there, that one hurt.
Big damage.
He'll strike. He's
Warning for a low blow.
He's not.
I think it's
not
time for
gonna fade
Pufal to
away
step
from
on the
the
gas
strike.
pedal if he has it in him. Easier said than done.
Right. But he already looks like he knows he has to.
Yes.
He needs to do something here in the third, and he's being the aggressor and he's pushing the pace so far.
And Carrière already being smart.
Put
going
him out.
top to the
Crush
head right
this
now. As
can.
Let's
Pufal's probably
not
more
go to the
concerned with his
cards
legs.
here. I mean, it's been a great
As soon as he
fight.
starts thinking about his head, he's going to go back down to the legs.
You know it.
Left. Yeah. For the record, when Kevin throws the left,
Busy
he's
week
looking
for
to
the
put somebody out.
LFA number 205.
He's the right-handed
next
dude.
Friday from
So when he
Brasilia,
throws-
Brazil.
when he
First
throws
time
the left.
that the LFA Octagon will touch down in the capital of Brazil.
With purpose.
I'm not sure why he's abandoning the leg kicks. There he goes.
There you go.
Are you a little surprised we're
Could
not
be worried
seeing
more about
Carrière be a
Well,
little bit more
there's
aggressive?
We
left.
want to finish, but make sure
Well, I
you
feel
win
like
this
he's
round.
been patient
Don't
and
toy around.
smart and
Here's what's
calculated
been
this whole
working
fight.
before.
And he seems like one who
What?
finds the right
Watch the
opening.
left.
So I think we will find that moment where he does step on the gas pedal a little bit more, and this may be it here. Level change to the double leg, now to the single lifts. Let's go.
So far, so good for
Big
Kyle
body.
Pufal fighting off this takedown attempt.
But I do like how Carrière isn't overcommitting to anything, right? I feel like he's been able to, keep it at an 8 this whole fight, never pushing to a 10.
Might have
Just composed and
opened up a little
efficient this
something there.
whole fight.
For
I
sure.
don't know if that's the blood of his.
Discover your new Lincoln right now at Team Lincoln Las Vegas. Come lease a 2025 Lincoln Nautilus for $631.
Yeah, I'm not on YouTube Premium, all right?
Just past the midway point, round number 3. Still anyone's fight.
Big right hand for
Yes,
Puf.
sir.
That's scored a couple there.
Finding the target now.
Yeah. Get on that gas pedal. Let's go,
I
Kevin.
heard both saying they need to win this round. Encouraging
Go.
their fighters, and now
Yeah. Ah,
Carrière
flip.
back Pufal up.
Oh, big uppercut elbow for
Yeah.
Puf. Lands with that lead left hand, left elbow.
I mean, great heart from the 25-year-old. He could have come out and just been dominated by Carrière, and who would blame him after getting that lead calf destroyed in the second. Now Carrière punches his way in, looking for a single leg.
Elbow off the break.
For the elbow
Yeah.
off the break.
Go. Break. Elbow. Nah,
It's
wrong.
Pufal with the elbow off the break.
I'm surprised Carrière isn't going downstairs to the calves right now. And maybe to your point earlier, I thought he might try to go a little bit more for the kill, like you said. And, as it does wrap up here in this round, it's still a competitive fight.
Absolutely. We're just under a minute to go. And good on Kyle
Head
Pufal
kick.
for fending
Head
off
kick.
a couple
Head
of takedowns here in the third. Man, Kevin Carrière wants that takedown.
Big 40 seconds coming to an end here. If Puf can do something big.
Punch him up. Fuck. Yep.
Level change and another takedown attempt. And both fighters sprawl on the ground.
Oh boy, yeah.
Pufal back up on his feet. Carrière all over him.
We saw the early prelim end this way. Sterling was able to end up on, his opponent Bruno was able, big moments here.
Kyle Pufal raining down shots as time's winding down.
Holy smokes, might have turned this whole fight around here.
And there's the
How did he do
to
it?
the judges' scorecard, but you called a
Might have stole the fight there,
comeback
guys.
at the end of that round for Kyle Pufal.
And you know what, Ron, you
Okay,
might have
cut him
called
off.
it.
I gotta hear what you
Meaning
guys
Carrière
think.
should have tried to take a take a big
decision. I think your guys' observation is going to be just as important.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think he just took that round there. That was a great way to end it. I mean, like I said, I'm really surprised that Charrière abandoned the leg kicks. I don't know why. They had so much success in the second round. He just stopped doing it for whatever reason.
And the third round wasn't necessarily going Carrier's way, maybe just barely a little bit, but Pupal kept landing his as well, it felt like.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jeff. I know we're a little upset here.
I think you know what? I wouldn't be surprised if the judges pop it to Charrière.
Could be a split decision here, one way or the other. I mean, they're definitely look. I'm not saying that first round was all the way. I know what Jim was saying. I'm not saying it was all the way for to get all three judges in there. Okay, I think we're getting ready here. Maybe we can listen to them too.
That round, would it be enough to steal it? I mean. And I don't even know if he needed to do so, because I think he was in control of that third round even before that onslaught.
You believe so? You believe Poof was winning that round, landing some good strikes, huh?
I do.
Yeah.
I'm glad I'm not judging tonight.
Yeah, me either.
Tough one to call. And they're taking their time with it.
Rightfully so.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Not flipping a quarter.
Just kidding. Get a shot of that. Who's that judge flipping a
close round? Let me flip a quarter here.
We're kidding.
I'm kidding.
We
That's
got the best here.
The best of the best, for sure.
Boswitz Resort Casino. All right. Third and final preliminary bout. Going to the judges' score. Let's get the official decision over to Mike Kendall.
My boy.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards. And all 3 judges scored this bout the same. 29-28 for your winner by unanimous decision, Kyle Pufall.
Wow.
Unanimous decision
Holy
to
smokes.
Kyle Pufall. Make it 5 consecutive wins. A victory.
All right, guys. I don't know if it's actually going to be a surprise. Thank you to Kevin Charrière for proudly representing our brand and giving a great account. Look at Pupal limping in there. What Jim was saying, why couldn't we keep working on those legs there, those vulnerable limbs, Jim, in the third, almost abandoned there by Charrière. Like I said, I don't know if he thought he had to go out there and win the round. Obviously, it must have went the way we all thought. With Charrière winning that second round, but you see he's having trouble just getting out of the ring. Why didn't we attack there?
Makes no sense unless he broke his foot. Charrière broke his foot. It's the only thing I can think of, because it doesn't make any sense to abandon that. And I think you knew that Pufall couldn't defend. He couldn't check the leg kick. So that's how he won the second. I don't know why his corner told him to shoot takedowns. That doesn't make a lot of sense to me.
Well, again, thank you to Kevin. He represented us very well. Go ahead, Jeff. I didn't want to upset you and make you comment, but I'm sure you have something to say.
No, it's fine. It is what it is. No, we're going to go around the horn. We're going to shut this puppy down. But, Jim, where can we find you? What do you got to promote? What do you want to promote?
Yeah, at Fanatical Gym on X, we have, it was an up and down card, but it is what it is. So there's a lot more cards coming this year. Quick play for F1. I didn't put it into the post or anything like that, but what I was looking at, I'm not going to abandon this yet. It's the under 17.5 classified driver. So essentially, if it's 17 or less, then you win the bet. 17 or less drivers that finish the race. And that's a plus 175 right now on Bet365. So last week it was a minus 110. We saw like 7 drivers not finish. Now there was rain conditions, but there's a lot of rookies still in this field. So I think plus 175 is a really good number. And I'm going to keep betting it until they go off. So yeah, that's my F1 play for 3 a.m. Tomorrow. It's a very early race in China and Shanghai, but looking forward to breaking the fights down on Wednesday and getting back with you guys next weekend.
All right. Thank you, Jim. Ramon, where are we at? I know we're going 9 a.m. morning steam. What's up?
Yeah, that's it. I'll be here at 9 a.m. Eastern, 6 Pacific with Morning Steam. And thanks again to Kevin Charrière and his family for representing our brand. Did us proud, no doubt about it. Despite that loss, we're going to back our man. We got some analysts, might give him some, he's a very intelligent fighter and probably knows what went wrong there. But I want to thank everyone for joining us with this moment for us, for sure. We're still very proud of what just went down. And hey, good fight. Give Poop all credit too. Did a good job in there. So thanks a lot, Jeff, for sharing that with us.
Ultimately, again, everybody, thank you all. Hang on. Very fucking Joe. I'm
What?
sorry, Grover.
Same thing as earlier. I'll get some polls out here in a couple, probably an hour or so. And
all right. I appreciate everybody, as we all do. We got fucking morning steam, 9 a.m. We got pre-gaming Monday through Friday, 6 p.m. I'm throwing out golf plays generally on Tuesday. We got a bunch of shit. So certainly like, follow all the content. We're going to fucking roll. Let's go. Jim, I think I went to Jim. Yeah. Jim.
Peace out.
Hey, stop.